Check one. Check 1 2. Check 1. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, requesting each and everyone to kindly put their mobile phones on an inaudible mode, as we don't need any disturbance while the event is going on. And requesting all of you to kindly take your seats, settle down sooner so that we can have a kick start. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Check 1 2 3. Mic testing 1 2 3. I request all the licensing officers who have come to escort the VVIPs to kindly move to your designated places. ఎవరైతే లైసెనింగ్ ఆఫీసర్స్ ఉన్నారో ఆ లైసెనింగ్ ఆఫీసర్స్ దయచేసి మీకు కేటాయించిన డెసిగ్నేటెడ్ ప్లేసెస్కి వెళ్ళవలసిందిగా అభ్యర్థన. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 28th National Conference on E-Governance. 28th National Conference on E-Governance కు విచ్చేసిన వారందరికీ కూడా స్వాగతం. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 28th National Conference on E-Governance. I request ఎవరైతే licensing officers ఉన్నారో, I request all the licensing officers to kindly move to your designated places.
Check 1 2. Check.
Check 1 2 3.
Check 1 2. Check.
Check 1 2 3. Check. Mic testing 1 2 3. Check. The 28th National Conference on E-Governance is not merely a two-day event. It is a part of larger national mission to transform India into a digitally empowered society and knowledge economy. The conference reaffirms that advanced technology, modern infrastructure, and citizen-focused strategies must cover the shape of the governance of tomorrow. By strengthening civil services through digital transformation, the National Conference on E-Governance 2025 reinforces the government's vision of a Viksit Bharat where innovation and inclusion go hand in hand to deliver maximum impact for every citizen. Check. You want me to read more? The National Award for E-Governance, NCeG, instituted by the Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, DARPG, in 2003, represent the highest recognition of excellence in e-governance in India over the past 2 decades. The awards have grown into a benchmark of innovation, efficiency, and citizen-centric governance, symbolizing the best of how technology can transform public service delivery in a country as vast and diverse in India. Check. Over the past decades, the awards have grown into a benchmark of innovation, efficiency, and citizen-centric governance, symbolizing the best of how technology can transform public service delivery into the country's as vast and diverse India. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 28th National Conference on E-Governance entitled Viksit Bharat's Civil Service and Digital Transformation. I request all the people who are standing there to kindly be seated in your respective positions. దయచేసి ఎవరైతే నిల్చొని ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా కూర్చోవలసిందిగా అభ్యర్థన. ఎవరైతే లైసెనింగ్ ఆఫీసర్స్ ఉన్నారో I request all the licensing officers to kindly move to your designated positions so that only the VIP is allowed to sit here. చైర్స్ చాలా లిమిటెడ్గా ఉన్నాయి. అన్నిలా భావించొద్దు, ఆల్రెడీ చైర్స్ అన్ని ఫిల్ అయిపోయినాయి. ఇక్కడ అవార్డీస్కి మాత్రమే ఖాళీ ఉంది. ఎవరైతే లైసెనింగ్ ఆఫీసర్స్ వచ్చారో లైసెనింగ్ ఆఫీసర్స్ దయచేసి మీకంటూ డెసిగ్నేటెడ్ పొజిషన్ ఏర్పాటు చేయడం జరిగింది, అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి కూర్చోవలసిందిగా అభ్యర్థన. Within a short while, today's Chief Guest and Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu will arrive at this premises. మరికొద్ది నిమిషాల్లో ఈనాటి కార్యక్రమ ముఖ్య అతిథి గౌరవనీయులైన ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు ఈ ప్రాంగణంలోకి రానున్నారు. దయచేసి అందరూ కూడా కూర్చోవలసిందిగా అభ్యర్థన.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and now with this we request all of you to kindly take your seats. सभी से खास निवेदन है, कृपया कर आप अपने अपने स्थानों को ग्रहण करें और इंतजार करें. कुछ ही पलों में आज के इस दिन की शुरुआत यहाँ पर होने वाली है. The most awaited event is about to begin. Without a further delay, a further ado, I'd like to request all of you to kindly take your places, to kindly take your spaces, and stay tuned for a day to remember. Thank you.
I request everyone to kindly be seated in your respective positions. Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu will arrive at this premises in a very short while. I request everyone to kindly be seated in your respective positions. దయచేసి నిల్చొని ఉన్న వాళ్ళు కూర్చోండి. Within a short while, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu will arrive at this premises. మరికొద్ది క్షణాల్లో ఈనాటి కార్యక్రమ ముఖ్య అతిథి గౌరవనీయులైన ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు ఈ ప్రాంగణంలోకి రానున్నారు. ఆల్రెడీ ల్యాండ్ అయిపోయారు సార్. Within a short while he'll be here. దయచేసి I request everyone in the gangway to kindly be seated.
Well, everybody, let's make it a bit more faster, a bit more quicker, a bit more sooner. Those who all are standing, please take your spaces, take your seats. प्रगति के पथ पर, विकास के रथ पर चल रहा है देश मेरा। एक नए भारत का नया सवेरा, नया सपना देख रहा है देश मेरा। नमस्कार, नमस्कारा, अंदरिकी नमस्कारम, वणक्कम, चन्ना गिरिराज, स्वागतम, सुस्वागतम, नमस्ते, नमः अस्ते। अच्छा, हम सब मनुष्यों के हृदय स्थान में, हमारे हृदय में, हमारे हृदय चक्र में दिव्य चेतना और दिव्य प्रकाश का वास है। In our hearts, in our heart chakras reside divine love and divine light. So when we bring our hands together to form Anjali Mudra, what essentially is happening is the divine in me is moving towards the divine in you, acknowledging our true nature, coming together in a human spirit of coexistence, co-creation and collaboration. तो चलिए आज के इस दिन की शुरुआत करें एक दूसरे को नमः अस्ते कहकर। सबसे पहले तो बहुत अच्छा लगा कि आप सब यहाँ पर आए और आपने अपना कीमती वक्त दिया। Thank you so much for taking the time out from your busy schedules, do coming down and marking this spectacular gathering with the glory of your presence.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 28th National Conference on E-Governance 2025. We have the gracious presence of our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. ఈనాటి కార్యక్రమ ముఖ్య అతిథి గౌరవనీయులైన ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారి ప్రాంగణంలోకి విచ్చేసి వారు ఎగ్జిబిషన్ స్టాల్స్ యొక్క ఇనాగరేషన్ చేశారు. The National Conference on E-Governance has been one of the most significant platforms in India's journey towards digital transformation in governance. Since 1997, the Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, DARPG, Ministry of Personnel, Public Grievances and Pension, Government of India, and the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, in partnership with one state government each year, have been jointly organizing this conference. Over nearly 3 decades, NCeG has grown from being a knowledge-sharing forum in the early e-governance experiments to becoming a flagship event that shapes national policy thinking, drives collaboration, and recognizes outstanding innovance in the governance.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this breathtakingly beautiful Vizag, where the gentle breeze of the Bay of Bengal carry the spirit of progress and innovation that this city embodies indeed. Vizag, the jewel of the East Coast, where they shine bright with its rich heritage, vibrant culture and unwavering spirit. Today, we're gathered here to celebrate the past, to enjoy the present, and to look forward to the future. This year, the 28th National Conference on E-Governance is hosted by the Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology in association with the Government of Andhra Pradesh all together. As we say that success is not measured by how much money do we make, but success is measured by how much difference do we make in people's life. This year the theme is very picky and choosy, which is all about Viksit Bharat, civil service and digital transformation.
The vision of Viksit Bharat. The 28th National Conference on E-Governance is not merely a 2-day event. It is a part of larger national mission to transform India into a digitally empowered society to knowledge economy. The conference reaffirms that advanced technology, modern infrastructure, and citizen-focused strategies must converge to shape the governance of tomorrow. By strengthening civil services through digital transformation, the National Conference on E-Governance 2025 reinforces the government's vision of Viksit Bharat, where innovation and inclusion go hand in hand to deliver maximum impact for each and every citizen of India.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the focus is on building sustainable, scalable and replicable solutions, they are not just only to improve the government's infrastructure and citizen experience, but also to align with the national vision of minimum government and maximum governance. To tell you more about it, we are going to have the lineup of the trailblazers, trendsetters, go-getters, groundbreakers, in short, the movers and shakers of the fraternity. But meanwhile, as the special guest for today is almost here, we request each and everyone to kindly sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the day, because this day is filled with a lot more knowledge sharing and a great pack of knowledge as the takeaway.
Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, is visiting every stall that has put in the exhibition and interacting with the members of the stall. The 28th National Conference on E-Governance will convene over 70 eminent speakers and 1,500 delegates from government, academia, industry and civil society.
We absolutely feel so honored and so privileged to be in a space filled with finest leaders of the nation altogether. Stay back, everybody, with us, requesting all of you, those who are still standing at the back side, to kindly take their seats. आप सभी से खास निवेदन है, कृपया कर अपने अपने स्थानों को ग्रहण करें. कुछ ही पलों में हम सभी के बीच उपस्थित होंगे, हम सभी के समस्त होंगे आज के हमारे सबसे खास, जी हाँ, none other than our very own chief guest for today.
Every edition of NCeG has reflected the priorities of its time. The early years focused on digitization of land records, computerization of departments and citizen service centers, which laid the foundation for India's digital governance architecture. As the years progressed, the conference turned its attention to integrated service delivery, mobile governance and use of ICT for transparency and accountability. With the launch of Digital India in 2015, NCeG has become a platform to showcase innovations in emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, LOT, blockchain, geospatial applications and cyber security. Most importantly, NCeG has consistently served as the bridge between policy practice and people, bringing together senior officials, technologists, academia and industry to chart the roadmap for citizen-centric governance. This year, the 28th National Conference on E-Governance will be hosted and is being hosted by DARPG and MEITY in association with the Government of Andhra Pradesh on today, 22nd September 2025 in the vibrant city of Visakhapatnam.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, we are absolutely proud to have such a level, esteemed level of government who have absolutely flown the skies and crossed the seas to be a part of this momentous occasion. The mountains they have climbed, the uncharted waters they have bravely navigated under their professional genres. All the late nights, the early mornings, the one more tries and the never give ups are going to be paid today. The one who have looked at every challenge as opportunity, those who have turned every negativity into positivity. And of course, today is the day we are going to set the benchmarks and raise the bars a bit more higher. Sit back, relax. We have something very, very amazing awaiting for all of you. But today is the day which is filled with multiple addresses, couple of presentations, and apart from that, there are too many people who are going to be awarded. Well, when we talk about winners, when we talk about achievements and success, I get reminded of one of the quotes which says that we were born to win. We were all born to win. But to be a true winner, we must plan to win, prepare to win, and expect to win. And today, we are going to witness their hard work, as this is the day where the hard work needs to pay off.
After visiting all the stalls that have put in the exhibition that enhances the elegance of e-governance in Andhra Pradesh and also in India, today's chief guest and Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, is proceeding towards this meeting hall. Within a short while, today's chief guest and Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, will arrive at this premises. I request everyone who are standing to kindly be seated in your respective positions.
work, dedication and passion and made Andhra Pradesh what it is today.
We have the gracious presence of today's Chief Guest and Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu here. We welcome our Chief Guest, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, to please come on to the dais. Hearty welcome, sir.
A very warm and hearty welcome to you, sir. बहुत अच्छा लगा कि आप यहाँ पर आए, आपने अपना कीमती वक्त हमें दिया. And now with this, may I please call upon stage Shri Bhaskar Katmaneni, sir, Secretary Information Technology and Electronics and Communications, Government of Andhra Pradesh, to kindly join us here to honor everybody all together, all of our leaders. Shri V. Srinivasa, Secretary Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India. Also, Shri Kaveti Vijayanand, Chief Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Shri Abhishek Singh, Additional Secretary, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Director General.
I request Bhaskar Katamaneni IAS, sir, to please welcome Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, with a bouquet.
Also requesting Shri Puneet Yadav ji, Additional Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, to kindly come and join us here on stage. Shrimati Sarita Chauhan ji.
Right, sir. I also request Bhaskar Katamaneni, sir, to welcome Shri V. Srinivas Garu, Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India. Hearty welcome, sir. I also request Bhaskar, sir, to welcome the Chief Secretary of Andhra Pradesh, Shri K. Vijayanand IAS, sir. Hearty welcome, sir. I also request Bhaskar Katamaneni, sir, to welcome Sri Abhishek Singh, Additional Secretary, Minister of Electronics and Information Technology, Director General, National Informatics Center, and IC, with a flower bouquet. I also request Bhaskar, sir, to please welcome Sri Puneet Yadav Garu, Additional Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India. I also request Bhaskar, sir, to welcome Srimati Sarita Chauhan, Joint Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, DARPG, Government of India, in charge of e-governance in DARPG. Hearty welcome, sir.
Well, as we say, individual commitment to the group makes the company work, the organization work, the society work and the civilization work. इसी के साथ माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय एवं मंच पर उपस्थित गणमान्य अधिकारी गण से खास निवेदन है, कृपया बुद्धि दायिनी मां सरस्वती के आगे दीप प्रज्वलित कर प्रार्थना करें कि दुनिया में हर किसी को विद्या का अधिकार मिले और हर मन में समृद्धि का वास हो.
As part of this 28th National E-Governance Conference, I request today's Chief Guest and Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and all other dignitaries on the dais to please enhance the elegance of this function by lighting of lamp. I request Honorable CM, sir, to kindly enhance the elegance of this function by the lighting of lamp. జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలతో ఈనాటి కార్యక్రమ శోభను ద్విగుణీకృతం చేయవలసిందిగా ఈనాటి కార్యక్రమ ముఖ్య అతిథి గౌరవనీయ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారిని అభ్యర్థిస్తున్నాం.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now it's time to create the positivity in this room. A big round of applause. Put your hands together. With this, we declare the inaugural session right here, right now.
To shred out the darknesses of unextended governance and to enhance the light of e-governance, the lighting of lamp enhances the elegance of this function of 28th National Conference on E-Governance. భారతీయ సంస్కృతిని సంప్రదాయాన్ని అనుసరించి జ్యోతి ప్రజ్వలనతో ఈనాటి కార్యక్రమ శోభను ద్విగుణీకృతం చేశారు. ఈనాటి కార్యక్రమ ముఖ్య అతిథి గౌరవనీయ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
With this, we request all of our leaders to kindly take their seats. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to take this day forward. I would now like to invite onto the podium side Shri K. Vijayanand ji, Chief Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh, to kindly come and start with the welcome address. Over to you, sir.
Chief guest of today's function, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India, Sri Srinivas Garu, Bhaskar Katamaneni Garu, Secretary IT, and who is hosting this conference from government side, Sri Puneet Yadav Garu, Additional Secretary, Sri Abhishek Singh Garu, Additional Secretary to Government of India, Sunita Chauhan Garu, Joint Secretary to Government of India, colleagues from government, distinguished delegates, representatives from industry and academia, representatives of media, ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning to all of you. On behalf of Government of Andhra Pradesh, it's an honor and a privilege to extend a warm welcome to each one of you to this dynamic and picturesque city of Visakhapatnam for the 28th National E-Governance Conference. We take immense pride in hosting this distinguished event, jointly organized by Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances and the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India, in partnership with the Information Technology, Electronics and Communication Department, Government of Andhra Pradesh. This conference brings together thought leaders, policy makers, innovators and practitioners from across the country. I extend my heartfelt greetings to this August gathering. The theme for this year, Viksit Bharat, Civil Services and Digital Transformation, is both timely as well as ambitious. As India marches steadily towards the vision of a developed nation and Andhra Pradesh towards the Swarnandhra 2047, we recognize that our journey depends on two pillars: a responsive, forward-looking civil service and a robust, inclusive digital ecosystem. Over the next 2 days, we will deliberate on a carefully curated set of topics in plenary sessions, covering pivotal themes such as artificial intelligence for Viksit Bharat, Vizag as an IT hub, civil services and digital transformation, agri-stack, cyber security in e-governance, and benchmarking and advancement of service delivery. These are all central to accelerating sustainable policy service delivery and citizen empowerment. Complementing to the plenary sessions, this conference will also host focused breakout sessions, providing opportunities for in-depth discussion and collaborative ideation. Andhra Pradesh has a proud legacy of being at the forefront of technology-led governance. From pioneering real-time governance systems to digitizing land and service delivery platforms, from deploying technology in welfare systems to leveraging analytics for decision-making, Andhra Pradesh has consistently sought to align governance with innovation. Initiatives such as WhatsApp governance, Manamitra, data lake implementation, CCTV projects, Aware, RTGS Lens, AI-enabled government website search, and chatbot solutions are emblematic of our commitment to innovation and transparency. We are also advancing frontier technologies through initiatives like Ratan Tata Innovation Hub and the emerging Quantum Valley, which aims to position Andhra Pradesh as a nucleus for cutting-edge research, innovation, and digital entrepreneurship. Yet, while technology opens up unprecedented possibilities, it also brings responsibilities. Digital systems must be inclusive, ensuring that no citizen is left behind due to geography, literacy, or access. They must be secure, protecting citizen data and the integrity of public platforms. They must be ethical, guided by principles of transparency, accountability, and fairness. And they must be adaptive, capable of evolving with the technological change. The public sector today stands at an inflection point. Technologies such as artificial intelligence, data analytics, secure cloud platforms, and next generation connectivity presents unparalleled opportunities to improve decision making, personalize services, and enhance responsiveness. At the same time, these technologies raise complex questions of ethics, equity, and security. It is therefore essential that the civil service evolve not merely as adopters of technology, but also as architects of frameworks that ensure technology is applied responsibly, transparently, and inclusively. We are indeed fortunate to have with us today as the chief guest our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, a leader whose vision for technology-driven governance has inspired an entire generation of administrators and policy makers across the country. His pioneering emphasis on technology adoption has been instrumental in positioning Andhra Pradesh as a leader in governance reforms. We are also honored by the presence of our guest of honor, and we also extend a warm welcome to the secretaries from Government of India, whose vast experience and insights will enrich our deliberations. I am confident that the discussions over these 2 days will generate valuable insights and actionable strategies for advancing e-governance and strengthening the role of civil service in building a Viksit Bharat. Once again, I extend a warm welcome to each one of you to this landmark conference. May our deliberations be rich in ideas, grounded in practicality, and bold in ambition, lighting the path towards a governance framework that is innovative, inclusive, transparent, and transformative. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I invite the Additional Secretary, Minister of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India, and the Director General, National Informatics Center, NIC, Shri Abhishek Singh, sir, to please come forward and give his message.
Thank you. Most respected Honorable Chief Minister Shri Chandrababu Naidu ji, Secretary DARPG, Chief Secretary Andhra Pradesh, my colleagues Bhaskar, Puneet and Sarita, distinguished dignitaries, colleagues and friends. It is my honor and privilege to be here today at the 28th National E-Governance Conference and to be speaking in this August gathering. At the outset, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the Government of Andhra Pradesh for graciously hosting this important national conference. Andhra Pradesh has always been a front runner in digital transformation and e-governance, and it is only befitting that we are gathered here in Visakhapatnam to deliberate on the future of digital governance in India. I would also like to take an opportunity to congratulate all the National E-Governance Award winners today. This year, selecting the awardees was very challenging for the jury, for which I was fortunate to be part of. It was really an enlightening learning experience to learn about all the innovation that is going on across India. Over the past decade, under the vision of Digital India, our country has witnessed a remarkable transformation in how governance is delivered. Today, citizens across the length and breadth of the India benefit from seamless access to government services, whether through Aadhaar-enabled platforms, UPI, DigiLocker, or e-Office. These initiatives have not only improved transparency and efficiency, but have also brought government closer to every citizen, fulfilling the spirit and dream of good governance. Andhra Pradesh has been a leader and trendsetter in this journey. From pioneering digital service delivery to adopting emerging technologies, the state has consistently demonstrated how innovation can be harnessed for governance. One example I must highlight today is the leadership the state of Andhra Pradesh has shown in getting the mobile app for e-Office developed by NIC and adopting it. This step will make governance faster, more responsive and more citizen-centric. I am delighted to share that this mobile app will soon be extended to all states and union territories, enabling officials across India to work more efficiently anytime, anywhere. The National Informatics Center has been a proud partner to both all departments of Government of India and the state governments in this transformation journey. From building secure digital platforms to supporting states in the implementation of IT projects, NIC has played a critical role in ensuring that governance systems remain robust, reliable, and future ready. At this point, I would also like to highlight the call given by our Honorable Prime Minister to reduce dependence on foreign products and become Atmanirbhar in IT applications and solutions. In line with this vision, NIC has now adopted the email services provided by Zoho, along with office productivity tools for word processing, spreadsheets, and presentations. It is important that we start using these solutions and also reflect on what other tools we depend on in our day-to-day work that can be developed here in India. Given our vast market size and the proven capability of Indian companies, I am confident that we can build world-class digital solutions right here at home. Looking ahead, the next wave of transformation will be driven by artificial intelligence. The India AI mission launched by the Government of India is creating a national AI ecosystem that states and union territories can fully leverage. Through the India AI compute services, states will be able to access cutting-edge AI infrastructure to build their own AI applications. Further, the AI Kosh platform provides a common repository of datasets, models, and tools. I encourage all states to contribute their datasets to the AI Kosh platform and to also make use of the rich resources available there to design AI-based solutions for governance, agriculture, healthcare, education, and beyond. In February 2026, India will host the AI Impact Summit, a landmark global gathering to showcase the power of AI for people, planet, and progress. I take this opportunity to invite all states and union territories to actively join this national endeavor by hosting regional and pre-events in the run-up to the summit and by showcasing their innovations during the summit itself. This will not only demonstrate India's collective strength in AI, but will also ensure the benefits of this technology reach every corner of our country. To conclude, e-governance in India has moved from vision to action, and Andhra Pradesh has consistently shown the way forward. With Digital India as our foundation, and with emerging technologies like AI as our next frontier, I am confident that together, Government of India, states, NIC, we will be able to continue to build governance systems that are more inclusive, efficient, and transformative. Thank you once again to Government of Andhra Pradesh for your leadership and hospitality, and I look forward to the deliberations ahead. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Shri Abhishek Singh Ji, for an insightful address and encouraging us to create wonders in the near future. And with this, I would now like to invite Shri V. Srinivas, Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India, to kindly take us forward with his address. Over to you, sir.
Honorable Chief Minister, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Chief Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Vijayanand Garu, Additional Secretary and Joint Secretary, DARPG, Shri Puneet Yadav, Srimati Sarita Chauhan, DG NIC, Shri Abhishek Singh, Principal Secretary, IT, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Bhaskar Garu, distinguished delegates. On behalf of the Government of India, I am deeply privileged to extend a warm and hearty welcome to the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, to the inaugural session of the 28th National E-Governance Conference at Visakhapatnam. Sir, your legendary commitment to smart governance from the early 1990s has transformed government's processes, institutions, and benefited crores of Indians with 21st century governance models. Sir, when I was a student, you were still a minister in the government. When I was an undersecretary and just joined service, you were already chief minister. And now 37 years after I have completed service, you still continue to be the chief minister. On behalf of all of us, youngsters who have looked up to you for several decades, please accept and salute our services, your yeoman services to the nation, sir. Thank you very much. Sir, we live in transformative times, as you have rightly said, and the Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji's stated policy is maximum governance, minimum government. It has focused on bringing citizens and government closer using technology. The best manifestation of maximum governance, minimum government policy is a digitally transformed institution and a digitally empowered citizen. The theme of the 28th NEGC is Viksit Bharat, Civil Service and Digital Transformation, is based on the government's deep commitment to the principles of social justice, transparency and accountability, which provides equitable opportunities to everyone, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas, which has been the overarching national development goal. This conference seeks institutionalization of the best practices, enables state-to-state learning, and is a forum for dissemination of award-winning practices that can become resources for the state. As the Honorable Chief Minister has said, sir, we'll mount a delegation to Amaravati very soon and share with you the applications that have been showcased in this event. Traditionally, the national e-governance conferences have enabled significant evolution of India's e-governance journey. Personally, this is my 7th national e-governance conference. My journey started with Shillong in 2019, Bombay in 2020, Hyderabad in 2022, then Katra, then Indore, Mumbai, and today in Visakhapatnam. Sir, this conference will have 6 plenary sessions, 6 breakout sessions, the inaugural and valedictory sessions, and the award ceremony. Over 110 speakers are participating in the deliberations, and every state of India is being represented along with every union territory. The showcase of the sessions is the plenary session 1 on making Vizag as an information technology hub, as a city which has growth and potential for information technology and e-governance in the coming years. The other sessions are on AI for Viksit Bharat, potential civil service and digital transformation, agri-stack, benchmarking and advancement of service delivery and cyber security, civil service and digital transformation, agri-stack. Over the past and advancement of service delivery, transformation of civil service as also of secretariats. The e-office in mission mode project implemented across departments and ministries has enabled a significant increase in efficiency in governance, with e-office analytics providing disaggregated data for performance metrics of individual officials. The e-office today represents the sine qua non for increasing efficiency in decision making in India. Government of India processes an average of 5 lakh receipts every month, and about 50,000 files are processed every month, with about 5,000 files as interministerial correspondence. The seamless operationalization of e-office has enabled functioning of the central secretariat even in the pandemic. In fact, the successful operationalization of e-office enabled both the secretariats in Jammu and Srinagar to function simultaneously. The e-office analytics are published, as also secretariat reforms which monitor pendency as also file disposal and enable creation of flatter organizations. Another project where the Honorable Prime Minister has placed a lot of emphasis is effective redressal of public grievances. The CP Grams has adopted a 10-step reform to reduce grievance timelines, to increase citizen satisfaction levels, and also uses advanced data analytics through a data strategy unit. The next gen CP Grams will be an AI-enabled digital platform that is in the advanced stages of development to be launched in April 2026. So far, in the last 5 years, CP Grams has helped redress 1.4 crore grievances with an average disposal time of 14 days. Sir, we are collaborating with Government of Andhra Pradesh for 100 Sevottam programs to be implemented for capacity building of grievance officers in this year alone. On improving service delivery, so far India has operationalized 23,400 e-services are provided across states and union territories. We have reached about 80% saturation levels, and several unified portals like Seva Sindhu, e-Unnat, Odisha One have been operationalized. In fact, the Jandan Aadhaar Mobile Trinity has enabled unprecedented financial inclusion, and applications like DigiLocker, Umang, Passport Seva, CoWIN, eNAM are now household names. It is amazing how much a mobile phone has changed our lives in the past decade. Andhra Pradesh has been a pioneer, and yesterday we've had long interactions with senior officials of Government of Andhra Pradesh. We are extremely impressed by the real-time governance initiative that has been launched, as also the WhatsApp governance model, which provides 738 government services through the Manamitra platform. In fact, this we would like to disseminate as a best practice across the nation through this conference. We also have the national webinar on e-governance, which showcases the best practices, and we will invite every award winner to participate in this e-governance webinar series. To conclude, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, for his visionary leadership in transforming the e-governance landscape of India, and for his support to the 28th NEGC. We look forward to 2 days of comprehensive dialogue and the roadmap for e-governance through the Visakhapatnam Declaration tomorrow evening. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for taking forward the initiative of Honorable Prime Minister by saying, more governance, less government. And also to quote your words, sir, men may come and men may go, but river flows forever. In the same way, for the past many decades, sir told that I have been seeing Honorable CM Chandrababu Naidu Garu as the CM and as the minister since he was the student. Men may come and men may go, but river flows forever.
Absolutely. दोस्तों, भारत एक ऐसा देश जिसने उपलब्धियों की प्राप्ति साल दर साल की है। अब वक्त आ गया है कि आप सभी को हम एक ऐसी फिल्म दिखाएं जहां पर आप सब जानेंगे कि कई नए सारे इनिशिएटिव्स जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट यहां पर लेने वाली है। मैं आदर निवेदन करना चाहूंगी हमारे मुख्य अतिथि एवं मंच पर उपस्थित सभी अधिकारीगण और साथ ही साथ हमारे सभी लोग जो यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं, कृपया कर वो एक बार स्क्रीन की ओर देखें। दिस गोइंग टू बी ऑल अबाउट द फिल्म बाय गवर्नमेंट ऑफ आंध्र प्रदेश ऑन ई-गवर्नेंस इनिशिएटिव्स। Can we have it rolling, please?
Andhra Pradesh has always been ahead of the curve, embracing technology not as an add-on but as the backbone of governance. While most states were still grappling with manual systems, Andhra Pradesh, under the visionary leadership of Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu, made bold moves that transformed public service delivery. It all began in 1998 with computer-assisted registration of deeds, India's first digitized property registration system, reducing weeks of paperwork to just a few minutes. By 1999, citizens could access services from a single window through eSeva, and in 2001, Andhra Pradesh launched India's first full-scale e-procurement platform, setting new standards in transparency. In 2008, e-Pass ensured timely scholarships for lakhs of students. That same year, the Road Transport Authority digitized all citizen services. In 2011, NCeG brought hundreds of government services onto one platform, simplifying daily access for millions. In 2014, the Core Dashboard was introduced, enabling real-time tracking of government performance. By 2015, AP FiberNet was rolled out to connect homes, schools and government offices with affordable high-speed internet. The transformation reached every sector. In agriculture, the Agriculture Information and Management System utilizes satellite data to assist farmers in monitoring crops and managing risks. The Integrated Irrigation Transformation Project restored over 1,000 tanks, helping nearly 3 lakh farmers across 12 districts. Water resources information was digitized through the Water Resources Information System and Water Audit MIS, allowing real-time tracking of reservoirs and irrigation flows. Urban citizens benefit from the Municipal e-Governance Suite, streamlining services like birth and death registration, property tax, and building permits. The MA and UD smart dashboards track sanitation, waste management, and citizen feedback. The Animal Husbandry and Fisheries Department introduced disease forecasting, livestock health monitoring, as well as productivity tools. The Mines and Geology Department adopted drone-based surveys and automated systems for royalty and approvals. In education, the School Infrastructure Monitoring System and Digital Classrooms Dashboard helped improve teaching quality and school infrastructure conditions in real time. At the grassroots, the Ground Ward Sachivalayam system brought over 500 services to every village and ward, monitored daily through real-time dashboards. Andhra Pradesh's P4 model, combining public, private, people and partnerships, is creating a huge social impact and fighting poverty across sectors. Transport advanced with the APSRTC integrated mobile app, enabling real-time bus tracking, bookings and feedback. Inside the government, the e-office converted office file work to fully paperless operations. The planning department introduced a portal that tracks 170 schemes in real time. In public finance, budget dashboards and expenditure trackers ensure every rupee is monitored and used effectively. The housing department monitors layouts, construction and beneficiaries through live dashboards. The comprehensive hospital monitoring system transformed public healthcare by tracking diagnostics, medicines and staff performance. The civil supplies department adopted e-POS devices and warehouse tracking for smooth ration distribution. The revenue department upgraded land administration with ECCLA systems. Tourism became smarter with QR-based heritage site management and digital feedback systems. Skill Development Department tracks progress across ITIs and polytechnics. The Minority Welfare Department digitized loan and subsidy disbursals, linking beneficiaries directly with banks. The Environment, Forest, Science and Technology Department uses satellite data to monitor forest cover, detect encroachments and track pollution. Even disaster response is now smarter with real-time alerts, predictive dashboards, and ground coordination during floods and cyclones. In 2025, Andhra Pradesh took another leap with Aware 2.0, launched by the Real-Time Governance Society. This AI-powered platform integrates satellites, IoT sensors, drones, and departmental data to deliver real-time crop advisories to farmers, disaster alerts to citizens, and predictive dashboards to officials. Governance is no longer reactive. It is proactive, data-driven, and AI-powered. Since 2017, Andhra Pradesh has also built a 15,000 plus camera network across 26 districts linked to state and district command centers with advanced AI features like facial recognition, crowd density monitoring, abandoned object detection, loitering alerts, and many more. The system empowers crime prevention, emergency response, and smarter policing with faster, transparent enforcement. The police department modernized operations with ePolice, a fully digital police management system. Recently, the state launched an AI-powered super app for women, connecting them to financial aid, healthcare, safety alerts, jobs, and upskilling opportunities. The Tribal Welfare Department rolled out digital survey tools and dashboards to track development and land programs in real time. The state also launched WhatsApp Governance, Manamitra, India's first platform offering 700 plus government services through a simple WhatsApp chat. From paying bills to downloading certificates, citizens can now access governance anytime, anywhere. It's a game changer in real time. Citizen-first governance, from agriculture to education, welfare to infrastructure. Every department is digitally empowered. Every service is traceable and every citizen benefits. At the center of this revolution is Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu, a leader who didn't just imagine the future but built it. A visionary who made technology the foundation of public service, transparency, and accountability. From tribal hamlets to digital command centers, every reform tells the same story. Good governance is smart governance. This is Andhra Pradesh, where technology meets intent, where governance is real-time, responsive, and people-first, led by vision, driven by execution, built to serve, setting the benchmark for e-governance and leading the way for India and the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause, and let's bring some great energies to this room. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, the kind of initiatives we've taken in these years have been absolutely game changer. आज हम जहां कहीं भी हैं, ये सब मुमकिन हो पाया है हमारी गवर्नमेंट की वजह से, उनकी मेहनत की वजह से, उन सभी का साथ, उनका विश्वास. They have been our greatest backbone, support system, and strength for us throughout, and we are coping out with exponential growth throughout.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now I request today's Chief Guest and Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, to please come forward along with the dignitaries for the launch of the publications of Government of Andhra Pradesh. గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ వారు ఏర్పాటు చేసిన కొన్ని పబ్లికేషన్స్ ని లాంచ్ చేయవలసిందిగా ఈనాటి కార్యక్రమ ముఖ్య అతిథి గౌరవనీయులైన ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారిని అభ్యర్థిస్తున్నాం.
And now with this, let us all look forward. What else do we have in store for all of you? देवियों सज्जनों, आंध्र प्रदेश एक नई उड़ान की तरफ बढ़ते जा रहा है और आप सभी के सामने हम आज उपस्थित हैं कुछ नए खास इनिशिएटिव्स के साथ. तो चलिए हम सब मिलकर देखते हैं कि आज क्या आप सभी के लिए खास है.
As part of 28th National Conference on E-Governance entitled Viksit Bharat, Civil Service and Digital Transformation, today's Chief Guest and Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, has launched the publications of Government of Andhra Pradesh. Digital AP, 2 decades of e-governance leadership. Entitled Digital Andhra Pradesh, 2 years of e-governance leadership.
Well, everyone, as it is an absolute proud moment for all of us to get ready to catch the flights and sky-high rocketing success stories.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the high time and the precious time. Now I invite the man who enhanced the elegance of the e-governance system, the political Chanakya, today's Chief Guest, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, to give his valuable message.
Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India, respected Sri V. Srinivasan Garu, Chief Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh, respected Sri Vijayananda Garu, Additional Secretary, Minister of Electronics and Information Technology, respected Sri Abhishek Singh Garu, Additional Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, respected Sri Puneet Yadav Garu, Joint Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms, Srimati Sarita Chauhan Garu, Secretary, Information Technology and Electronics and Communications, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Bhaskar Garu, representatives from Government of India and all state governments and also union territories and friends. Today, I have seen so many conferences. This is a historical conference for various reasons. I will explain my experiences towards this. Welcome to all of you. This is a wonderful city. 2 days you can have a very pleasant time, I can say. One side beaches, one side hills, and also beautiful people. Recently, Government of India is rated, agency is rated, most safest city for women is Visakhapatnam. Clean city, green city, and also beautiful city. Now we are building tourism in a big way. So I am confident we will have a best hospitality with Government of Andhra Pradesh. Today's subject is very interesting. 28th National Conference on E-Governance. As a matter of fact, it is very near to my heart. Not now, for the last 3 decades in this country. If you see, first time in this country, nobody used to talk about information technology. That is late 90s. At that time, internet revolution was innovated by Bill Gates. Because of that one innovation, world has become a global village. Earlier, what is happening in America, we don't know. What is happening in India, other countries don't know. With that single innovation, real time, we are able to reach everywhere. Very interestingly, I was CM at the time, 95. I wanted to meet Bill Gates. He visited India. Then I asked his appointment. He gave a message to me, I am not going to share with you. With great difficulty, he gave me 20 minutes time. Then I went to American ambassador's house. We had a meeting. At that time, nobody used to give PowerPoint presentations. 4 days, 5 days, I prepared everything. I gave PowerPoint presentation. By seeing that, he is totally impressed. He said, never I have seen this type of PowerPoint presentation, even with my professionals. As a politician, you are able to give amazing experience for me. Then he asked me, what you want? I told him only one thing, I don't want anything from you. Indians are very strong in information technology. Reason is very simple. We are very strong in mathematics. British left English to us while taking everything. So this is a deadly combination for information technology. Then he was telling to me, yes, I entirely agree. India will play a very crucial role. Then I asked one thing. I want only one thing from you. If at all you are coming out of Seattle, come to Hyderabad and set up your Microsoft Development Center. That was my wish. Then he said, I don't have any idea as on now. We will work together. Then I used to cultivate friendship with him. In Davos, I used to meet. All the way I went to Seattle. I invited to Andhra Pradesh. He came to Andhra Pradesh. By that time, he was totally convinced. First development center has come to Hyderabad after Seattle. That is the first development. Rest is a history. You are all aware. Employee of Microsoft Center in Hyderabad has become president of Microsoft today. That is interesting stories. How it will happen, this is one story I can tell you. I am very happy today, our Honorable Prime Minister. We are all proud of him. Right man, right place, that is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Why I am saying this, all of you, I am a long-standing tenure in politics. Even our Srinivasan Garu has rightly mentioned, he is from P.V. Narasimha Rao family who brought economic reforms for this country. He has given direction to this country. From that family he belongs to. I am very happy to see him here. After that, if you see, I have seen so many prime ministers. I worked very closely with prime ministers. He was with Jaswant Singh at that time as finance minister. We had some discussions on finance, all those things, one aspect. At that time, there were two companies, BSNL, VSNL. Both are public sector. BSNL domestic, VSNL international. Very interestingly, there are calls, urgent calls, lightning calls, emergency calls like that. All are manual exchanges. If you book a lightning call used to take 7 days or 10 days. Even international calls, my son was studying in America at that time. One day, I told jokingly in my assembly also, if I speak to my son who is in America, it will come bill thousands of rupees. Then you will raise a question in the assembly saying that you misused your power by telephoning your son. That is the cost. Desperately, I tried successive prime ministers. Finally, I was able to achieve through Vajpayee ji. During Vajpayee period, deregulation of telecommunication sector has taken up. Report was given by me and also Jaswant Singh. Today, at that time, he asked me where is money. After 2 years, 2G scam, alone 2 lakh crores. Today, 3G, 4G, 5G, we are moving 6G. So these are all personal experiences I had during this time. Even e-Seva, I started with e-Seva and me-Seva afterwards. And so many developments, first time in this country, e-governance I started at that time. nobody used to imagine also. We had a very good equation with Singapore government and international companies. One is development centers for employment, and also one side who used to work on governance for efficiency. Here, all states are here. Why I said right time, right place, right man, that is Narendra Modi. He knows the technology. He knows the power of technology. He understood technology. He is able to create a competition among various states. Originally, no competition for me. At one stage, there was only one competition from Bangalore, SM Krishna. One day he told me, I cannot compete with you. From now onwards, I will work with you. Let us work together. Today, every state is competing. This is a very good, healthy trend. That is where I am very proud of all of you. One thing I wanted to mention here. One is reform. 1991, P.V. Narasimha Garu has introduced economic reforms. Mid-90s, we had an advantage of first more advantage in technology. Now we are having an advantage, demographic dividend. Other countries are facing aging problem. Now we are having very stable government. With all these things, if we can prepare, we can do wonders. All 30 years, technology evolution is one angle. Next 10 years, how we are going to use technology is another angle. I have seen some examples here. Always I am having a jealous, somebody is doing better. I want to do immediately. I asked Srinivasan Garu, very soon he has to come to Amaravati. All your projects, what all you are doing, I wanted to listen to him. If I am missing anything, I wanted to implement immediately. I wanted to create one of the best model for the country by adopting all technological solutions. Recently, we have introduced Manamitra, that is WhatsApp governance. As on today, 751 services we are providing online through WhatsApp. Very simple way. I started earlier in Hyderabad, high-tech city, and focusing on IT. At the time, I focused mainly knowledge economy. Today I can say proudly, Hyderabad is getting highest per capita income. Telangana is getting highest per capita income in the country. Most livable city. Because of technology and also infrastructure. IT professionals have gone all over the world. I am proud to announce today, Indians are earning highest per capita income in the world, any country for that matter. Among Indians, Andhra Pradesh #1 by contributing 30% of people who are working in IT. Always I am saying, in the world, out of 4 IT professionals, 1 is from India. Among Indians, out of 4, 1 is from Andhra Pradesh, Telugu community. We are proud of them. One public policy has changed total history. Now, we are working Quantum Valley. America is having Silicon Valley. India is having Quantum Valley, that is Amaravati. We started recently with the Government of India support and also IBM, TCS, they are L&T, they are working together. By January, we are going to join the club of Quantum Valley, or quantum computers, who are all having, I think 6-7 countries are having quantum computing. One is India, that is from Amravati. I am very proud to announce that that is how we are working. Today, Quantum Valley with artificial intelligence, that is the deadly combination. With quantum computing, that is another area we are working. I wanted to tell you here, next 10 years are very crucial and also very inspiring. The world is changing faster than before. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain, quantum computing, redefining how government think and act. We have intensively used core technologies to expand capacity building, e-files, e-cabinet systems, e-office, so many things. We are moving in that direction. Predictive decision making, transparency and further readiness, these are all some of the examples. I wanted to inform all of you, we are in inspiring time. Historical data is available with every government, every department. Artificial intelligence is available. Then decision making may be more accurate, more data is there. Real-time data we can collect real-time by using satellite, by using drone, CCTV camera, Internet of Things, wearables, and also sensors. If you collect all the information, historical data is available. By applying artificial intelligence, you can imagine decision making 90 to 95, 99% accuracy. You can communicate real time to the last mile with WhatsApp. What is the problem? Only just execution. That is where I am saying we are very fortunate. I used to think earlier, that is 95. One is language. India has so many languages, but some of them are not aware English. Illiterates, how to reach them? Then all languages, computers have, it has come in all languages. Second, illiterates, how to identify? We used to debate. One professor was there, Raja Reddy, who is very popular in information technology. He was in, even today he is in Carnegie Mellon University. I used to debate with him, all of us. At that time we thought icons has to come. Then identification is the common man like that. Today you are seeing all apps, everything, very easy to follow. So we have transformed totally. I am telling you now, knowledge economy, by sitting anywhere you can work. Virtual and physical working is a reality. White collared and also blue collared is a reality. And also flexible working hours have come. Overization of services have come. I need not work particular hours. Whenever I am having a time, I can work. Whenever they need work, they demand services, that type of things have come. Productivity enhancement has come because of all these things. Cost has been reduced and comfort has come for everybody. This is where globally technology is going to play a very crucial role. I wanted to tell you here, we are going next level, not only in government. This is Ratan Tata Innovation Hub. There I wanted to create every family one family, one entrepreneur is my goal. Earlier I used to say, one family, one IT professional. Today my slogan is one family, one entrepreneur. There, we are working in a big way through knowledge economy also. Knowledge economy, so many solutions you can bring it. Ratan Tata Innovation Hub and 5 spoke models we are creating. There, how to promote MSMEs, how to promote MSMEs in knowledge economy, we are working in a big way. That will have tremendous impact in Andhra Pradesh, and also it will create, I'm telling you, future will be different. Only India can provide services to the global community. Some of the countries, because of aging problem, they are having technology, they don't have people to handle technology. Even for aging people, they need nurses, doctors, or to handle technology. Some people, all these things are shortage, huge demand from Japan or Europe, so many countries for that matter. We are having biggest country as on today, 143 crore population. China is only 130 crore population. Huge market. Our Honorable Prime Minister has rightly mentioned Swadeshi movement. If we can focus on Swadeshi first, then we can create big brands. Then if we can expand producing everything, we can meet the global demand also that is going to happen in the near future. This is where we are sometimes, if you do one thing, it will get advantage further. Now we want to establish quantum computing. IBM, TCS, everybody has come. Now we are creating a mechanism to produce quantum computers. Never India quantum computing machine has started in 23. Then onwards, people are talking, we took initiative. Now quantum computer is coming. I am assuring you, within 2 years' time, India is going to produce quantum computers, and we are going to export and meet domestic competition in the near future. That is going to happen now. That is where we are working. One example I am giving you how things are going to happen. Always, in so many applications, not one or two. On health, I am giving one example we are working today. Sanjeevani project. You are all aware, Lakshman was injured in war. Sri Ram wanted to save him. Then they suggested Sanjeevani medicinal plant. Then who will bring that? Then Hanuman, he said, I will bring. Then he went to bring that herbal plant. You don't know how it is. Then he brought a mountain. You took a medicinal plant and treated Lakshman, he was saved. Today we are working. Global knowledge you will bring on medical, treat at his doorstep. It is possible. That is Sanjeevani project we are bringing. Digital records, every person records will be in digital, and also predictive, curative, real-time monitoring. Always I am saying today, situation has been changed. How much I have to eat, by seeing my glucose levels I am eating. That stage has come. Even my aura ring, morning I will get up. My readiness, my sleep score, my heartbeat, everything I will see. Then there is not sufficient sleep, I will sleep half an hour more or 1 hour more. It has come. What I am saying, it is an inspiring time. That is where Ramdev used to say, always, human life is 120 years. We are eating 120 years food within 30, 40 years. Then we are getting so many problems. Just like body, we need nutritious food. All carbohydrates we are using. Because of that, automatically sugar, diabetic. If you eat more fat, you are getting heart problems. That is where we are working. Food as a medicine, kitchen as a pharmacy. This is the secret for preventive health. We are promoting in a big way. Yoga also, you have come here. 11th Yoga International Day was conducted in Visakhapatnam. Morning 5 o'clock, 315,000 people came voluntarily to participate in yoga celebrations, yoga exercise. We got 22 Guinness records in this regard. Now we wanted to introduce yoga also part of our health campaign. So you are going to see this project. Bill Gates asked me, I have seen you, I am trying so many countries, I am unable to do it. If you can come forward, Gates Foundation and Government of Andhra Pradesh will produce a model. If it is successful, then I can scale it up in India, then I can take to rest of the world. That is what he asked me. We are working that project. I will share you just like WhatsApp governance. Very soon, we are going to provide Sanjeevani project, not only Andhra Pradesh people, rest of the country also. It is going to happen now. It will reduce the cost of health and also better living standards. Ultimately, I am telling you, future is data-driven decision making. It is going to happen. We are meeting here, Viksit Bharat, and also for us, Swarna Andhra Pradesh. Our goals are very clear. Right decisions are made in the real time. Services are delivered seamlessly to citizens. And technology acts not as a barrier, but as a bridge, connecting every citizen to best opportunities, dignity and growth, ease of living, and best living standards. That is our motive. That is where we are working now. This is one area, as on today, if you see the strength of India, India is the third largest user of AI after US and China. Soon it will become number one. 65% of Indians surveyed use AI compared to global average 31%. Between the age group of 25 to 44, 84 use in AI. 92% of Indian knowledge workers use AI, global average is 75. 30% of Indian companies maximizing value from AI, global average is only 26. 21% of app download happen from India, not revenue goes, but revenue goes to other countries. This is where I am asking all of you. This is my dream, not now, 30 years. Beginning, I want to promote information technology. Then we used to do job work. Americans, doctors used to practice. They will write manual scripts. They will send to India. Because of time zone, we used to work daytime. Then we made it round the clock, 3 shifts a day. But never we have gone to products. I used to say every day, You are doing low-end work, you are not getting money. Try to compete by producing products. But we are unable to do that. But we have done one thing. I am very happy. They became entrepreneurs all over the world. That has helped us. But today, we are very strong in writing codes and algorithms. And also, we should be the hub of design and manufacturing. It means products must be designed and manufactured in India. National quantum mission and semiconductor mission have the same goal. All of you are aware, South Korea started semiconductor long back. Samsung was the game changer in South Korean economy itself. Today I am very happy. First time semiconductor has brought to India by Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. I really appreciate him. I used to talk for last 30 years, but nobody used to achieve it. He is able to do now. Now we are starting Space City because Government of India allowed in private sector. Sriharikota, we are having launching pad. Nearby that, we are having Space City. In Orvakal, we are having Drone City. Nowadays, in future, all wars will be done, not manpower, with the drone, with the technology strength. So we are establishing Drone City for defense applications and also civilian applications. We are going to start Electronic City, Electronic Hub. There we are going to produce all devices. And also we are having very strong base in MedTech zone, MedTech Park. All diagnosis, everything. India first time we are producing, before we used to import. Now we are having Quantum Valley. Semiconductor also, packaging we got it. Now I want to go to semiconductor area also. Here I am requesting all of you and Government of India, even some of IAS officers today I am watching, youngsters more are from IITs, IIMs. I am proud of them. First time I am seeing earlier, all IAS officers are business, arts, some other background. Today, people are coming from IIT and also IIM. They are very genius also, not only IAS, IPS and also IFS and other competitive services. With all of you, our goal should be, one is quantum technology, how to use it, how to write algorithms, that ecosystem. And also we are talking 6G now. Tomorrow 7G will come. By 2047, 7G also will come. I had a very difficult time how to bring bandwidth once. Today we are very happy. This also we have to stabilize. We have to innovate new technologies for 7G. Otherwise we are paying loyalties or premium to other countries. Semiconductor is one more area. This also, all of us has to work in that direction. Finally, I am telling all of you, 2047, not far away. It is only 22 years from now onwards. India, under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister as on today, from 10th place we have reached to 4th place. 28 we are going to reach 3rd place. By 38 we are going to reach 2nd place. I don't have any doubt by 2047 India will be number 1 economy. Nobody can stop it. Here, Telugu Desam Party will lead this revolution. Andhra Pradesh people will lead this revolution. will contribute to the national development. In this regard, I have seen so many things. Today I am very happy all the way I am having assembly. But I said, so many people are coming. What you are doing, I wanted to know. And also I want to share some of my thoughts, some of my dreams. This is my dream, I am telling you. America is thinking always they are ahead. Recently, China has changed the situation because of their focus. Now future is for India turn. So people like you who are all working, you can transform this great country. Even our leader, that is Narendra Modi ji, is very clear to transform India. If all of us will work together, then we can produce a real model, not only for our community, for the global community. With this 2 days, you are going to debate so many things. Have a pleasant stay and also beautiful hospitality, and also apply your minds in an innovative way. Get some innovative thoughts and create products or new innovations in this direction. I am hoping what all you are giving ideas, and also Srinivasan will give it to us. I am assuring you, I will implement which are all relevant immediately without any duplication. Then you can make it one showcasing state and bring everybody to contribute further or otherwise learn from us and implement for the benefit of the people of that state. So, thank you, excellent time. By seeing all of you, I am getting so much of confidence. Each one will get one innovative idea. Game is over. I expect that type of thinking from all of you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, as we say, a leader is someone who knows the way, who shows the way, who goes the way. We have one such leader with us who have given us years of hard work, dedication and passion and made Andhra Pradesh what it is today. Thank you, sir, for setting the tone, for shedding some light on why we are here, and the future is absolutely full of glory.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I request today's Chief Guest and Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu, to please come forward and present the mementos to the dignitaries on the dais. I request the Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India, Sri V. Srinivas garu, to please come forward and receive the amazing Andhra Pradesh memento on the hands of Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, the visionary leader, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu. It is a student and teacher movement for him. Sir was then the student, now as one of the guests besides the Honorable CM, sir.
And now next up we would like to request Shri K. Vijayananji to kindly come forward. The Chief Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Abhishek Singh Ji, Additional Secretary, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Director General, National Informatics. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Requesting you, sir, to kindly do the honors by presenting a token of love, a token of gratitude, a token of gesture from your side, please. Thank you very much.
The amazing Andhra Pradesh memento along with a shawl, followed by the special edition of GCC that is made in Andhra Pradesh. Now I request the Additional Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, DARPG, Government of India, Sri Puneet Yadav ji, to please come forward and receive the shawl and memento from the hands of Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu.
And now with this, we would like to request Shrimati Sarita Chauhan ji, Joint Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, altogether Government of India, to kindly come forward and receive the token of gratitude and gesture from one and only our very own. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause as we do the honors.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And also, a wonderful edition of GCC.
A big thank you to our very own Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh.
We have the presence of Secretary Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India, Sri V. Srinivas sir, is requested to felicitate Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can be a bit more louder with applauses. आप सभी की जोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए. एक ऐसे लीडर जिनका विजन हम सभी के लिए बहुत ही खास है. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहेंगे. A big thanks to you, sir, for taking the time out and gracing the occasion with your presence.
And a wonderful edition of Viksit Bharat Vision 2047. Sri V. Srinivas garu, the Secretary Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India, Sri V. Srinivas is presenting the wonderful edition of Viksit Bharat 2047. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, last but not the least, I would like to invite Shri Bhaskar K, Secretary Information Technology and Electronics and Communication, to kindly come and deliver the closing remarks. Yes, sir, please.
I request everyone, vote of thanks అయిపోయిన తర్వాత I request all the delegates to kindly be seated in your respective positions until CM sir departures. Thank you.
Good morning to all and welcome to the amazing city of Vizag. I take this opportunity to welcome the dignitaries who have come. I'll start with Shri Bharat Garu, the Honorable MP. It means a lot for us that you are here with us. Thanks a lot, and you've always been supporting Vizag, and in your leadership in Vizag, we want to bring the IT to Vizag, because IT means Vizag, Vizag means IT for the state of Andhra Pradesh. We're trying to build Vizag as a capital for the IT applications and IT ecosystem. It means a lot for us that you are here and you're participating with us. Thank you, thanks a lot. I also take this opportunity to thank the dignitaries on the dais, Srimati Sarita Chauhan, Joint Secretary DARPG. I also thank Sri Puneet Yadav ji, Additional Secretary DARPG, Sri Abhishek Singh ji, Additional Secretary MIT, CS Vijayanand Garu, and Srinivas Garu, Secretary DARPG. And finally, Honorable Chief Minister. Sir, it means a lot to us, sir. Particularly today, the Assembly is in session. And even during that period when his schedule is very tight, he has come here to Vizag to be with us and to learn. In fact, sir, sometimes really I feel very, very enthused, the kind of enthusiasm you have with technology. I find a lot of people of my age already thinking that they know everything. But every day you surprise me with things. In fact, many times, sir, I have never shared this, but I'm sharing from here. Things you tell me, I don't understand at first instance. I really go back and search the internet, do some bit of research, then I understand what you have told me. Sir is actually ahead of youngsters in terms of understanding technology, particularly quantum. When he told us that a quantum valley will come to AP, I had absolutely no clue what quantum technology means. It took me 3 to 4 days of learning what quantum technologies are, that I had to do a lot of learning. Then I understood what it is, and then now we're trying to ensure that his vision we implemented the field. Sir, we will live up to your expectations, sir. The entire deliberations of the event we will be compiling, and we will take your guidance and ensure that good applications and good processes which we learn here will definitely implement in the state of Andhra Pradesh. We are also sharing our initiatives to the rest of the country. Some good initiatives which people would like, we'll try to work with them. Also with Government of India, some initiatives they are doing. We are slightly ahead of the curve. In many cases, there is a lot of learning that we need to do. We'll work with the Government of India, MIT, DARPG, and other agencies to ensure that your vision of the Andhra Pradesh as the forerunner in the e-governance. From e-governance today we are calling I-governance, where using of information technology and also artificial intelligence, we bring the services closer to the people, sir. We're always inspired by your vision. We hope we live up to your expectations and we follow in your footsteps, sir. Thank you for being us and thank you for coming us here and motivating all of us, sir. Your presence here means a lot to us, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, requesting all of you to kindly stick to your seats till our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, departures. A big round of applause. And with this, I would love to thank all of you for being a part of this momentous occasion. Thank you very much, everyone. Requesting all of you to kindly stay in the same hall, ladies and gentlemen, for a few more minutes. Thank you very much. All right, everybody, so as we have come to an end of the formal proceedings, we have a sumptuous high tea arranged for all of you right outside, requesting all of you to kindly do the proceedings and have a great day ahead. We are going to be joining in next couple of minutes for the next session coming up here. Thank you very much and have a good day.
And the people are requested to join for the high tea with Honorable CM, sir. Those who are allocated to join for the high tea with Honorable CM, sir, are requested to move there. Shri V. Srinivas IAS, Shri K. Vijayanand IAS, Dr. Rajesh Agarwal IAS, Shri Abhishek Singh IAS, Srimati Rashmi Chaudhary IRPS, Dr. Vivek Raghavan, Shri Sharan Agarwal, Shri Sundari Pattabandhala, Shri Kalyan Mangalapalli, Shri Parmender Singh Karikara, Shri T. Venkateshwar Rao, IRS retired, Shri Bhuvanesh Kumar IAS, Shri K. Bhaskar IAS, Shri Charita Sauthan IAS, Shri Puneet Yadav IAS and Shri Duvashis IAS. All these people are requested to kindly join the high tea with Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. Thank you.
So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start this plenary session. I request everyone who are standing and having snacks outside to kindly come inside. దయచేసి ఎవరైతే బయట ఉన్నారో వారందరూ కూడా లోపలికి రావాల్సిందిగా అభ్యర్థన. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting this session. I request everyone to please be seated in your respective positions.
Yes, everybody, let's make it a bit more faster. Requesting all of you to kindly take your seats, settle down sooner, so that we can have a kick start with our next panel discussion coming up here with a lot of great formal practices and a great pack of knowledge. All the people who are sitting at the back side, can you please come a bit more front so that we can have a better interaction going on? As we have a very picky and a choosy topic to get covered in this panel discussion, and we have the industry experts who are going to be taking it forward. देवियों सज्जनों, आप सभी से खास निवेदन है, कृपया कर आप सब अपने अपने स्थानों को ग्रहण करें। कुछ ही देर में हमारे पहले डिस्कशन की शुरुआत यहाँ पर होने जा रही है, लेकिन उससे पहले आप सभी की उपस्थिति यहाँ पर होनी चाहिए। जितने भी लोग बाहर हैं, आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है, प्लीज अंदर आ जाएं, अपनी अपनी सीटों पर बैठ जाइए, ताकि हम जल्द से जल्द अगले सेशन की शुरुआत कर सकें। जी हाँ, but those who are sitting at the back side, requesting all of you to kindly come a bit more closer to the stage. जितने भी लोग पीछे बैठे हैं, आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है, आप थोड़ा थोड़ा आगे आ जाइए, ताकि हम सब एक बेटर इंटरैक्शन यहाँ पर कर सकें. The panel discussion is about to start, about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Can you make it a bit more faster, please? Thank you.
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, I request everyone to please come inside the arena. Everyone. We should start the plenary session talk. As part of 28th National Conference on E-Governance, I request everyone outside this arena to please come inside.
Come on everybody, can we make it a bit more faster? Requesting all the people, those who are still outside, to kindly get in and take their places, please. We're about to begin with the panel discussion in next 10 seconds. Just waiting for all of you to get settled so that we can have a kick start. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and now with this, welcome back to the National Conference on E-Governance, Visakhapatnam. I hope you all had a sumptuous high tea arranged right outside. Well, now it's time to have a great pack of knowledge which is going to be shared by the expertise of the fraternity and, of course, from the leadership team, of course, at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be covering up a couple of major topics. I would like to tell you all of that. But before then that, may I please call upon stage our moderator and a chair of this session. Please put your hands together as we invite onto the forum side Shri Bhaskar Katam Naini sir, IAS Secretary, ITE and C Government of Andhra Pradesh. A very warm and a hearty welcome, sir, as you're going to be leading the session with us. And now, let us all give it up for our panelists for this session. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Shri Ravi Bavaraju sir, Region Head, Delivery Center Management, Tata Consultancy Services. And I truly believe we can be a bit more louder with applauses. Yes, please. Thank you. Followed by Shri Vamshi Krishna Jetla sir, Director of Economic Development, World Trade Center. Shri Sharad Agarwal ji, CEO, Sippy Infinite Spaces Limited. Srimati Sundari Patibandla Madam, Co-founder and CEO of iSprout Business Center. And Shri Vamshi Penmecha, Chief Innovation Officer, Infolo. Ladies and gentlemen, in this panel discussion, we are going to cover the highlights such as positioning of Vizag as an emerging IT and GCC hub, role of infrastructure and connectivity, talent ecosystem, sectoral policy landscape. So without further ado, as we have the industry experts right here with us onto the forum side, I request our chair, our moderator of this session, Shri Bhaskar Katam Naini sir, to kindly take us forward. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. I think after the motivating the first session of the Honorable Chief Minister, where I think all of us have been told about his vision and the government's vision. Now is the time to actually talk about the brass tacks of how we take the e-governance initiatives as well as the IT landscape and the infrastructure in the state forward. So without much ado, I just get into the subject. The subject at hand is that Vizag as an IT hub. So Vizag is a fascinating city. I think any person who comes to Vizag, spends some time, falls in love. I haven't heard about people complaining about Vizag as a city. We generally don't get people to say that there is something wrong with Vizag because you have a beautiful beach, and in fact this is one of the very few cities where the city is on the beach. So you just walk from your home to a beach, relax, and then probably half an hour from the city to 40 minutes you have very lush green hills where you can escape on the weekends, do a lot of adventure sports, a lot of hiking is happening, and people enjoy themselves, rejuvenate and come back after the weekend to start working. So today, in Vizag, if you are working in Vizag, from your home to your office is just maybe 10 minutes to 12 minutes at the max, not of a major traffic bottlenecks or other issues that are ahead. That is what Vizag, brings. Having said that, these are all fine. But a question comes to everybody, so why should we come to Vizag? We have Bangalore, in which the weather is finer than Vizag. We have Chennai, maybe the weather is same as Vizag, a little bit here and there. But, there's a lot of, manufacturing that happens in Chennai, so it will have an associated, IT infrastructure. Why shouldn't we go to Chennai? Or for that matter, why shouldn't we go to Hyderabad or any other place? So I am trying to basically get some feedback from all the people on the panel and also try to tell you a bit about, Vizag really makes sense as an IT destination, right? Compared to, other major cities, how tier 2 cities make a difference and why you should invest in Vizag. So that would be the core topic we are trying to address. I have my co-participants in the panel, Shri Ravi Bavaraju, Regional Head Delivery Center, Tata Consultancy Services, Shri Krishna, Director of Economic Development, World Trade Center, Shri Sharad Agrawal, CEO, SIFI Infinite Spaces, Shri Mati Sundari Paribanda, Co-founder and CEO, iSprout Business Center, Mr. Vamsi Penmancha, Chief Innovation Officer, Infolab. The panelists have been chosen in a sense that these are the companies which have recently shown interest or invested in Vizag. So in the last 3 months, I just wanted to understand their mind when they thought about Vizag and when they have come to invest in Vizag. What were they thinking? What was the thought process? What made them choose Vizag as a destination? I'll spend a few minutes on trying to tell about the basic things about Vizag and about our own policy in which we are trying to position Vizag as a premier destination for IT. So I'll quickly run through the presentation. So, yeah, if you look at Vizag, what is the great thing about Vizag? I'll start with the state itself. There are a few data points. The state has always grown on a double digit from 2014. From the day the state was bifurcated till date, except of the 2 COVID years, where entire country there was a negative growth. The state has grown beyond a single digit into double digit. So that is what the core competence of the state is. And then even this year, the first quarter of this year, Andhra is the state which had the highest growth rate for the current fiscal first quarter. So surpassing the national average by 2 percentage points. So there is a lot of pent up demand in the state. There is a lot of capital that moves into the state, and there is a good ecosystem where we take quick decisions. We ensure we work with our partners to ensure that whatever issues they have, problems they have, we take care of them. As our own problems we do. So we are building 175 SME parks across the state, spread over the entire breadth of the state. So we are not concentrating anything. We are not creating a Bangalore, we are not creating a Hyderabad, and we don't intend to create a one city where everything gets congregated and creates its own sense of problems. That's what we are doing. In fact, speed of business, every state talks about speed of business, ease of doing business. What we promise is that in 21 days, any regulatory permissions which are required, this is 21 days is a upper limit. Generally, we try to do everything well beyond that, and we're slowly trying to bring it down. I'll explain how we're trying to do, because there are a large number of things you really don't need to even apply. For large data sets available with us, we know what it is. So if you apply for a permission, we exactly know where you are located and what is the topography, what are the kind of construction allowed there and all. We have a large number of data inputs already available with us. We did not seek all that data from you. So we can directly, pull it from our data sets, so that decision making is faster, so that we can give you the output in a very seamless and easy manner. And Andhra is one state as on date which is power surplus, and will continue to be power surplus, because we are investing a lot in a green energy and putting in a huge amount of green corridors across the state. And the target is to grow at a 15% annual growth rate. For those naysayers who are saying that we can't, I've already told that we've always grown beyond 10%, and this year is also not an exception for that. So this is what we're trying to do about the state of Andhra Pradesh. If I go to the locational advantages, you can see we are on the east coast, and nestled between Chennai and Kolkata. This is one major city, Vizag, which we have. We look towards the east, you can see the entire eastern seaboard is available, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia. A little bit about our railway network. Vizag is on the railhead, connecting, it is also the headquarters of one of the railway divisional headquarters, and the major railway infrastructure we have, a huge amount of road network we have, and then airports. We have around 6 airports, and another 4 airports are under construction as I speak. And Vizag is blessed to having 2 airports. The current airport and one more new airport is getting constructed at just in another 4 to 5 months away. We have a new airport. And then in terms of the seaports, we are already blessed with existing seaports, and then another 4 are planned, which in fact Machilipatnam is almost will get ready in about 1.5 years. The rest, Moolapeta, Ramayapatnam and Kakinada Gateway within the next 2 years. When I said these seaports and airports are getting ready, we are not talking about a decade, we are not talking even about 5 years. I am talking about in terms of months. Maybe in the next 24 months to 36 months is the maximum period we are looking at in which these ports would be ready. So that is the kind of infrastructure we have here, a robust industrial. Yeah, if you look at Andhra is the youngest state in India. We are the state which has been formed the last. We just are, we are only about 11 years old. In that way, we are very hungry for, the growth. We are hungry for creating jobs. We are hungry for, increasing our per capita income, our GDP and all. And in terms of working age population, you can also, 70% of our population is in a working age, which I don't think. Of course, there may be other states in the country having that kind of a demographic advantage, but compared to the entire world, I think we have a huge demographic advantage. And you can see the new entrants, and a lot of educational institutions are available. You can see the kind of universities we have, engineering colleges we have, the kind of manpower we produce. Here I would position Vizag in terms of the kind of human resources potential that is available. All my competitive states like Telangana will say, Karnataka will say, Tamil Nadu will say, Kerala would say, Maharashtra would say, we have a large pool of engineers. We do have large pool of engineers. We do have a large pool of graduates who are coming out of colleges. What advantage Andhra gives you is that we are not talking about merely the volumes. The people who are graduating from our colleges, we exactly know where they stand. I know each student what is his analytical abilities. I know what are his quant abilities. I know what are his comprehension abilities. I know how much he would be able to work in a team. When I give you the resume of a kid from my college, I am giving with all these things, giving on a numerical grading. It's very easy for you to pick these kids because you know who will fit into your organization, whom you can hire directly, without having to spend an year or year and a half of him in the shop floor of your offices and trying to learn on the job and all. So please keep this in mind that when you come to here, if you can see that 73.3% of our people in BE, BTech are employable. I don't think any state would be able to make that kind of a claim, because I am doing this after filtering the kids on many parameters on a test which we have proctored with them. So that is what we are trying to bring to the table, that we try to bridge the industry requirement and the talent availability gap, which I don't think many states would be offering to you. And Vizag again makes a lot of sense, because out of these people that I am talking about, every year 15,000 very bright, employable graduates should be coming into the market every year from the engineering colleges within 100-120 kilometer radius of the Vizag city. Not only talent pool, but talent pool which is employable. And when I say that 73% are employable, I can give you very startling figures. The 2 COVID years within our state, the percentage of the people who are employable goes below 50%. There are certain stark realities of life. So we know that. But the rest of the years, pretty fine, people are available to be employed. We are there. We are also leveraging new partnership. We work with, different companies, Infosys, pre-validation of skills, Cisco for training students on networking, cyber security, with Oracle, with Microsoft. These are the partnerships we have, where the college kids, when they are within the college itself, we work with this company to ensure that they enroll in courses online, offline, and ensure that they are employable by the time they come out of the colleges. The kind of IT companies we are, in fact, IT companies, if you see that most of our companies, IT companies are in and around within the city of Vizag. The southern part of the Andhra Pradesh we are using exclusively for the hardware or an embedded software. So we are building an ecosystem of electronics and hardware manufacturing there. Amravati has, companies like HCL and working with us. In terms of electronic manufacturing, you can see entire southern part of the state, which is nestled between Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Andhra, and Hyderabad part. This is an area which we have a geographical advantage. So this is area which is very near to Hyderabad, very near to Bangalore, very near to Chennai. In fact, large part of these parts are actually closer to Chennai than most part of Tamil Nadu is, and closer to Bangalore than most part of Karnataka is, and closer to Hyderabad than most part of Telangana itself is. That geographical advantage we have, we are putting our electronics and component manufacturing there. So opportunities are there. Right, these are the policies which we have come out in the last few years. These are all available online and very forward-looking and very very adventurous kind of policies, where we are very aggressive, because as I said that we are a state, we proud ourselves in calling, as a state itself we are a startup state. So a combined state, we had Hyderabad. Now that Hyderabad, because of Hyderabad, Telangana has the highest per capita income in the country. So we have done it once in Hyderabad, and with all that experience we have that having done in Hyderabad, with the same Chief Minister who has driven Hyderabad we have, and with the kind of decision making we have, swift, easy, and quick, I think we would be able to replicate the same thing for Vizag, and everything is in position to make Vizag the next destination. By 2047 we expect that Vizag would be actually driving the large amount of IT. Of course, by 2047 IT would actually drastically change. It would not be the same as it today. There will be a lot of AI coming in, a lot of things like quantum computing would coming in, other things would be coming in. But in the change landscape also, we expect that AP to be leading and Vizag to be leading the entire country in that. And if you talk about Vizag in terms of the kind of industrial corridors we have, a national highway network we have, Vizag has the third highest connectivity, and in terms of both presence on the 3 industrial corridors and also the connectivity on national highways. In terms of cities, it ranks 3rd in the country. It is the 14th largest city. We call it a tier 2 city, but it's not so small, neither it is a big tier 1 city. It is somewhere at the sweet spot where as something like between a tier 1 and tier 2 city, all the advantages of a tier 1 city At the same time, all the conveniences of a Tier 2 city. These are the two things that are there. It is the 5th most popular destination in the country, and you get around 20,000 readily employable graduates. In terms of cost, in terms of, your real estate cost, or in terms of employee cost, 20% overall lower cost than the other Tier 1 cities that we have. The safest city, which has been rated always safest city. It is also in 2023, Vizag was the 4th cleanest city. Last year, this current year, Vizag has been rated the 2nd cleanest city. So, all of you have come. I can really tell you that you go around the city and all. If you really go around the city, you will understand what a clean city means. You will not find any garbage, any filth. I challenge you to find some plastic paper on the road and all to say that, Vizag is not clean. So everybody agrees that it's one of the cleanest city. Our beaches are better. You will not find, the garbage and all everywhere. And in terms of ports, it is the 5th busiest port. The new Visakhapatnam airport is coming to be operational from June. A lot of connectivities for all international destinations would be there. In terms of cities, 9th largest GDP contributed, and it is also one of the safe cities. You can see that a lot of check boxes tick for the city of Vizag. That is the reason we are asking all of you to come and invest in Vizag, because the large number of things, if you see that which city has 2 seaports, which city has, an international airport, and one more being constructed, the kind of infrastructure and connectivity Vizag has, and already it has a huge industrial, landscape, which is good for a GCC sector, because you want chemical engineers, you have the chemical industries available. You need engineers who are, or the specialists in pharma, you have the pharma sector here. You want IT, people from IT sector are here. You want a medical technology, the medtech zone is available, which is the largest medtech zone in the country. And if you want shipping and logistics, this is one of the busiest ports and in the logistics. And then you talk of logistics, which place you have a railway network, road network, and a shipping network, all converging in one place. The best place to, to have a good logistics people and logistic engineers coming in for your GCCs who are readily available, who have been doing their work here, who can actually come into the GCC landscape and work in the GCCs. The kind of talent pool we have. And in fact, these are the people who work in Bangalore, these are the people who work in Hyderabad, these are the people who work in anywhere in the state. I can challenge you, you walk into any IT company in this country, or for that matter, you walk into any IT company, even in the US, gather 100 people and ask them to show of hand, how many of you speak Telugu? There is a very likelihood that at least 1 in 4 or 1 in 3 would be a Telugu speaking person, and we can guarantee that. So that is the kind of talent pool available. In fact, when Infosys was, moving to, Vizag, they had initial apprehension that nobody will come to their center in Vizag. Internally, they circulated to people that who would be willing to Vizag. They thought about a number, X number. In 3 days, the demand was almost 2x. They had to actually stop the applications because a lot of people wanted to move to Vizag. Because people, if you work in Vizag, the happiness index, in fact, their internal Infosys tells me that the happiness index from all their development centers, the highest is for the Vizag division. People are generally very happy with the kind of, ecosystem we have. I can guarantee you that Vizag has been a cosmopolitan city way back. You can expect that never we would ask, companies to put their name in Telugu. I don't want to comment on other states. We will never do that. We will never ask you to, do certain things and all. We guarantee that because Vizag has always been a cosmopolitan city. Language is no issue in Vizag. Everybody speaks Hindi, most of people speak English, very comfortable, cosmopolitan life is there, and we are trying to create a lot of, social infrastructure for people. So you can see, one advantage we bring is health city. There are 25 very tertiary healthcare facilities available in the city in one area called Health City, and all health facilities are available. Good educational facilities are there, all these things, Aero City is coming up. And again, it is just an indication of what I have told. We have the Gangavaram port, railway connectivity, I'm just repeating that. In terms of hotels, currently we have Novotel, Taj, Marriott, Radisson, and in the next 3 years, another 5 five-star hotels are coming up because we have signed with them. The construction is starting in the next 24 months. We will have another 5-star hotels. We expect that by the time of 2028-29, we want to have, and we have already signing agreements to have at least 10,000 rooms available in Vizag. So that is a kind of social infrastructure also we are creating. It's not that simply we are asking IT companies to come. Parallelly, we are creating residences for the employees, high-end, medium-end, and also the entry level. In terms of food and dining, it has got varied, this thing. Of course, a little spicy, I think, but that's what a lot of people like it. And we have recreation centers, you can have water sports, kayaking, paragliding, scuba diving. And we also have a golfing available in the city. There are weekend getaways. Talent landscape, we've already discussed. In terms of finance and BFSC, we have IIM, we have ICICI chapters, Keatham School of Business. For BPO and fintech companies, this is the place where you can come. R&D and scientific talent, public sector units are there, from refineries to steel plants to what we say, all kinds of companies, even in the National Institute of Oceanography and University for petroleum research and all, everything is there. This is the talent scape we have. So in terms of the last few days, what we have in the last 5-6 months, these are the kind of companies who have come into Vizag, investing in the Vizag ecosystem, and these are the key features of our IT GCC policy. So we are looking at both IT and GCC companies to come in. And when I say that we have a policy, let me be very candid with you. When we talk with the companies and policies, I'm making a very personal statement that nothing is off the table. Tomorrow you bring in a CEO from abroad for the GCC and he says that I want an admission for his kid in a school. I'll get it done. So that's what I bring to the table. So, and we do it every day. So, and it's not that something, you are a guest, we'll ensure that you are comfortable. Your problems are our problems. Of course, everybody makes that statement, but we walk the talk. So we ensure that, you send me a WhatsApp message, we will respond to it and ensure that that is done. So that's how we work, that's how the lean decision-making system we have. We are available on phone, and I say we are available on the phone, we are available on the phone all the time. So we'll get back to you and ensure that whatever small, big problems and all we have. In fact, I'll tell you a small anecdote, 10 days back, one of the guys from the IT guy, he was caught by the police in a little bit of an intoxicated stage. I met him about a month back. He suddenly remembered me and called me. Please don't do that, but that is how what we bring to the table. So as I said, nothing is off the table, nothing is off the table. We will take care of every small, big thing to ensure that you are comfortable. Why I am saying this is particularly because now with the H1B issue coming in, it would become difficult for a large number of companies where people would be going abroad with H1B visas. Let us be realistic. This should be a short-term thing, but at least in the next 3 years, this is going to be an issue. And a lot of companies would be figuring out what to do. For them, what we are saying is that our policy takes care of even relocation kind of a thing. Most states don't have. So we even provide educational allowance of your top executives. We even provide, HRA for some of your executives who find it difficult to get some housing and all. Our policy includes even those kind of nitty-gritties that are available because we want you to attract the best of the talent within the global ecosystem and bring to AP because that is going to happen in the next 3 years. Large number of maybe expatriates who are working abroad might be really coming back because of all these restrictions that are happening in the US. So we will take care of that part. We will ensure that, their housing, their school, kids, education, everything is also figured out because when we are building IT parks now, what we are also asking the large IT park aggregators to also build schools, international schools for the employees, also high-end residences. In fact, all our IT parks, we allow companies to even do 60-40, 45-50 kind of a ratio of mixed development along with the IT so that residential and commercial development is also then so that it is taken care of. And then the job creation subsidy, you can see, this is I think one of the things which many people don't give. We give rental subsidy in terms of space you occupy, tailor-made incentives for large companies, and power incentives are available. Incentive, you can see HRA, children's education allowance also, we directly go to the employees. And then in terms of the developers, these are the host of incentives that we give to the companies to come into for developers to come into the state. And then we focus on growth enablers with our innovation hubs. with our future skills credit scheme where kids can actually enroll in and get credits on that. We have training programs for running for the kids in the college, and the clearances are all given in pretty fast. In fact, we proud ourselves and saying that you come to us in about 2 weeks time, you will have all the orders in our hand, including the land handed over to you. That's what we bring to the table. Yeah, this is what, in short, about what Andhra brings to the table. Thank you for patient listening. I think, having said so, now I think, I'll try to talk with all our partners on, what is that motivated them to coming into the Vizag city. I think that. Now, sir, if you permit all of us, so I'll ask our partners who have decided to come into the AP a few brief questions, what made them, decide to come into the state. So first, sir, I'll start with Mr. Sharad Agarwal. SIFI is investing, big time into data center and also a bit of, other developments into the state. Sir, you had a lot of options. You have done a lot of projects across the country. Why Vizag?
We are planning to invest in a cable landing station in Vizag. We are also planning to invest in the data center infrastructure. Both put together is the foundation of the digital infrastructure. Without a place to compute where you will house all the compute and storage, without a way to connect to that facility, will not be possible for any one of us to do any kind of digital activities. And as you focused on your address also, that the IT talent pools that we have and the kind of growth we have seen around in last many decades because of our engineers and all the investments we will do in the new age in artificial intelligence also, the data center and cable landing both becomes very important. In keeping in that as a base, let's also understand that so far, the digital infrastructure like data centers and the cable landing station had mainly been in the metropolitan cities only. At some point of time, they had to go to a different location. It can't be just concentrated in few cities. The world, the country lives in the whole country, not just in one place. The tier 2 cities have to graduate to tier 1 at some time as well. And we went out looking for a place where we could say that this is the most eligible one to be upgraded to tier 1 in terms of the digital infrastructure. And where Vizag scores heavily is its east coast geography, where it offers an alternate cable landing station for a seamless low latency connectivity to the region, that is Asia Pacific region. Second is it hasn't still gone to that exorbitant level of the land mafia or price that a major amount of cost is going in the land. Third, obviously, is the inspirational leadership of Honorable Chief Minister and the able team that the Honorable Chief Minister have put together, which is completely driven on the outcomes. The technology, the engineering, the systems that are being put together, these are just the mechanisms. These are the ways, but ultimately it is way to achieve the outcomes, that is economic development and the overall poverty alleviation and everything else that we want to do. So that kind of a support, that kind of a mindset. These are the few things that actually drove us towards Vizag. And one thing that the sweetener on the top, you could say the icing on the cake, was that there was a demand that this inspirational leadership has already created by bringing somebody much larger who will be able to consume our services also.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for having faith on us. In fact, as what sir has said, Vizag is getting the cable landing station. So for people to understand, we have a cable landing station in Chennai, and nothing from Chennai to Kolkata, absolutely zero. And if you really have to connect a lot of other places like interiors like West Bengal, Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, including parts of Telangana, and all these states. So there is nothing there. And that is one thing I think we bring to the table. So cable landing station is coming up very quickly. And in fact, today, low latency is what all the companies are looking at. So we are with you. As I said, from the stage, I am telling you, any small, big, tiny issue you have, please let us know. In fact, for you, I have gone to Delhi, sat with the Government of India on the meetings in which the decision to approve the cable landing station is done. That part also we take care to ensure that we handhold you. We are available for you right through the journey till it gets operationalized and the first data center starts consuming the data coming through the undersea cables. Thank you, sir. Thank you for having faith in us. Thank you. So now I'll request same from Sri Vamsi Krishna, WTC. So your decision to come to Vizag. I know when we showed you the land and we gave you the land, you might have felt that Vizag is very undulating. A lot of small hillocks and all are there. They may not be very conducive for doing a WTC and all. So now how do you feel that after having we have given you the land and you started working on the land. So how do you feel about that, because many people have this impression that you go and see a land because it is all now covered with lush green vegetation. People think that it's a very steep hills and all where development is difficult. So what is your take on that?
Sir, thank you so much for that question. I will put it in a very simple way. We internally refer in World Trade Center terminology that Vizag is the India's East Coast IT capital. So that's how we look at it and that's where we look at it. And one of the key reasons is the capability, given the fact of the talent that comes out here. Then there is a connectivity. I mean, you look at it, the trade ports or the air connectivity or the rail connectivity or the industrial corridors. And the third point that we look at is co-creation. So this is something that we actually look at when deciding about setting up a World Trade Center. And I think Visakhapatnam as a region offers that to us. For us, it is more about taking this local ambition from Visakhapatnam to a global opportunity of World Trade Centers. I think that's where we are at. And I'm sure this is going to be something that we look forward to being part of the growth story of Visakhapatnam. And we want to be the launch pad of anybody who is starting out of Visakhapatnam.
Thank you, sir. I think it was about 40 days back before we had given the land to them. They've already started working on the land. This is a small video I think you wanted to share. Can you share that small snippet of a video of the WTC, what work they have done in the location?
This is the past, present and future of World Trade Center Visakhapatnam, and that's how we have conceptualized over the last 2 weeks since the day we got land and how we are.
This is all for the last 2 weeks. So we just gave land, 15 days back. They've already cleared everything. They're forming roads and all. Probably, I think in about a year's time, we are going to see, and people of Vizag are going to enjoy those residences. They're going to enjoy those, retail facilities. They're going to enjoy, hotel that is going to come up, convention center, everything. Those will be available for the people of Vizag. And this is exactly the center of the city. So in fact, you can see that around all the development has happened. Thank you. Thank you for, showing, confidence in the state. Now I would request Srimati Sundari Patibandla, co-founder and CEO, iSprout Business. Firstly, thank you for, in the last 5-6 months, iSprout has, started, and now they are 2,000 seaters strong here, and then they are committed to adding another 5,000 in the couple of months, and, taking forward to the next stage. So how do you figure out, the evolving the shared workspace, ecosystem in the Vizag and Andhra as a whole, and how do you figure out that it is going to go about, and what made you think that, Andhra is a place where you should invest, particularly Vizag and all?
Thank you, Bhaskar Garu. So I just wanted to speak 2 minutes about what is this co-working and managed office, because this is a kind of new-aged industry which is evolved over the period of 10 to 15 years. Maybe all of you are must wondering like how we are going to be a value addition in the AP, and then what we are going to do. We are going to give a bridge between the government and then the companies who are going to come to AP. So we built a infrastructure for the companies starting from a small and medium-sized companies as well as the NCeG companies, and then for the GCCs where they can just come with a laptop and then manpower, and then everything will be else managed by us, starting from a reception and coffee, tea, water, cleaning, internet, and all the office spaces which is customized in line with their requirements. And then we are operating almost 3 million square feet in 9 cities. And then we have 2 states which we are working in the Tier 2 cities. And the reason that why we made our decision to go very aggressively in Vizag, we started, as Bhaskar Garu said, we started 6 months back with a small space of like 200-seater office to try and then understand how the clients are going to respond. We got a very positive response from the companies. One company started with a 40-seater office, and we brought them by convincing them they're supposed to go to Lucknow, where they have already the 400-500 employees are working there. We convinced them, why can't you try in AP? And they started with the 40 people. Within a period of 3 months, they recruited around 500 employees. And then now they are working other 500 employees, and then we are helping them for setting up the infrastructure for them. And it has given us a positive outlook that definitely we can actually invest more and then more facilities, and then convince the more companies to come and then start because of the affordability and then a wide range of policies which government is working. First time in India, and then AP has brought a policy which is an integrated policy with the co-working and as well as the IT/ITES, where we are able to give a very affordable cost spaces for the companies who want to start with the support of the government, the incentives in terms of infrastructure setting up and then operating. And this is, we are planning to do at least a 5 lakh square feet, and then in next 3 to 4 years, and bring at least 200 to 300 companies to Vizag, which are IT/ITES or the GCCs, are the various companies, and to grow along with the AP with the vision under visionary leader Chandrababu Naidu Garu, who converted Hyderabad into a high-tech city, and then we are going to see that Vizag also is going to compete soon with the other IT hubs like Bangalore.
Thank you. I had a question. Now the H1B issue is basically becoming a big issue. How do you look at that issue actually? You think that there is some advantage for the country as a whole, not Vizag? advantage for the country as a whole. Of course, Vizag will also benefit from that. How do you look this whole issue panning out? Whether companies would be interested to come to India, or they would bear the expenditure of $100,000 for each person and take it in their costing. Does the balance sheet work that way? Can a company take a hit of $100,000 and still have the people coming in from India, working in US, would that work out?
You see, now India became a GCC hub for a lot of companies, overseas companies. They're looking at India as one of the destination hub for their global capability centers because of affordability and then good talent pool, and then as well as the very supportive policies like single window clearances, and then there are a lot of consultants and supporting systems which really going to help the companies to really get cost-effective solutions for a lot of companies. And then we helped in the last 3 years almost 70 GCCs, which are the big-sized GCCs, and we are working now 10 more GCCs. We wanted to give an option as a Vizag as the option to start with the small size of 100, 200 seater and then grow. And we are able to give them where infrastructure cost which is 35-40% less than in other metro cities. That is one advantage for the Type 2 and then as well as with the Vizag. As usual, like India is one of the most cost-effective solution for any of the big companies to have their any supporting or the offshore development center, the data centers, or any of the ITIS companies.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I'll come to Sri Viksit Bharat. In fact, TCS is investing in the state. They're already started working in their office space. I think we have given some space in the IT park, very refurbishing in that. In probably about November and all, they'll be starting their operation. And then there is a future expansion where, I think a 20-acre campus is coming up. Sir, now we need your advice on, we're all talking about Vizag as an IT hub, everybody is saying it's going to happen. But TCS had this opportunity of doing this across many states, many places and all. What would you caution us, in this journey? What are the things that Andhra Pradesh government and Vizag has to really be careful about while planning the IT ecosystem and IT development in the state? So what are the learnings for us so we don't repeat the mistakes which were done elsewhere else? What are the few things that you should do, you should think that we should really be careful about in the journey?
Thanks, Bhaskar Garu. This is a out-of-box question actually. So I think you improvised it. I thought you'll ask about why Vizag, but you already gave a great pitch about Vizag, so anyway, good that you asked a different question. So one thing, Tier 2 cities like Vizag or any other cities of similar capabilities has to, while all the governments or respective governments are trying to promote it, are trying to encourage it as a second destination or next wave of the IT thing coming up, I think the most important thing we have to take care of the infrastructure, and the scalability is the most important thing. We don't want to end up like another Pune, another Mumbai, another Hyderabad kind of thing where the nature as well as whatever the ecosystem is actually kind of choking up completely. So here the most selling point for Vizag kind of city is that you are saying there is a great work-life balance and you can enjoy the beach in the evening and then you can go to any place in 10-15 minutes. So if you don't right now put the right infrastructure in place, right residential complexes that doesn't go greedy and increase the rents, and then the nimbleness in terms of the offices dispersed across rather than concentrated at one place. I think these are 3 or 4 basic things which with respect to the people, infrastructure and the process we have to definitely take care of it. Then only I think we can have a sustainable growth and inclusive growth. I think that pretty much covers for us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving us advice on that. Now I come to Sri Vamsi Penmachgar Info Global. Sir, from your perspective, what is the thing that from metros to Tier 2 cities, not only as Vizag, but coming from metros to Tier 2 cities, do you think that people working in the metros, what would attract them to tier 2 cities, so which would make it attractive for them?
Yeah, so thank you for the question. So we are a company based in Dallas in the US and then in Hyderabad. Couple of offices in India also, but overall I think about 300, 250 to 300 in the US and about 300 in India. So, and we are very proud to say that about 30% across the board are people from North Coastal Andhra to Vijayawada, somewhere in between, right? And forget Telugu, if you add Telugu, that's about 70-75% of the company. Metros to, again, I'm very biased about Vizag. I'm from Vizag, grew up here, product of Timpani School, so I love this place, and whatever you said about the city, it is a great place to be here, to live here. On the question, right, so living in metros versus in living in Vizag, right, or city like Vizag. I live less than half a kilometer from the office, and it takes me 35 to 40 minutes to drive to office in Hyderabad. I've moved from a place called Kondapur just because there was too much traffic, and I moved to Gachibowli, moved everything, my family and everything. And now it's again the same, right? There's like so much traffic everywhere. So Vizag has this capability to spread companies across the board. Like there's so much space around the city. If that can be done through the government, right, I think that would be a great thing to achieve, because you kind of spread out the traffic in all directions. That is probably one of the big mistakes that, you know, all the big cities, Bangalore, Hyderabad, have done because of a quick growth in those areas. So if you say the one big thing for employees, I think is getting to the office on time, right, and being there, not spending like 1 hour, 1.5 hours sitting in the car both ways. It's like 3 hours gone in the day. That's probably the big thing. Number 2 would be the work-life balance, right? I mean, you could, in Vizag, you could step out of your house in 5 minutes. You are at a place which is completely nature, right? And I don't think Bangalore used to be that a while back, but it's not that anymore. In Hyderabad, I think that is one thing that is lacking. So I think we are placed in, as Vizag is really placed well in that puzzle, right? That piece. That I think would be the number one.
Right? Okay. Sir, again I'll come back to Sharad Agrawal, sir. So generally the data centers are always been a metropolitan driven, right? You have most of the data centers in Mumbai, in Bangalore, Hyderabad and all. So shifting from such metropolitan areas to a place like Vizag, operationally, do you think it could be something which could be a difficult thing, or you feel that being in Vizag there would be some inherent advantage compared to a metro city?
So earlier sir talked about the scalability. I think the same example, same topic, let's take for this purpose as well. Scalability of the infrastructure, that is power availability. Right now, if there is a requirements of the power in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 megawatts, can we scale that to 1 gigawatt of power? That requires 400 kV substation, 765 kV kind of a substation. So in that line. In terms of the connectivity, that is the network connectivity. How we are able to make sure that we are able to bring better and better connectivity or build better connectivity after landing in Vizag to all the rest of the countries. That's how the operationally then it scales on that. Then the third is on the talent. Data center is an industry that is a part of the technology industry, but also requires a lot of good electrical, mechanical, civil, structural, all kinds of engineers. How are we able to develop those talents within the city or within the surrounding area? So in all put together, these are the typical operational issues will be there for scaling of the overall system. The good thing is that, as I said earlier, it doesn't need to be, the data center infrastructure doesn't need to be in the metropolitan cities. The data can be processed anywhere. It can be stored anywhere. They were there mainly because the fiber infrastructure, the optic fiber infrastructure was best available in those places. It was not available in the central part of the country, let's say from where it will be equidistant to everywhere, or it was not available even in the Vizag kind of a city where it could be well connected to the rest of the world also. Now that infrastructure is booming and changing over the period of time, I see that data center can be everywhere. In the developed countries like United States, you don't see the data center concentrated around the coastal area. They are going and building the data centers in Nevada, in middle of the Texas, in even last week we heard that Microsoft is building the large campus in Wisconsin. They are far, far away from the coast, but the build is still being done because that availability of that power, fiber, infrastructure is uniformly available everywhere. And this is what will drive us to go to many different places around the country as well.
Thank you, sir. Now my next question is to Sri Vamshi Krishna. In terms of, the World Trade Center coming in, how do you think that, it could play a big role in getting the logistics and, the kind of GCCs of logistics and all into the Vizag city landscape?
Sure, sir. I mean, one thing is very simple. Like World Trade Centers Association spans across 320 cities in 100 plus countries, and commonly referred as the single largest economic powerhouse. And with Visakhapatnam as one such destination, any such companies that look forward, I mean, Visakhapatnam has already shown its mettle in the logistics hub and the trade hub with its connectivity. Anything that IT or the GCC firms look at is how long does an employee stay here, or how long does an employee want to be part of it. Given the fact that we already have a lot of talent readily available in the market, this is something that they look at it. Second is about the infrastructure. World Trade Centers usually attract Fortune 500 companies, and we as a World Trade Center want to bring those companies here and give that reliable infrastructure to any of the companies who want to start up in Vizag. And if you're starting in Vizag, you're not starting at zero. You're already starting with a network that is spread across 100 plus countries. And the third part is the livability. I'm sure, given the latest index of the livability and Vizag standing top notch, I don't think anybody is saying no to Vizag, and I don't think this is something that we have to worry about, but given its connectivity, the reliability, and also about the talent pool that is available, everybody is looking as no longer Visakhapatnam as a trade logistics hub, but also a technology hub where people can look up to, come back and set up here.
Thank you. My next question is again to Ravi Babaraj Garu, TCS. So, in terms of talent pool around Vizag, so you employ a lot of people from I think around Vizag and here. So how does that look and pan out to be? So because you're planning to come to Vizag, you've already committed to it, you started building your, the new campus, started working on it, and they're fitting out the campus. How does it look like, the new campus? You think you should be able to attract your talent from within the organization into Vizag? How does that pan out?
I think one of the example you have given about Infosys, when they started, right, they kind of opened up and it's a floodgates. It's exactly the same scenario in TCS. So right now what we did is we haven't opened up for the entire TCS. We just selectively were talking about I think in fact TCS people know more about the Vizag TCS coming in the social media than within TCS. So we kept it little, tight, because we don't want individuals to come and just apply for a transfers and work, right? And that can be easily, I can fill the 2,000 and 3,000, I can just like that fill. But what we did is, since we started, wanted to plan for a smaller center to start with and then scale up to, 30,000, 20 to 30,000 in 5 to 7 years span. Which is a very good roadmap for TCS like company in Vizag. So we did internal, in kind of demographics. We looked into the employees, Of course, as our Honorable Chief Minister also said that a lot of people are from 30% or whatever. It is much more than that, in fact, for the TCS. And I'm just talking about the people who are in TCS, not in US, but in India, kind of thing. There are around 80,000 people are from Andhra Pradesh, 88,000. In that, 25,000 people are from this region. Just alone, Srikakulam, Vijayaram, Visakhapatnam, East Godavari and part of West Godavari, because I'm not considering 100% West Godavari because they'll have a lot of inclination towards going towards Hyderabad. So I'm just considering only these 3-4, the old districts. Good amount of feedback is there. A lot of people are looking forward to immediately move. In fact, they wanted to move because the network readiness and other things related to our preparation, we're just slowing it up. But come mid-October, people will start moving, and in November we wanted to do a inauguration also formally. And achieving my initial target of 2,000 odd capacity is, I don't need more than less than 1 year, right? And predominantly, definitely it comes from the in-house who are from this region. Because lack of opportunities, they move to either Hyderabad or Pune or Chennai or in any other metros. They're actually looking forward to come back. And we are looking very positive in terms of scaling up from the existing from this region and also local talent. There's no doubt.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot, sir. Again, one last question to the panelist, Vamshi Garu. So because, your companies are basically headquartered outside India, you would also have a lot of other companies with whom you interact on a daily basis. If you have to give one message to the other companies, your colleague companies operating out of US and other areas about Vizag, so what would it be?
Great question. So what internally in the company we have coined a word called E-space, right? E-space meaning E for, and not in the same order, but E for energy, availability of energy, S is security, right? And we all know it's extremely safe in Vizag, and I've been here, I know that for sure, right? For women, for whatever, right? For overall security, with the new infrastructure that companies like Citi and others are bringing, even network security, everything is covered, right? So then P is the people, right? With about, 100 plus or 200 plus, just 100 plus colleges in the north coastal region between Amravati and here. I think that's a huge amount of talent pool, right? People, then comes, again, A is administration, right? I mean, who else would you want other than, Mr. Chandrababu Naidu heading and pushing for things, right? And then the bureaucrats that you have here who have the drive to do all the things. And again, C for connectivity, again, the companies that are moving in, that's the connectivity when you talk about communication connectivity. Connectivity of Vizag in the eastern coast, connectivity with all the other centers, airports, Bhogapuram airport and all that. So, and the last E, which is the ecosystem, right? And again, it falls back on the administration trying to push all the things that you've spoken about in the presentation, right? I mean, with all that, right? This is the story that we kind of take it to the GCC companies, right? I think about 250 of our customers, Fortune 500, right? We always give them this story. And I think Vizag checks out perfectly on all the 6 parameters, right? And that's probably the message you take back to them. Right? So that's...
Thank you. That was for any IT secretary, that's music. Right. Thank you for, doing that and motivating us. Now I think, we have a little bit of time where, we can take some questions and answers from the delegates who are here. Our panelists would be happy to take a few questions, on the subject at hand, Vizag as an IT hub. Please, any questions? You may please tell your name and then, please.
Thank you so much, sir. I am Yasin Chaudhary. I am actually Secretary IT Government of Puducherry. And firstly, sir, I thank you for hosting this wonderful event in Visakhapatnam. It's a pleasure for all of us to be here. Thank you to the panel on the dais. Sir, I am so glad that I sat through this session because just like you are pitching Vizag to investors all across to emerge as the next IT hub, we in Pondicherry are also planning the same thing. And just like you were trying to, you have been trying to break away from Hyderabad, we've been trying to lean off Chennai, hope for some spillover from Chennai. I'm not sure how successful we've been all along, but my question primarily rests on this assumption now that in a post-COVID IT scenario, the sort of working landscape that has emerged has been completely more decentralized and working off-site or working from home. And at a time when we are trying to brand our port cities, be it Vizag or Pondicherry, as these GCCs you mentioned, global capability centers, do you think companies, big ones, are still interested in setting up physical infrastructure of the size and scale that we would want them to be to set up, or do you think they would be rather better off just hiring, off the grid in a decentralized manner, personnel scattered across various cities, or do we still have a serious strong demand for physical space, physical infrastructure, entire complexes for IT companies everywhere? That's my question. Any of you?
Yeah, I think the landscape has again changed. COVID years, okay, people were working from home. Now you can see that most of the companies are expecting the employees to come in physically, at least part of the time. So because again the team building issues, the communication issues and all, because the guys who have worked during the COVID and now they have come to a sufficient seniority, there are newer people coming and filling up the roles. So there is a bit of communication issues companies are facing. That's what the company is telling me. So they would expect them to come to the office, not full time, but at least part time. They are expecting the guys to come in. But I think Madam can throw light on that.
I can give you answer for this. We are basically an infrastructure provider company where we are facilitating the complete infrastructure for the companies. So we were operating in 4 cities before COVID, around 2.5 lakh square feet, and catering to almost 80-90 companies. And COVID came, and then everybody thought that we are going to work from home. What will happen with the office space and all? And then all the companies, like big companies, also vacated the spaces at that time. But post-COVID, it's like came up with a different concept. Like in India especially, so because of the joint families or because of the small houses, the employees cannot afford having a office at home. So, and we normally work in a culture where we wanted to work with the team. So that made a big change in the office space. And then India is the one country actually who came back to offices at least 30-40% within a period of 1 to 2 years. And then now we are working almost like 450 companies in last 3 years. We did almost 3 times expansion than the pre-COVID. And a lot of people are looking for a kind of to provide best facilities to the employees, kind of wellness, and then a kind of like breakout spaces, and then a kind of like work and play environment. So I'm sure like a lot of people want, the companies also like calling like hybrid system, like 3 days office and then 4 days work from home, and then India is going to be like a kind of like again evergreen for the people who want to work from office.
Right. And just an add-on question regarding hardware. Because you mentioned the semiconductor policy, which I was very surprised. I think AP is possibly one of the first state governments to come out with a semiconductor policy. And with the recent emphasis by the Honorable PM on semiconductors, I feel, India as a country, when we jumped directly to services, we kind of neglected hardware manufacturing. And now we are trying to envision, making Vizag or any other city a IT manufacturing hub. Do we have any chance for conventional IT hardware, or is it only going to be semiconductors? if you get my question. So, for instance, we have Acer's biggest manufacturing facility in Pondicherry, and but that's about it. I mean, we've been trying to use it to attract other hardware manufacturers to set up there. But that position has hardly expanded, and most of the hardware is still, getting manufactured in China and Southeast Asia. So, do we need to focus only on semiconductors, or there's still demand for conventional hardware manufacturing hubs?
There is a lot of demand for conventional hardware, but we don't do it in Vizag. So our hardware manufacturing happens in the southern part of the state. Closer to Bangalore, we take advantage of the Bangalore's R&D capability, design capability. We also take advantage of Chennai's, port capability and the manufacturing capability. We have the electronic manufacturing policy where, we give a host of advantages. One advantage we bring to the table in terms of electronic manufacturing is that why everything is located southern part of Andhra is that this part of Andhra has always been a dry area, never had water. The same goes for the other part of the state, in that across the boundary also in Tamil Nadu and Karnataka, it's the dry areas, they don't have much water. But what lucky for us, we could take our water from the river, Krishna, and bring them to the exact, our water actually flows to the boundaries of these two states. So we are putting up our IT parks where, the manufacturing happens, which requires water, which requires power. That we are doing. We have an electronic manufacturing policy. In fact, electronic and white goods. Today, more than 50% of the air conditioners and refrigerators in the country are manufactured at one single location in Andhra Pradesh called City. Most people don't know. And in the next 3 years, this number is going to touch almost 75%. We have a large domestic demand, both for white goods as well as the electronics, particularly TVs, particularly other gadgets, these are required. But the problem is that we are very good at getting the components and because of the labor arbitrage we have putting up together a product. But what we lack is in manufacturing the components. There what we have discussed is the semiconductor policy or the component policy that comes in. Now recently Government of India came up with the electronic component policy. Right. State is matching point to point with the component policy. So you come and manufacture your anodes, diodes. If you are doing the fabless facility, need not be in semicon, but there are a large number of things which are common between semiconductor manufacturing and electronic manufacturing also. A lot of components go into that, apart from the packaging that we are talking about. So there are a lot of commonalities, these are happening and the ecosystem is developing. And now it is particularly for Andhra Pradesh, we have one more layer of what is called quantum hardware manufacturing. I had heard from the Honorable Chief Minister that our target mandate given to us is that in the next 24 months, a full-fledged quantum computer has to be manufactured in the state, which doesn't mean that we are assembling. Currently we can assemble. Right, components, we can pick up and make a small 6-bit qubits or 8 qubits. There are some startups doing it. We want a full-fledged system from components manufactured in the state and also assembled and make a quantum computer available, which itself, once we do this is going to create such an ecosystem. It's going to percolate into the electronic components also, because a large number of things are common. We would also be doing cryogenic facilities, we would also be doing, display facilities, we would be doing high-performance computers and all. We glimpse that we are also doing a lot of downstream and upstream activities. That's going to be the thing. Yes, hardware is on the order, but Vizag is not the place we do hardware. Because Vizag we want to keep it clean, neat, pollution-free, and a good thing. Doesn't mean that we are going to pollute other parts of the state. We are putting up hardware in which the common effluent treatment plants we keep, so that we do zero discharge, and there will be done in parks which are planning closer to Bangalore border, closer to Chennai border. In fact, from my city, you can go to Chennai port in maybe less than 2 hours. Or a Krishnapatnam port in 2 hours. You can manufacture and go. But in Sri City, if you want to manufacture and send it through here, Tirupati airport is just next door, Chennai airport is next door. So just manufacture just in time, you can ship it out. So those kind of core things are available for us. But Vizag, The only hardware that will be manufactured in Vizag is basically medical devices. Because we have a medtech zone in here, which is a very unique thing that we have in Vizag. If you want, you can visit tomorrow or someday. There are large number of startups and companies doing really good work on medical technologies, trying to bring down the cost of a device. They are trying to, bring down the cost of, ultrasound scanner from the current 12 lakhs, 15 lakhs to maybe less than a lakh rupees. That is the kind of cutting edge work they are trying to do. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, and pardon the translation, but I'll take this opportunity. I'll piggyback off this, session to reach out to all the companies who are here. Just like Vizag, please also consider Pondicherry. We might not be as big as Andhra, but we're just as good. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. I think,
I have one question here.
Yes, please.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Sorry. I know you're like.
Yeah, please.
Thanks for this wonderful session. Just a question and also a suggestion. Now, with all this stuff, you've created enough buzz for Vizag in terms of the policies and everything. We also need more buzz on technology. And secondly, there are quite a lot of technology companies who have been in Vizag for a very long time. So I think it would be great if you can conduct an event where you're creating a buzz in terms of technology and also promoting some of the local organizations which have been here for a long time. Okay, thank you.
We'll do that. In a couple of months, we'll definitely do that. I think we can plan it just after the Partnership Summit. Vizag is hosting the Partnership Summit on November 14th, 15th, and I take this opportunity. Thanks for reminding me of that. My thought has gone to that. I request all of you to please come back and let us host you. All of you please come to Vizag November 14th, 15th, and November 14th, 15th is going to be Vizag. The weather is also going to be very nice. Very good time to be in Vizag, and very pleasant. Whether you will have a point of time, I can vouch for that. Please do come and participate in the Partnership Summit. That is going to be slightly, I would not say slightly, far larger than this. We have companies and partners coming from almost 100 countries, all the states. That is going to be huge gathering happening over 4 days. All partners are coming, please come. And your point is well taken. We'll do organize that, yes. Raksha, please note, we are going to do this. She's my assistant. Sorry. Thank you. Yes, please.
A very good afternoon.
Yes, please.
A very good afternoon. I'm Dr. Krishna, Secretary IT Jammu and Kashmir. So first of all, thanks for having us in such a beautiful city and learning from all the industry leaders and all the good experiences. I think it gives a big boost for UT like Jammu and Kashmir. In the recent past, Jammu and Kashmir has been able to create a lot of ecosystem with regard to the connectivity, so that there are enablers. We could create good digital public infrastructure. But there are certain doubts or certain feedbacks which are required to as a way forward. I would request if there is certain experiences you can share on that. We are in the process of setting up IT hubs, and we are right now moving out to different best models in the country to see what is working there. Largely we could see two kind of setups. One is totally driven by the private sector, other is the HEI, higher education institution driven IT sectors. Like we see in IIT Madras, there is a incubation center, one of the best research institutions. So what is your experience so far moving in this, considering the erstwhile United Andhra Pradesh also, where the Hyderabad and the big T hubs all have been set up, and considering now cities like Vizag, which is tier 2 cities, what is your planning as a way forward and your experiences in the past? From the government side as well as from the private sector. Thank you.
Definitely Jammu Kashmir, I've been there, but I've been a speaker in e-governance conferences in Srinagar and also Leh and other places and all. One thing I think I would suggest from an IT secretary is to invest in the infrastructure, physical infrastructure, connectivity particularly. Once you have the connectivity, you just require a smartphone to deliver all services. We do that. In fact, you would have heard that our CM saying that around 750 services we deliver through a simple WhatsApp message. We can create that kind of thing. People need not really physically travel anywhere to get any services. So on just sending in hi, you can get a message. If you're there tomorrow, we have a session on WhatsApp governance. We'll tell you the technology stack and all. We'll be very happy to work with you to help you also set up a similar kind of a system in your state. But for that, you need to have a telecom network which works well, where signal is available and all. That is first thing I would say. Second thing in terms of is that the T-hubs and all, learning from the T-hub experience, now what we do is that we are not looking at technology per se as technology, right? Now IT is there everywhere. So even in agriculture to, everywhere IT is there. IT cannot be looked at as a separate entity now. IT pervades everywhere. So our startup policy now says that it's not limited to IT. As CM sir said that every family one entrepreneur. Now we have started what is called Ratan Tata Innovation Hubs and Spokes. It is not at one place like Hyderabad. We have it regionally. Hubs and spokes are available, also available virtually. Any person with any bright idea, they may not be from the IT sector. He may be a farmer. He might be having some traditional knowledge of doing certain things today which is more relevant and more important. He can walk in, we sit with him, and we ensure that, we fine tune that, we make it and bring it to a shape which becomes more marketable, and then it can be taken to the market, and we work with them with venture funding. We take some equity also, and then we fund them, we take it to the next level, and we work with them till they go to the market. So that kind of an ecosystem, as per our startup policies, we have started. Just started about 4-5 months back, and we are hopeful in the next 2-3 years, this is going to be the one thing which is going to change the entire ecosystem in the state. We want every family to have one entrepreneur, technology or otherwise. Thank you. Yeah, I think, one more question. I think we can take the last question and we'll wait for the next session. Yeah. Please.
Hello, sir. Thanks for the great insights, and really thank your plan in Vizag as an IT hub. So my question is, especially in terms of infrastructure. So, are you planning to decentralize IT hubs within Visakhapatnam? Considering we've seen Bangalore, we have seen Hyderabad. The entire city during the working hours, they move towards a particular location, IT hubs. So this might even happen with Vizag one day. So are you planning to decentralize this? Just like Uppal has one of the hub now. Can you please?
The short answer is yes, and it is inevitable. The current IT park which is there in Vizag, in Kapluppada now, is almost the space is going to run out in a couple of months now. So we will be opening up the IT parks up north towards Srikakulam, Vizianagaram, up south towards East Godavari and all. There are going to be a large number of regional IT hubs, but we will connect all the IT hubs through a very high-speed transit corridor, so that you are connected at the same time also working as a separate kind of entities. That's what we are going to bring to the table.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, I'm pretty sure it was a great session with a great information. Can we have a thunderous round of applause for our chair, moderator, and all the panelists? Thank you so very much. And I'm very sure if you have many more questions, I think our expertise are around. You can ask them one-on-one as well once they're downstairs. But nevertheless, due to time constraints, we need to call it off. And with this, I'd like to request our chair, Shri Bhaskar Katamnaini sir, to kindly honor other panelists with a token of gesture and gratitude. May I please have the honorable guest to kindly do the honors to Shri Ravi Bavaraj sir. Yes. He's the Regional Head Delivery Center Management, Tata Consultancy Services. Come on everybody, a great pack of knowledge has been shared from our experts from the fraternity indeed. And that's a piece of Memento, sir. Thank you very much. I truly believe we can be a bit more louder with applauses. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'd like to invite Shri Vamshi Krishna sir to kindly come in the front. Yes, sir, please. And requesting our moderator, Shri Bhaskar ji, to kindly do the honors for the same. Ladies and gentlemen, Shri Krishna ji, Director of Economic Development, World Trade Center, right here with us, sharing his pack of knowledge with all of us indeed. Thank you very much. With this, I now request Shri Sharad Agarwal ji, CEO, City Night Spaces Limited, to kindly come forward. And yes, our moderator, Shri Bhaskar Katanani sir, to kindly do the honors to our another panelist. Thank you very much. And a token of honor as the memento right in here. Thank you very much, sir. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. But next up, we would like to request Srimati Sundari Patibandhavanan to kindly come forward. She is the co-founder and CEO for iStar Business Center. The only panel, by the way, in this discussion was a lady, as we say, some women fear fire and some simply becomes it. Come on everybody, let's have a thunderous round of applause for Srimati Sundari ji. Thank you very much, madam. Next up, we would like to request Shri Vamshi Pedmecha ji to kindly come forward. He is the Chief Innovation Officer for Infolog, to accept the token of gratitude. Yes, sir, please. And everyone, do I need to repeat it? As an audience, we have a single job. Come on. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request the Vice Chancellor of Andhra University, Professor G.P. Rashekar, please come forward and fill the seat. The moderator of this plenary session is Sri Bhaskar Katanani IAS. I request the moderator and the Secretary for IT, Andhra Pradesh, Sri Bhaskar Katanani IAS, to please get the honor from Professor G.P. Rashekar, the Vice Chancellor of Andhra University.
Thank you very much, sir. It was an absolute fantastic session altogether. Many questions have been answered, and I think this is the time. This is the time. This is it. Vizag, be ready. It's going to be an absolute robust in terms of achievement, success. Thank you so very much. Wonderful session done. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be proceeding for a sumptuous lunch which has been placed outside. But yes, we have something really, really special lined up to this day, as we have got too many awardees and their hard work is going to be paid off. So make sure we would love to see you all on time. And meanwhile, thank you so very much to all our panelists and our moderator for a wonderful session. Thanks again.
Thank you. I request all the awardees to kindly be here by 2:30 sharp.
And before you leave, can we have a group picture so that we can cherish every single moment we are spending out here? Yes, please. Yes, ma'am. Kindly join in.
check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
Check 1, 2, 3, right. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everyone had a good lunch. Thank you so much for coming back again to participate in this wonderful ceremony of 28th National Conference on E-Governance. Ladies and gentlemen, there are some awardees who aren't present yet. We request the team members to kindly contact your awardees, your teammates, and kindly ask them to attend this ceremony as soon as possible. I request some of the awardees are not yet present here. I request the concerned team members, concerned organization members to kindly call or kindly text, whatever that might be, the mode of communication. Kindly ask them to present here as early as possible. Within a short while, we'll start this award session of 28th National Conference on E-Governance. Ladies and gentlemen, I request everyone to kindly be seated in your respective positions. So ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the award session, award ceremony of this National Conference on E-Governance. ఇంకా కొంతమంది అవార్డీస్ రాలేదు. ఎవరైతే రాలేదో కన్సర్న్ టీమ్ మెంబర్స్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో ఆ అవార్డీస్ కాల్ చేసి త్వరగా రమ్మని చెప్తే మనం స్టార్ట్ చేయొచ్చు.
Want me to come down again?
Guys, somebody lost their access card of Novotel. Kindly check once, మీ access card మీ దగ్గర ఉందో లేదో. లేదా అసలుకే ఇక్కడ most of the people are feeling drowsy here, they can go and use it. First and foremost option is of mine. Whose access card is this? Because ఈ యాక్సెస్ కార్డ్ ఎవరిదో కొంచెం చూడండి. యాక్సెస్ కార్డ్ లేకపోతే మీరు లోపలికి వెళ్ళలేరు, మా దగ్గర ఉంది. వీఆర్ టైడ్ సిన్స్ మార్నింగ్, వీ కెన్ టేక్ రెస్ట్ ఇన్ యువర్ రూమ్ ఇఫ్ యూ కాంట్ టేక్ ఇట్. ఓకే, ద యాక్సెస్ కార్డ్ విల్ బీ విత్ మీ. ఎవరిదైనా పోగొట్టుకుంటే యూ కెన్ గెట్ ఇట్ ఫ్రమ్ మీ. Check. Check 1, 2, 3.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to this wonderful session of 28th National Conference on E-Governance that is taking part in Visakhapatnam, the city of destiny. Within a short while, we'll start this award session. I request all the organizers, all the awardees and the team leaders to kindly ensure that all the members of your team are present and be seated in their respective positions. Within a short while, we'll start this award session ceremony.
Alright everybody, so yes, welcome back. Requesting everyone to kindly take their seats. Those who have joined us just now, requesting specially to each one of you to kindly settle down sooner so that we can have a kickstart. We've got so much more lined up in day's session altogether, so let's make it a bit more fun, but at the same time a great pack of knowledge is coming all your way. Please settle down sooner and let's have a kickstart. Thank you very much.
Check. A small announcement to all the awardees. All the awardees, yeah. At the time of the award giving ceremony, all the awardees are requested to please get onto the stage in that way. Take the award, pose for the photograph, greet Honorable Minister Sir, And kindly get off the stage in this way. From the back of the sofas, you can get back to your seats. Clear? And at the time of group photograph, when I announce that the group photograph is being taking place, group photograph ke samay, few awardees will be coming onto the dais from the left side, few awardees will be coming onto the dais from the right side, and some of the awardees will be staying down the stage so that the photograph contains each and every awardee. Right? I guess I am clear. Awardees ఎవరైతే వస్తున్నారో వారు స్టేజ్ కి లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్ నుంచి వచ్చి రైట్ సైడ్ నుంచి దిగవలసిందిగా అభ్యర్థన. ఫోటోగ్రాఫ్ తీసుకునే టైంలో మీరు పోజ్ ఇచ్చి ఫోటో తీసుకొని ఇట్లా దిగిపోవాలి. దిగిన తర్వాత మరలా సోఫాస్ వెనక నుంచి మీ ప్లేసెస్ లో కూర్చోవాలి. గ్రూప్ ఫోటో ఎప్పుడైతే అనౌన్స్ చేస్తామో కొంతమంది ఈ సైడ్ నుంచి వస్తారు, కొంతమంది ఈ సైడ్ నుంచి వస్తారు, కొంతమంది స్టేజ్ కి ముందు నుంచి ఉంటారు. సో దట్ ఎవ్రీబడి, ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఫోటోలో పడతారు. ఐ గెస్ ద ఇన్స్ట్రక్షన్స్ వర్ క్లియర్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. Ladies and gentlemen, within a short while, today's chief guest, an Honorable Union Minister of State in the Government of India, holding charges of the Ministry of Science and Technology, Ministry of Earth Sciences, Prime Minister's Office, Ministry of Personnel, Public Grievances and Pensions, Department of Atomic Energy and Department of Space, and today's chief guest, Honorable Union Minister Dr. Jitendra Singh sir, will be here in a short while. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the presence of Union Minister, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji. Ladies and gentlemen, I request everyone to kindly be seated in your respective positions.
तो चलिए दोस्तों, इसी के साथ जितने भी लोग हमारे बीच आज यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, आप सभी से खास निवेदन है, कृपया कर अपनी अपनी सीटों पर विराजमान हो जाएं। कुछ ही मिनटों में हम सभी के बीच आज के चीफ गेस्ट भी होंगे और बहुत कुछ खास होने वाला है। ढेर सारे अवॉर्डीज जितने यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं, आप सभी का धन्यवाद देंगे कि वक्त निकाला आप सब यहाँ पर आए हैं। तो चलिए एक बार फिर सभी से खास निवेदन, कृपया कर आप सब प्लीज आकर अपनी अपनी सीटों पर ग्रहण करें। थैंक यू।
I request everyone to kindly be seated in your respective positions. Kuncham Urchara, please.
Red cutter.
దయచేసి గమనించాలి. 28th నేషనల్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ ఆన్ ఈ గవర్నెన్స్ అవార్డ్ సెషన్ కార్యక్రమం మరొక 5 నిమిషాల్లో ప్రారంభం కానుంది. Within 5 minutes, we'll commence this award session ceremony of 28th National Conference on E-Governance.
तो चलिए दोस्तों, आप सभी से खास निवेदन है, कृपया अगर आप सब अपने अपने स्थानों को ग्रहण करें. अगले 5 मिनट में आज के इस प्रोग्राम की शुरुआत यहाँ पर की जाएगी. ढेर सारे अवार्डीज हमारे साथ यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं, मौजूद हैं. बस इंतजार है हमारे कुछ लीडर्स का, एक बार वो आ जाएं. उसी के सहस्त्र हम यहाँ पर आज के अवार्ड सेरेमनी को आगे लेकर चलेंगे. धन्यवाद एंड थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर पेशेंस.
A hearty welcome to the Member of Parliament, Shri Bharat sir. Hearty welcome, sir. Within a short while, today's Chief and Honorable Minister of State, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, will arrive at this premises. I request all the people who are standing and moving to kindly be seated in your respective positions. దయచేసి ఎవరైతే నిల్చుంటున్నారో you are requested to kindly be seated. The people who are standing are requested to kindly be seated in your respective positions within a short while. Today's Chief Guest and Honorable Minister for State MOS, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji will arrive at this premises. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the presence of today's chief guest, the Minister of State, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji here. Put your hands together and welcome today's chief guest, Honorable Minister of State, Government of India, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji.
Andarki namaskaram and a very good afternoon. One and all present out here. Greetings of the occasion, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this beautiful day we all have been gathered here for. Well, this is Neha and my co-host Abhishek, and we are right here on the spirit of gifting with something extremely picky, something extremely choosy. We extend a very warm and a hearty welcome to each one of you to the most celebrated occasion all around. It is all about the National Conference on E-Governance, Visakhapatnam.
Thank you. Now I request Sri Bhaskar Katamneni, IAS, Secretary Information, Technology, Electronics and Communication, Government of Andhra Pradesh, to kindly welcome today's chief guest, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, with a flower bouquet.
With this, we request you, sir, to kindly do the honors by presenting a token of gesture and gratitude to our guest for today. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. आप सभी की जोरदार तालियों के बीच स्वागत करेंगे, आदर करेंगे, अभिनंदन करेंगे, आभार करेंगे. जी हाँ, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सर, वक्त निकाल आप यहाँ पर आए.
I also request Bhaskar sir to kindly honor the Member of Parliament Visakhapatnam, MP Sri Bharat sir.
दोस्तों तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. Thank you so very much, sir, for taking the time out and gracing the occasion with your presence. Thank you so very much. And now, as it's time to take you all forward with the formal proceedings, ladies and gentlemen, let me now take a moment to invite Shri V. Srinivas Garu, Secretary, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, Government of India, to kindly come and join us for the welcome address. श्री वी श्रीनिवास गारू सर, आपसे खास निवेदन है, कृपया कर आप आज के इस दिन को आगे लेकर चले. With the opening remarks, over to you, sir.
Respected Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, Honorable Minister of State for Personnel, Public Grievances, Pensions, Honorable Minister of State for Science and Technology, Independent Charge, the Ministry of Earth Sciences, Minister of State in the Prime Minister's Office, MOS in the Department of Atomic Energy, MOS in the Department of Space, Honorable Member of Parliament from Visakhapatnam, Principal Secretary, Information Technology, Government of Andhra Pradesh, distinguished colleagues, Dr. S.N. Tripathi, Shri S. Kishore, Puneet Yadav ji, Sarita Chauhan ji, distinguished colleagues. On behalf of the Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances, I extend a warm and hearty welcome to Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, Honorable Minister of State for Personnel, Public Grievances and Pensions, to the award ceremony of the 28th National E-Governance Conference 2025. Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji has pioneered e-governance in India over the past decade, and his efforts align closely with the Honorable Prime Minister's vision of maximum governance, minimum government. He has promoted next generation reforms to bridge the gap between government and citizens, emphasizing ease of living, decriminalization of minor offenses, rule simplification, and adopting an outcomes-focused administrative culture. Further, he has also advanced e-office, digital dashboards at DARPG, the Bhavishya portal and the Jeevan Praman at the Department of Pensions, simplifying processes for 68 lakh pensioners and addressed pension adalats to resolve pensioner grievances. These initiatives demonstrate his leadership in modernizing administration. Further, his leadership has supported the government's agenda to make India the third largest economy by improving governance quality, fostering cooperation and benchmarking improvements. I also extend a warm welcome to the Member of Parliament from Visakhapatnam. We respect and appreciate your multifaceted talent. The National E-Governance Awards have over the past 2 decades emerged as the country's most prestigious recognition for innovation in public service delivery. Together they stand as a benchmark for excellence, honoring initiatives that bring together technology, vision and determination to fundamentally reshape how governance is experienced by citizens. The 2025 awards are being presented among 6 categories to 19 awardees, and they reflect the current priorities of governance. A total of 10 gold awards, 6 silver awards and 3 jury awards are being conferred. The gold award carries a cash prize of 10 lakh rupees, winning departments or institutions, and silver carries 5 lakh rupees in addition to citations and certificates. The inclusion of Gram Panchayats for the first time in the history of e-governance awards is historic and path-breaking. Over 1.4 lakh Panchayat level nominations were received, and the sheer scale of participation tells us how digital governance is no longer a top-down exercise. The winners of 2025 reflect the diversity and breadth of India's governance ecosystem, and there are central, state, as also district and Gram Panchayat level initiatives. These awards are widely disseminated through the National E-Governance webinar series, and the Honorable Minister would be launching the National E-Governance Award Scheme 2026. The DRPG looks forward to your wholehearted cooperation and participation in the NEGA Scheme 2026 also. To conclude, I once again congratulate all award winners and welcome the Honorable Minister, the Member of Parliament from Visakhapatnam, and all of you to this award ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for an insightful address by your side. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we would love to take a moment to request Shri Bharat Garu, Honorable Member of Parliament, Visakhapatnam, to kindly come and join us for his address. Over to you, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Jitendra Singh ji, for accepting the invitation to be here in Visakhapatnam for this conference, and to all the distinguished officers on the stage and off the dais, all the guests in the event. I should confess that prior to this conference, I didn't know that there is a Department of Administrative Reforms. I knew that there must be a Department of Public Grievances because that's there in the title of the minister, but Administrative Reforms is new, and I'm very happy to hear that there is such a department directly with our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji and our MOS Jitendra Singh ji. Why is this important? Because in my very limited experience, I've been leading a university for the last 7 years. I've been a member of parliament for the last year and a half. When we get grievances, many of the grievances I feel are very difficult to solve immediately. And sometimes you feel that, okay, you meet 200 people and many of these issues you're not able to resolve. I have some guilt. Why am I not able to resolve? But when I do a reference check afterwards with some of these members, they feel happy that at least there is someone to hear my grievance, someone who empathizes with me, and that makes me lose half my worry. So that I feel is a very good thing. But the next part is what a grievance does is it informs you what the problem in the system is. And as you listen to more and more grievances, you get to understand what are the bottlenecks, what are the perverse incentives of the policies that were well intended when they were implemented, and what are the system flaws, who are the actors in that system that are helping these flaws to perpetuate. So this is a great idea. I'm very glad that our Honorable Prime Minister has been working on this for the last 11 years. And Srinivasji, I look forward to engaging with you post this conference in a more detailed manner, because often I have found that in the government, many times when we make regulation, we always design the regulation to ensure that no fraud happens. But in the pursuit of preventing fraud, we put our conditions to be so rigid that innovation seldom happens in such an environment. And I've also found that successive officers, successive governments, based on current times, will put a new condition that is relevant, but will not take into consideration an old condition which was put 3 decades ago, which is no longer relevant today. And if we don't remove such conditions, then grievances will continue. So I don't want to mention any particular thing, because then it will be like I'm talking about any one office or one department. But if many of you have engaged with the government, you should empathize with what I'm talking about. So the exercise that we're trying to do in Andhra, and we welcome all of you, whoever belong to this state or have come from different parts of the country. If there is any law, any rule, any policy that you think can be designed better and that can evolve to today's needs, we welcome you to engage. I mean, I'm the local member of parliament. I'm happy to engage with you individually and then translate it to the government. We are looking to push reforms, because today it's not just about making things easy. The language that we have been using in the state, in the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu ji, is speed of governance. Things are relatively easy to do but take a lot of time. How can we make things faster? And speed requires ambiguity to be removed. Who decides? How should they decide? When they should decide? So, in fact, our Chief Minister is also tracking that if a grievance comes to you, if a file comes to you, how many days are you taking to approve or dispose of that case? And then ratings are being given. It's a good and bad thing. When the ground level staff are empowered to act, their ability to close that grievance positively is high. But if not, then they just create a pseudo completion and close that grievance, which doesn't solve the real problem. So these are some thoughts that I have. I congratulate all the people who are here to receive awards for the good work that you have done in your respective departments or states, and we hope to learn from you. And our Chief Minister spoke about the things that we are doing in our state, and I hope that you will be able to get inspired by some of them. And this is a great platform. I congratulate the organizers to put it together, and I'm happy that it is happening in Visakhapatnam. I welcome all the out-of-state, out-of-town visitors. I hope you have a good time in Visakhapatnam, and we're a great city, not well known. Many people who come here for the first time often tell me that I didn't know that Vizag is this clean and this beautiful and on the coast. So yes, it is. So if any of you are looking at a post-retirement home, please buy homes in Vizag also. We welcome you all. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Shri Bharat Garu. Ladies and gentlemen, we started this journey back in the year with a vision, with a mission to be the greatest game changer when we talk about DARPG, e-governance initiative. And now as it's time for taking up the exponential growth throughout, let us all get ready to see, and as we're about to showcase a film which is going to be showcasing DARPG e-governance initiative, I request all of you to kindly keep your eyes rolling onto the screens. Can we have the AV please?
जो पुरातन से भी पुराना है और नवीन से भी नया, विकास जिसकी परंपरा है और दृढ़ता जिसकी पहचान, वो है भारत। डिजिटल भारत, दृढ़ भारत।
दुनिया के
प्लेटफॉर्म पर हम काम कर रहे हैं। दुनिया ने हमने दिखा दिया है यूपीआई का हमारा प्लेटफॉर्म आज दुनिया को अजोबा कर रहा है। हमारे में सामर्थ्य है। रियल टाइम ट्रांजैक्शन में 50% अकेला भारत यूपीआई के माध्यम से करता है। ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम से लेकर के साइबर सुरक्षा तक, डीप टेक से लेकर के आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस तक, सारी चीजें हमारी अपनी हो, इस पर हमारे ही लोगों का सामर्थ्य जुटा हुआ हो।
जहां डिजिटल क्रांति के केंद्र में है ई गवर्नेंस, जिसने मिनिमम गवर्नमेंट मैक्सिमम गवर्नेंस के संकल्प को साकार किया है। नागरिकों के कल्याण से जुड़े विषयों पर ई गवर्नेंस के माध्यम से इनोवेटर प्रयासों का नेतृत्व करने वाले केंद्र और राज्य सरकारों के विभाग, मंत्रालय और स्टार्टअप्स जैसे प्रतिष्ठानों को सम्मानित करने के उद्देश्य से प्रशासनिक सुधार और लोक शिकायत विभाग तथा इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स एवं सूचना प्रौद्योगिकी मंत्रालय द्वारा प्रत्येक वर्ष राष्ट्रीय ई गवर्नेंस सम्मेलन का आयोजन किया जाता है। इस वर्ष ई गवर्नेंस पर 28वां राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन विशाखापट्टनम में आयोजित किया जा रहा है। सम्मेलन का विषय है विकसित भारत, सिविल सर्विस और डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन। ये विषय इस बात को रेखांकित करता है कि एक विकसित भारत के निर्माण में सिविल सर्विसेज की भूमिका और डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के माध्यम से सुशासन को और अधिक प्रभावी, पारदर्शी और नागरिक केंद्रित बनाने का कितना महत्व है। इस वर्ष के राष्ट्रीय ई गवर्नेंस पुरस्कार 2025 में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, साइबर सुरक्षा और डेटा एनालिटिक्स जैसे क्षेत्रों में सर्वोत्तम प्रयासों को 6 श्रेणियों में सम्मानित किया जा रहा है। इस साल ग्राम पंचायत के लिए एक विशेष श्रेणी भी स्थापित की गई, जिसमें 1 लाख से अधिक आवेदन प्राप्त हुए। ये डिजिटल क्रांति के गांव तक पहुंचने का स्पष्ट प्रमाण है। इसके अतिरिक्त अन्य श्रेणियों में 589 आवेदन प्राप्त हुए, जिनमें से 19 परियोजनाओं को पुरस्कृत किया जा रहा है, जिनमें 10 विजेताओं को स्वर्ण पुरस्कार, 6 को रजत पुरस्कार और 3 को जूरी पुरस्कार के लिए चुना गया है। चाहे खनन क्षेत्र में माइनिंग टेनेमेंट सिस्टम से 33,500 स्टेक होल्डर्स को एक ही मंच पर सुविधा मिलना हो, या आईएमडी के एआई सक्षम मल्टी हैजर्ड वार्निंग सिस्टम से गुजरात ओडिशा में चक्रवात मृत्यु को 0 तक लाना, या हो मध्य प्रदेश में जमीन के डिजिटल रजिस्ट्रेशन में संपदा 2.0 का योगदान, और केरल में हर घर जल योजना के लिए रियल टाइम मॉनिटरिंग सिस्टम। भाषिनी ने सेवाएं पहुंचाई हर नागरिक तक उनकी भाषा में, और डिजी यात्रा ने 6.36 मिलियन हवाई यात्रियों को 24 हवाई अड्डों के जरिए बनाया कॉन्टैक्टलेस और सीमलेस। नेदरेज V2 ने 30 करोड़ से ज्यादा पशुपालकों तक रोग अलर्ट पहुंचाए। वहीं नेशनल कैपिटल रीजन ट्रांसपोर्ट कॉर्पोरेशन NCRTC ने रेलवे सिस्टम्स में ITOT कॉन्वर्जेंस के लिए रोबस्ट साइबर सिक्योरिटी उपाय अपनाए, और NIC का दृष्टि प्लेटफॉर्म हर दिन 2 बिलियन से अधिक साइबर इवेंट्स का विश्लेषण करता है। क्वांटम सेफ VPN से सुरक्षा में आया एक नया स्तंभ, और BBMP ई खाता ने ड्रोन मैपिंग और ब्लॉकचेन ने बनाया प्रॉपर्टी रिकॉर्ड्स को डिजिटल और पारदर्शी। चाहे गनटॉक का अमीन मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम हो, जहां GPS टैग्ड विजिट्स और स्पॉट रिपोर्ट्स 5 मिनट में अपलोड होते हैं। महाराष्ट्र से त्रिपुरा, ओडिशा से गुजरात, ग्राम पंचायतें डिजिटल होकर ला रही हैं सर्टिफिकेट, वाईफाई, स्मार्ट क्लास और स्मार्ट सेवाएं। संपूर्ण शिक्षा कवच ने पर्सनलाइज्ड शिक्षा का द्वार खोला, और ललितपुर के क्लीन फ्यूचर इनिशिएटिव ने वेस्ट को स्मार्टली मैनेज करके पूरे गांव को साफ बनाया। इसी तरह ड्रोन बेस्ड रोड सर्वेलेंस जैसी पहल से 85,000 प्लस किलोमीटर सड़कों की सुरक्षा भी हुई डिजिटल, जो ई गवर्नेंस के इस बढ़ते हुए सफर की एक और मिसाल है। इनिशिएटिव एक डिजिटल सॉल्यूशन ही नहीं, एक सशक्त भारत की ओर एक मजबूत कदम है। ई गवर्नेंस फॉर ऑल, एक्सीलेंस अबव ऑल।
विशाखापट्टनम आंध्र प्रदेश के एक आकांक्षी जिले में आयोजित किया जाने वाला ये 28वां राष्ट्रीय ई गवर्नेंस सम्मेलन इस बात का प्रतीक है कि प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व की ये सरकार डिजिटल परिवर्तन की यात्रा को देश के हर कोने तक ले जाने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है। मैं आंध्र प्रदेश के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री चंद्रबाबू नायडू जी को उनके दूरदर्शी रोड मैप के लिए बधाई देता हूं।
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. आप सभी की तरफ से जोरदार तालियां हो जाएं. And we would love to do the proceedings by saying a very, very famous line by a very popular philosopher, Aristotle. He rightly said that we are what we repeatedly do. Excellence then is not just an act, it's a habit. Many of the renowned, dignified leaders across the globe given this statement that India is a growing nation with a great potential. And as we can see that Vizag is absolutely showcasing the exponential growth throughout. Let's see what we have in store, and we are all set with our wings high to fly high.
Thank you, sir. Now I request today's Chief Guest, Honorable Minister for State, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, to please come forward and launch the knowledge publications of India. And also all the esteemed dignitaries on the dais to kindly join today's chief guest. And the first publication is the citation book that contains the citations of the awardees of 2025 as part of 28th National Conference on E-Governance. There are 4 publications in each set of the inauguration. The book number 1 contains citation book that has the awardees citations of 2025, and the book number 2 is an excellence book, the previous year awardees of 27th National Conference on E-Governance, and the book number 3 is the compendium and the collection of selected people who have enhanced the elegance, and the book number 4 is the background book, paper on themes and sub-themes of National Conference on E-Governance. Hereby the knowledge publications have been released by Honorable Minister of State, Shri Jitendra Singh Ji.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and now with this, the moment for which we all have been waiting for so long, that is finally here. जिस पल का आप सभी को बेसब्री से इंतजार था, वो यहाँ पर आ चुका है. We are absolutely all set to move on to the first set of awards, acknowledging and felicitating our winners for their hard work. So stay tuned and make sure whoever comes on this stage today to receive the award, do clap for them so that when your turn comes, they are going to clap for you. Universe works as per give and take service, isn't it? With this, sir, I'd like to request you to kindly do the honors and do the proceedings. Ladies and gentlemen, the guiding vision of NCeG has been absolutely clear, and as we're absolutely all is set to do the recognizing part in, requesting all of you to kindly get ready. Let's call out the Category 1 Government Process in Re-Engineering by Use of Technology for Digital Transformation Central Level Initiative, and the Gold Award goes to Mining Tenement System, Indian Bureau of Mines, Ministry of Mines. I request PK Bhattacharya, Controller of Mines, with his team to kindly come and join us on stage to receive the award.
And the next award in the Category 1, Government Process Re-Engineering by the Use of Technology for Digital Information Transformation. The Gold Award goes to Commercial Tax Department, Government of Madhya Pradesh, for the theme Sampada, Stamps and Management of the Property and Document Application 2.0. The Category 1 Gold Award goes to Commercial Tax Department. I request Amit Rathore, Principal Secretary, Commercial Tax Department, Government of Madhya Pradesh, along with his team to please receive the award.
Ladies and gentlemen, तालियां बिल्कुल बजती रहनी चाहिए, और इसी बीच अगली इस कैटेगरी में हम बुलाना चाहेंगे for the innovation by use of AI and the other new age technologies for providing citizen-centric services central level initiative. The gold award goes to Digital India Bhasani Division, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. We request Amitabh Nag, CEO, Digital India Bhasani Division, Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, along with his team to kindly come and join us on stage to receive the token of honor from our side.
And the next gold award goes to the category number 2, innovation by the use of artificial intelligence and other new age technologies for providing citizen-centric services, central level initiative. The gold award goes to Ministry of Civil Aviation for the team Digi Yatra. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and welcome the gold award winner, Ministry of Civil Aviation in the team Digi Yatra. I now invite Pramod Kumar Thakur, Deputy Director General, Minister of Civil Aviation, along with his team to please come and receive the award.
Moving on to the category 2, innovation of use of AI and other new age technologies for providing citizen-centric services, startups, research and development organization. And in this category, the old award goes to National Animal Diseases Referral Expert System, Integration and Data-Driven Disease. Also, we would love to have Dr. K.P. Suresh, Principal Scientist, to kindly come and join us on stage with his entire team. ICAR National Institute of Immunology, also the Disease Informatics, to kindly come and join us.
And the next gold award in the category 3, Best E-Government Practices Innovation in Cybersecurity on the theme Robust Cybersecurity Measures in IT/OT Convergence for Railway Systems. And the award goes to the organization National Capital Region Transport Corporation, NCRTC. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and welcome Manvendra Singh, Group General Manager, NCRTC, to receive the gold award.
Hearty congratulations. And now with this, we're moving on to the next category. The grassroots level initiatives of deepening, widening of service delivery with a focus on initiatives by district level urban local bodies. And in this category, the gold award goes to Bruhat Bangalore. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Munish Modgil, IAS Special Commissioner Revenue, BBMB Government of Karnataka, with his entire team to receive the award.
And next in the category 4 of grassroots level initiatives for deepening, widening of service delivery with focus on initiatives by Gram Panchayats equivalent traditional local bodies. And the next gold award goes to Dhule District, Maharashtra for the team Rohini Gram Panchayat. I now invite Vishal Savita Tejarao Narwade, Chief Executive Officer, Jilla Parishad Dhule, Maharashtra, to please come forward and receive the award.
Hearty congratulations to the entire team. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next award in the category 5, replication and scaling up of successful national awarded projects like NCeG Prime Minister Awards and Excellence Awards conferred by other central ministers of state, UT and district. The gold award in this category goes to Sampurna Shiksha Kavaj with the organization Latehar District Administration, Jharkhand. We request Utkarsh Gupta ji, Deputy Commissioner, Latehar, Jharkhand, to kindly join us on stage with his entire team to receive the token of honor and gratitude. A big round of applause for the entire team is standing onto the stage.
And next in the category 6 of digital transformation by the use of data analytics and digital platforms by central ministers, state and UTs. The gold award goes to National Highways Authority of India for the category drone analytics monitoring system dams for highway management. Ladies and gentlemen, I now invite Santosh Kumar Yadav, Chairman and HAI, to please come forward and receive the award.
Hearty congratulations team. Ladies and gentlemen, and now with this, we are moving on to the category 1 for government process re-engineering by use of technology for digital transformation central level initiative. And the silver award goes to multi-hazard early warning decision support system. I request the Indian Meteorological Department, Dr. Mrityunjay Mohapatra, Director General of Meteorology, India, Meteorological Department with his entire team to kindly come and join us on stage to receive the award. A big round of applause for the team, ladies and gentlemen. We can be a bit more louder. Yes, please. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let's invite State Mission Management Unit Kerala, who have awarded Silver Award in the category of Government Process Reengineering by use of technology for digital transformation, state and union territory level initiatives. I would now love to call upon Suraj Shahi, Mission Director Amrut, Government of Kerala, to please come forward and receive the award.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and now with this, moving on to the category 3, Best E-Government Practices Innovation in Cyber Security. And the silver award goes to Data. Can we have the Insight and Security Threat Intelligence National Informatics Center, NIC, Dr. Seema Khanna, Deputy Director General, NIC, with their entire team to kindly join us there and receive the token of honor. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let us all keep up with the legacy higher.
Ladies and gentlemen, now I would love to invite the Ministry of Defence for securing Silver Award in the category of Best E-Government Practices Innovation in Cyber Security under the project Quantum Safe VPN. I love to call upon Commodore Rajesh, Commodore Rajesh Jangir to kindly come forward and receive the award.
Ladies and gentlemen, now with this, moving on to the next category of grassroots level initiatives of deepening, widening of service delivery with focus on initiatives by district level urban local bodies. And the silver in this category goes to Army Management System, Gangtok, Sikkim. I request Tushar G. Nikhare, District Collector, Gangtok, Sikkim, with his entire team to kindly come and join us on stage to receive the award. And we all can bring some great energy to this room and honor all the achievers, all the believers, all the true champions, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, now I invite the team of West Tripura District, Tripura. And also I call upon
Kendujar District, Odisha, Sri Raja Ranjit Pratap Bal, with his entire team to be ready. From West Tripura District, we'd like to request Tasunde, Director of Panchayat's Government of Tripura, and his entire team to kindly come and join us on stage. Also, we would like to request Surat District, Gujarat, Ms. Shivani Goyal, District Development Officer, Surat, Gujarat, with the entire team to be ready right near the stage. And last but not the least, from Lalitpur Municipal Council, Uttar Pradesh, Akshay Tripathi, District, Lalitpur, Uttar Pradesh, with his entire team to join us as well to receive the token of honor. They're getting the award in the category of replication and scaling up of successful national awarded projects like NCeG, Prime Minister Awards and Excellence Awards conferred by other central ministers of state, UT and district. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for all of our winners. They've absolutely been the greatest game changer in their respective sectors. And now, as we all know that we are right here with our chief guest of today, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, Honorable Minister of State, Government of India. I'd like to request you, sir, to kindly do the proceedings and address our gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Jitendra Singh is Union Minister of State in the Government of India, holding charges in the Ministry of Science and Technology, Ministry of Earth Sciences, Prime Minister's Office, Energy and Department of Space, and a lot more. Well, a man who absolutely need no introduction. Please get ready to hear it from one and only our chief guest for today, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji.
Thank you. On the dais, our colleague in the Parliament and a very dynamic young representative from Vizag, who is also an academician besides being a member of the Parliament, Mr. Viksit Bharat. Secretary ARPG, Mr. Srinivas, Director General IIPA, Mr. S. N. Tripathi, Mr. Abhishek, Mr. Bhaskar, Mr. Yadav, Mrs. Sarita, officers, representatives from different states, different union territories, senior officers from the state of Andhra Pradesh, ladies and gentlemen. We had planned that we would also be having Honorable Chief Minister in this session, but incidentally he had to leave because of the session at the chopper could not actually find the weather feasible, so he had to leave by the available earlier flight. Nevertheless, I have to thank him. He was there, spared his time for the first session, the opening session of the day. And I'm sure the organizers will also convey that on our behalf. I have also to thank the government of Andhra Pradesh for having enabled us to organize this important event in the port city or the coastal city of Vizag, which is known for beautiful museums, beautiful beaches, and is a tourist destination, which, as Sri Bharatji was saying, is not known much, but of course is getting known very fast now. And therefore, as far as Vizag is concerned and Mr. Naidu is concerned, I think I have been witness to their journey for over a quarter of a century, ever since Mr. Naidu was the Chief Minister for the first time, and that was the occasion when I also happened to visit Vizag for the first time. There was a small airport with a single belt and hardly a hotel. I think a Taj had just come up, which of course now is, I think, in the process of getting renovated. And why I am saying so is not simply to compliment them, because there are also reasons why this venue deserved to be hosting a conference dedicated to the subject of governance. Because Vizag, I don't know how many of you, those even living in Vizag, are aware of the fact that this place and this state is being associated with some of the best practices emanating, which have been emulated in the other parts of the country as well. For example, when I came here about 20 years back or even earlier, I had a conference and I landed late night, close to midnight, at about 11 o'clock. And when we were driving towards the hotel, I found certain workers cleaning the roads, which was a new experience for me and an amazing sight. So it was late, I didn't know whom to ask about it. And the next morning, first thing my curious mind wanted to know was how this cleaning of roads was going on at the midnight. And I was told that since we have experienced in administration in every state of this country that the Safai Karamcharis tend to go on protest strike every now and then, asking for a hike in wages, hike in allowances, etc., etc. So Mr. Chandrababu Naidu, as Chief Minister, had innovated a new method of outsourcing the cleaning process to a private contractor. And now it was his headache how to get it done. And since during the daytime, the traffic did not allow that activity to happen very easily, comfortably, the contractor had no option to do it, but to do it during the night time. But the roads would be clean the next morning. The first thing I did was I went back to my hometown and I told the municipal commissioner over there I said either you must send a team there to study how it's being done, or you must start emulating it. They did not do it exactly the same way, but they also hit upon a smaller version of that. They outsourced a van which would go to the houses, pick up the garbage from the house, and ask them to pay a nominal amount every month. So I think one of the earliest good practices was picked up from the city of Vizag under the stewardship of Chief Minister Naidu. So that is the deep connection that this place has. And then of course, when the high-tech city came up almost about equal number of years back, we were among the first to host an international conference over there. And because we hardly had such venues across the country, except possibly in Mumbai. Even Delhi didn't have a venue. In fact, we struggled for a venue in Delhi somewhere in 2010, before all these new locations and venues came up. So what I'm trying to say is that this place has a lot much to offer in the sense that they are quick to pick up good practices, and they are also open to share what they have practiced and their experiences. And I'm glad that the same government, again, with Prime Minister Modi at the center, and this double engine speed, are in the process of rebuilding the new state of Andhra Pradesh. Rather, they newly carved out, the state is older, but it's a new version, reincarnation. And the other day, when Mr. Naidu was discussing the coming up of the new airport, and that was in my presence, he was telling the builder, I don't want to have the best airport in the country, I want to have the best in the world. So if that is the parameter, we'll go move on. So I think this is how the governance practices are implemented, with passion, with commitment, and also with the last mile delivery, which the Honorable MP was saying, that sometimes certain things go wrong down the ladder. And at the same time, I'm sure you will be able to convey to your Chief Minister that on his suggestion, we are soon coming up with a quantum data center, which will be possibly one of the first in its kind in Amravati. And again, the other Department of Space also has an important location called Sriharikota in your state, where we are coming up with a second launching location. We already have a launching location, but we have 2 pads over there, but the location is one. We are coming up with another one because in our future missions, like for example, when we send up the Bharat International Space Station venture in 2035, we would need to have 2 of similar launching pads for the higher payload. So we are also coming up with that. So in that way, I think Andhra Pradesh is very much a forerunner in the growth story of India. And as far as the theme of this conference is concerned, the Viksit Bharat Civil Service and Digital Transformation, very thoughtfully coined by Secretary DARPG, I think it should not only be taken by its word value or face value, because it is no longer only an aspiration. It's not an aspirational thought actually. It's more of a guiding principle to the road to 2047. So we have to actually achieve what we have envisaged for ourselves, or the Prime Minister keeps saying Viksit Bharat 2047. This is actually the road which will pave the way for that. And from that point of view, in the last 10 or 11 years, the hallmark of most of the governance reforms brought in by this ministry with the intervention of Honorable Prime Minister have 3 or 4 important hallmarks. A, that they were motivated to bring in ease of governance, which would ultimately bring in ease of living for a common citizen. B, that there was huge amount of technology driving it, which is of course no longer an option but an essential feature in the times to come. C, they were highly futuristic. And fourthly, they also had a huge socio-economic impact, which may not be realized immediately, but which gets realized over a period of time. Because in the times that we live in, even the governance methodologies are undergoing a dynamic change. And therefore the turning point happened in 2014 when Prime Minister gave us the mantra of maximum governance and meaning of government, which in other words translated would mean more and more of transparency, more and more of accountability, more and more of citizen centricity, zero tolerance to corruption, time-bound disposal of procedures, and a robust grievance disposal system. And you would see that not a month has passed in the last 11 years when one or the other reform has not been introduced in one or the other form. For example, immediately after this government came in on the 26th of May 2014, one of the earliest decision, as Mr. Viksit Bharat was rightly saying, when you are bringing in new legislation, you also have to care for those which are become obsolete with the passage of time. And you will be glad to know, and I am glad to share, that we have done away with as many as 1600 rules which had either outlived their utility with the passage of time or which were a dubious legacy of the British Empire, and they were designed to run the writ of the empire and were no longer relevant in a democratic order like this. And the first rule that was done away within 3 months of the government coming in power in 2014 was to do away with the practice of getting your documents attested by the gazetted officer and sending out a huge message that look at now it was a democratic government which had the confidence to trust the citizens of this country. Then of course within a few months Prime Minister announced from the Red Fort the interviews were done away for recruitments, so that we often came across complaints of partisanship happening, favoritism being exercised, nepotism, etc., etc. Prevention of Corruption Act was amended in 2018, which happened. So we actually undid many things. And as I often say that most of the people after superannuation, the most of the political functionaries after their term is over or they are out of the system, they take pleasure in narrating their grandchildren by telling them, look here, when I was it like this. And the retired officer keeps telling, जब मैं secretary उसका था तो मैंने pension में ये किया था. So I said, we'll have the pleasure of telling nothing but doing कि हमने ये खत्म किया था. कि हमारे ज़माने में दस्तखत करवाए जाते थे, हमने वो खत्म कर दिए. So this government is being very sensitive, very pragmatic, very realistic in its approach. In 2018, when we brought in an amendment in a 30-year-old Prevention of Corruption Act, we made it a point to introduce a clause that the bribe giver would be as much culpable as bribe taker. Because when we talk of citizen-centric governance, we also have to keep in mind that we have to give the officer or the official a work-friendly environment. Not that some tender is allotted somewhere and the other person goes and lodges a complaint in the vigilance against the officer, and the officer's initiative gets deterred. So we made a lot of amendments in that act as well. The RTI was made online, and there have been some of the practices which have achieved now global recognition. Our Swamitva program, the mapping of farms lands, and of course the same while the other wing of this ministry was bringing in some of the women-friendly reforms like increasing the maternity leave, providing the provision for child care leave. The ARPG on its part was also bringing a lot of women-centric, women-friendly amendments, rather doing away with other ones. Like for example, doing away with the rule which prohibited the separated daughters or divorced daughters from claiming the family pension available to their parents after the demise of the parents. So we actually did away some of this practice because I think by doing away we did something. So undoing itself is a doing in a way. When you undo something which is not required, you are actually doing something which is required. Then the other best practice emanating from the same department is that of the grievance redressal. The CP grants with 95% disposal has become a practice for which many of the civil services delegations from the other countries are coming over to India, and that has made Mr. Srinivas so popular across the 7 seas that also enabled him to win the election of the president of the International Association of Administration. It's called ISSS or something like that. So I think he's the first officer from India. So partly I think the department also can take credit for having enabled him to do so, because that made his face familiar across the globe. The other best practice is of course the digital life certificate, which has been spoken about by Prime Minister on a number of platforms. Earlier on you expected an elder citizen to go to a physician and get the certificate that he is alive, which was not, it was quite inhuman if not uncomfortable also. And now we are among the first to have introduced the face recognition technology. Just look into the camera of your mobile and your certificate gets registered or furnished at the table of the banker within a few seconds. One of the recent ones, close to the second term of the Modi government, was Mission Karmayogi, with which Mr. Abhishek was also involved and others also involved. In fact, this government also brought in the Capacity Building Commission, so that we have, in fact, to take a cue from what you said, tended to shift the paradigm of administration from rule to role. So an officer no longer remains a prisoner of the rule book which has been taught to him in Mussoorie or thereafter taught to him to preserve his posting or to prevent his unwanted transfer. So how do you train yourself for that? So we have a ready-made platform because you have to run the writ of authority. So what happened was that if an IAS officer became a health secretary, he felt like writing a prescription better than a doctor. But no, you would actually have the confidence of exercising that writ, because that platform will overnight prepare you for the next assignment before you are going to take charge. So once you move over from one office to the other, or you get a banner to another office, learning from the success of that experience, we have now extended it further. We have introduced Mission Karmayogi Prarambha, where the module is made available even at the time of recruitment. And now we are also moving into domain-specific Karmayogi modules. So what I'm trying to say is that we have in fact tried to innovate governance practices in a manner that they become relevant to day-to-day dynamics. They're not static. And as we learn, we move on. Like, for example, one of the latest is the National E-Service Delivery System, NESDA, which was introduced very recently. And in May 25, certain number of mandatory services were also identified. And therefore, in a nutshell, I can say that, and of course, the assistant secretaries is another model. You will be glad to know, Mr. Srinivas, that learning from this example, judiciary has also introduced this. When we introduced the assistant secretary, one of the thoughts behind it, that the officer, instead of going straight away to the state cadre, would have an opportunity to acquaint himself with the priorities of the center, also be able to get acquainted with the senior officers, cultivate mentorships. And since it was a new experience we were guarded, I very politely, humbly suggested to the young officers, I said, you might be feeling a little, uncomfortable not being sent straight as collectors or SDM, but later on you may realize that this will give you a lot of leveling, because when you go to a small official town, you become an SDM or a collector, and you have 4 persons looking after your 4 limbs, so many servants around, and the matrimonial queue outside your residence, becomes sometimes difficult. And I was glad the other day, the Chief Justice of India told me that in their appointment of judges, they have also made it mandatory that for 3 years, the law graduate or postgraduate must have the experience of having practiced in a court. And he said this thought is same, because if you make straight away a graduate a judge, he starts commanding the advocates, because suddenly he thinks that he's on a bigger chair. So let him go through that grill which they are going through, so that he would be more leveled. So what I'm trying to say is that the practices evolved from this department have also impacted the other departments. And I think one of the most amusing one is that the Swachhata, which was of course announced by Prime Minister Modi in his Independence Day address way back in 2014. But the Department of ARPG has started a dedicated 1-month campaign from 2022. This year it will be 4th one. And in 3 years alone, the department has earned almost 33,000 crore rupees just by disposing of the scrap, mostly the electronic scrap. And you may not say so, but you would know that this is more than the budget of many of the ministries, and also is equal to almost 3 of the space missions, considering that Chandrayaan was just 600 crore. And that has also enabled us to change the culture in the offices, because when the boss computer goes wrong, the attendant is so keen to serve him, he immediately replaces the entire set without realizing that the mouse is intact, the type board is intact, only the screen is off. But we gathered all that, and when it was sold out, it fetched us such a huge amount. Similarly, nearly 7 lakh square meter of space was vacated by Swachhata, because you had corridors and corridors choked with one-leg tables, two-leg chairs. Just discarded very mercilessly. If you won't do that at home, you would bring in a carpenter or a mentor to do that. But since it's a सरकार का सामान है, वो कहता है साहब कोई शॉल अपना साफ के साथ किसी के जो शॉल देते हैं मोमेंटो का, उसके साथ अपना जूता साफ करने लग गए साहब. तो उन्होंने कहा साहब इतना महंगा शॉल, तो उसने कहा कि शॉल सरकार का और जूता बाप का. So that kind of, so what I'm trying to say is there's a huge change in the socio-economic behavior which is happening subconsciously in our minds, and therefore I think we must complement, and this is also an occasion for us to exchange our good practices. All of us, most of us sitting in this room have had the opportunity of seeing a very transitional journey. We saw the 20th century ushering into the 21st century, and now we have the opportunity of paving the way for the arrival of 2047 Bharat or 2747 Viksit Bharat, and for preparing capacity or building capacity for those who would be the torch bearers of that. So I think with that kind of esteem, if we make the best use of events like this, we would be able to help ourselves also serve the cause of nation, and also work in the true spirit of cooperative, competitive federalism, for which we have also introduced the governing index on the lines of the aspirational index, so that each state knows where it stands, in which practice, and how best it could improve to the level of the other state. And every year, Mr. Srinivas also brings out a kind of outcome result of that same exercise, which should be taken more of as a feedback rather than anything else. So I think with these new practices, with the technology overtaking us in a big way, including the artificial intelligence, we would realize more and more the importance of having such meetings more frequently and at different places, and also the concept of carrying such conferences of national spectrum or the national vision in different regions of the country also is motivated by the same thought, that you actually reach out to the officers in different states, in different areas, rather than inviting them to Vigyan Bhavan for 3 days, because there they don't come with a very serious thought. Some of them also do the shopping, some of them also come there to meet their children whom they have admitted in the colleges. So many things get covered up when you come to Delhi. But when you are brought to Vizag, you have nothing to do. Either you stay in this hall or evening you go to the beach. So you become captive participants in this academic exercise, to put it rather impolitely. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji for an insightful address and encouraging us to reach for the stars. I'd like to invite Shri Bhaskar Katam sir, Secretary Information Technology, Electronics and Communication Department, to kindly do the honor by presenting a token of love, a token of gratitude, a token of gesture to none other than our very own chief guest for today, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, Honorable Minister of State, Government of India.
Sri Bhaskar Katam IAS sir is felicitating today's chief guest and Honorable Minister of State, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, with a shawl, and also the Kaliyuga Aradhya Daiv, Lord Venkateswara Swami's idol.
Thank you very much, sir. Your presence always inspires us. And as we say, sky's the limit when we work hard. That was an absolute encouraging session for all of us. Now with this, we request all our leaders to kindly join us for a quick group picture so that we can cherish every single moment we are spending out here. But before than that, we have an additional memento to be given to our chief guest for today. We request the team to kindly do the honors. Well, for a change, today is such a special day, special occasion. कहते हैं, मौका भी है, दस्तूर भी है. And from the side of our chief guest, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji, he is having a small token of honor to give it to our leaders. We request team to kindly get the pack of information, the pack of knowledge right in here.
Viksit Bharat 2047, envisioning the dream for enhancing the elegance of the great India. Today's Chief Guest and Honorable Minister of State Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji is presenting the Viksit Bharat 2047 book and a memento to the guest of honor MP Sri Bharat sir.
Thank you so very much, gentlemen. Thank you so very much for doing the honors to each other and making a grand success for the 28th National Conference on E-Governance. And now with this, as we have absolutely come to an end, I request all of our awardees to join us right outside. Only the awardees to kindly join us right outside for a quick group picture. And with this, we would love to thank our Honorable Minister of State Government of India, our Chief Guest, Dr. Jitendra Singh Ji. Thank you, sir. बहुत अच्छा लगा कि वक्त निकाल आप यहाँ पर आए और आपने अपना कीमती वक्त हमें दिया. ढेर सारा धन्यवाद.
I request everyone to kindly be seated for the next session. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the plenary session 2. Within 5 minutes, we'll start the plenary session 2. I request all the dignitaries to kindly be seated in your respective positions. Within 5 minutes, we'll be starting this second plenary session.
देवियों सज्जनों, आप सभी से खास निवेदन है, कृपया कर अपने अपने स्थानों पर आप सब बने रहें. कुछ ही मिनटों में हम आज के इस प्रोग्राम को आगे बढ़ाएंगे और जितने भी हमारे आज के अवॉर्डीज हैं, जितने भी चैंपियंस हैं, विनर्स हैं, आप सभी से खास निवेदन है, कृपया कर आप सब बाहर चले जाएं एक ग्रुप पिक्चर के लिए. तब तक के लिए आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद एंड थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर पेशेंस.
And the plenary session 2 is entitled AI for Viksit Bharat, Driving Inclusive and Scalable Solutions. I request all the speakers of the second plenary session to please come forward and sit in the front row. Plenary session 2, Artificial Intelligence for Viksit Bharat, Driving Inclusive and Scalable Solutions.
Ladies and gentlemen, I request everyone who having tea and snacks to kindly come back for the arena for the next session. Please, ఎవరైతే బయట ఉన్నారో వారందరూ కూడా లోపలికి రావాల్సిందిగా అభ్యర్థన. దర్శన్ I request everyone to kindly come inside of this arena. Event managing team ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో దయచేసి బయట ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరినీ లోపలికి పంపించండి. It is not a tea break session. Now I request the team of Hackathon winners to please come onto the dais. The Hackathon winners are requested to kindly come inside. Rank 1, Mrs. Meenakshi from Madurai. Hackathon team. Mrs. Meenakshi from Madurai, Tamil Nadu, who worked on problem statement 1, AI ML driven topic clustering and modeling. Mrs. Meenakshi from Madurai. And the second rank goes to team of Priyadarshi Utpal and Pujari Sanket from MS Ramaya Institute of Technology, Bangalore, who worked on problem statement. And the rank 2, team of Priyadarshi Utpal and Pujari Sanket from MS Ramaya Institute of Technology, Bangalore, who worked on problem statement, optimization of speech to text tools. And the third rank goes to the team of Aditya Ganjan Jadhav and Prajwal Patil from Nagpur, who worked on problem statement 2, AI ML driven chatbot for CPGRAMS. Rank 3, team of Aditya Gajanan Jadhav and Prajwal Patil from Nagpur, who worked on problem statement 2, AI ML driven chatbot for CPGRAMS. I now request everyone to kindly come inside for the next plenary session.
Ladies and gentlemen, well, Hackathon Awards are all about the 5 problem statement per citizen. Given says redress self-redwell, I'd like to request all the winners to once again come and join us on stage by the Department of DARPG for its technical solutions. This was conducted by DARPG in collab with data.government.in by NIC. In the year 2024, we request all the winners, hackathon winners, to kindly come and join us on stage, please. And can you believe it? In the year 2024, this problem statement took place where more than 1,000 teams have participated in this exercise. And as you can see, we have only 3 winners who are selected. We request only the hackathon winners to be here on stage, please. And out of 1,000 participants, ladies and gentlemen, we have the top 3 winners with us. They deserve a thunderous round of applause. Indeed, a problem requires a great solution, and these are the solution makers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to move on with our panel discussion, requesting all the people to kindly get inside of the hall and take their seats, please. Can we make it faster? आप सभी से निवेदन है, आप सब आइए अपनी अपनी सीट्स पर बैठ जाइए, सेटल हो जाइए, अपने स्थानों को ग्रहण करें, क्योंकि अब पैनल डिस्कशन यहाँ पर शुरू होने वाला है। हम चाहेंगे हमारे मॉडरेटर और हमारे सभी पैनलिस्ट कृपया कर स्टेज के पास आकर तैयार रहें, ताकि जल्द से जल्द इस डिस्कशन की शुरुआत हो सके। जी हाँ। All right, everybody. So if you're wondering what kind of a pack of knowledge is going to be availed now from our expertise from the industry, we are talking about the AI, artificial intelligence, but that is collab with our title, which is all about Viksit Bharat. driving inclusive and also scalable solutions. And we have the solution makers in here with us. So I'd like to request my co-host to kindly do the proceedings and invite the moderator and our panelists for this session, and let us all take us forward with the same. Once again, a very warm and a hearty welcome to each one of you to the National Conference on E-Governance, Visakhapatnam, happening right here, right now. जितने भी लोग फिलहाल बाहर हैं, आप सभी से निवेदन है, आप सब जल्द से जल्द अंदर आ जाइए, अपने अपने स्थानों को ग्रहण करिए, ताकि हम आज के इस दिन को आगे लेकर जा सकें। जी हाँ दोस्तों, काफी सारे इनिशिएटिव्स की बातें यहां पर हुई हैं, लेकिन अब बारी आ चुकी है कि हम सब यहां से आज के इस दिन से कुछ सीख कर जाएं। और जैसा कि मैंने आप सभी को बताया, हमारे बीच आज समस्त उपस्थित हैं बहुत सारे एक्सपर्टीज फ्रॉम द लीडरशिप, जो आप सभी को मॉडरेट करने वाले हैं, इस पैनल को मॉडरेट करने वाले हैं। Requesting all of you to kindly settle down and let us all take you all forward with the same. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and now let us all move on to our next session, AI for Viksit Bharat, driving inclusive and scalable solutions. I request our chairs to kindly come and join us on stage. Shri Abhishek Singh Ji, Additional Secretary. Also would like to request and invite on stage Dr. Rajesh Agarwal, Secretary, Department of Empowerment of Persons and Disabilities. Requesting you, sir, kindly join in. Also, can you please have Ms. Kavita Bhatia Ji, Scientist G and Group Coordinator, AI and Emerging Tech. Dr. Vivek Raghavan, Director, Sarvam AI. Kindly come and join us, sir. Thank you. And last but not the least, Anjali Kaushik, Dean, MD Gurgaon, to kindly come and join us on stage. Everyone, we would love to request all of you to kindly pay some attention. आप सभी से निवेदन है, अपनी निगाहें आप सब कृपया कर स्टेज पर ही रखें एंड अपने कान खुले रखें, क्योंकि बहुत सभी हमारे जितने भी एक्सपर्टीज यहाँ पर हैं अपना ग्रेट पैक ऑफ नॉलेज आप सभी के साथ शेयर करने जा रहे हैं. So without further ado, the stage is all yours, sir. Over to you.
Thank you, and very warm welcome to this last session of the day. I know the cultural team is also around here, but yes, we are a bit behind schedule, but we have a stellar panel of speakers today for this session on AI for Viksit Bharat, how we can use AI for building inclusive solutions or building scalable solutions. We have been hearing about the work that has been done, which was awarded at the National E-Governance Awards a little while ago, and what we are seeing across the ecosystem from various layers of the government in almost every sector, how artificial intelligence is impacting the way we implement digital transformation solutions, the way we live our lives, and what all AI can do to build inclusive healthcare, build inclusive education, and build inclusive applications across the entire value chain. So we have with us today for the panel discussion here, for the presentations here, Shri Rajesh Agarwal ji, Secretary, Department of Empowerment of People with Disabilities, who has been working in the digital space for a long time. He has contributed in the state of Maharashtra, in Government of India in various domains, and he has been working for use of technology for true inclusive development, especially for empowering people with disabilities, how AI and assistive technologies can benefit people with differential abilities, Divyangjan as the Honorable Prime Minister calls them. I also have my colleague Kavita Bhatia, who works with me in the India AI Mission and the Emerging Technologies Division, wherein we are working towards bridging the gaps that exist in India's AI story, how we are providing, enabling compute access, building datasets platform, building foundation models, getting applications developed, building a framework for safe and responsible AI, as also providing for skilling and financing for startups. Then we have with us none other than Dr. Vivek Raghavan, who is a well-known per name when it comes to India's stack, when it comes to India's digital transformation story. And for the last 2 years, he is building Sarvam along with his co-founder Pratyush, wherein they are trying to build India's first LLM. They are part of the 12 solutions that India AI Mission is supporting, and from what I hear, the LLMs that they are working on will be rolled out before the end of this year. And I am sure when that happens, to a great extent, our dependence on foreign LLMs, our dependence on ChatGPT, our dependence on Gemini, our dependence on Llama, Claude, Grok will go down. So we all are eagerly looking forward, and he will in his presentation show what we can do with that LLM. Building an LLM is not an end in itself. It's a means to a larger end, how we can build governance applications, how we can use it for transforming services across sectors. So we'll be enlightened by his presentation today. We also have Professor Anjali Kaushik from MDI Gurgaon, who has been a part of India's digital transformation story in many ways. Not only she has been helping us evaluate the solutions that get awarded at various e-governance awards or the awards of excellence in public services, but other than that, she has been supporting us in research around DPIs, research around India stack, research around building responsible AI solutions, and she brings with her a lot of experience of working in this domain. So we'll greatly be enlightened with the insights from the panelists, and that may help us in bringing out a roadmap, in bringing out a charter for how we can use AI for inclusive growth, how we can use AI for building scalable solutions, and how we can truly deploy AI in the projects that we are implementing. With these words, I would like to start the session today by inviting Rajesh Agarwal sir to share his insights with regard to how this technology can help us move towards Viksit Bharat, how this technology can help us build a more inclusive India.
Yeah, thank you, Abhishek. 12 years ago, I was in a similar panel at Hyderabad National E-Governance Conference. And as usual, it was delayed very badly. And then they told the panelists, कि सबको 4 minutes मिलेगा. I said, I will save your time. I will speak just for 30 seconds. तो नहीं, जितना कम बोलो उतना अच्छा होता है. So in that conference, I said that we say democracy is of the people, by the people, for the people. But then I said, unfortunately, and I was IT Secretary Maharashtra at that time, I said that in many projects, e-governance has become of the officers, by the consultants, for the vendors. And the media really reported it. But now a lot has changed in the last 12 years. Our thinking has changed, the governance, the way of doing governance has changed. As Minister Sahab was saying that now in e-governance actually, it should not mean electronification. It should mean eliminating a lot of governance. And so inclusiveness actually means the project should be of the people, means owned by the people, executed by the people, and they should benefit the people. And what AI is doing is, it is actually scaling up things. It is scaling up bad things as well as good things. So now I'm handling disabilities. So I'll just give 1-2 examples of use of AI. Now AI is multimodal. So all the foundational models are now multimodal, which means they can see, they can hear, they can speak, they can obviously read and write, and they can execute kinetics. So robotics are the next big thing. So let us say we have a blind person. Now we have meta glasses. You wear meta glasses, the camera sees for you, and you can say कि screen पे क्या है, menu card पे क्या लिखा है, किताब में क्या है, and it reads it out for you. Similarly, deaf person, you can't hear, so speech to text. So this is all now very solvable. These solutions are, these problems are solved. And robotics, we are actually using a lot of the elements from robotics for better prosthetics, etc. also. One more point, as Abhishek was saying, probably for citizens, health and education will be the big ones. So education, basically, AI has the potential of being a teacher for individual teacher with individual instruction set and customizing all the quiz for the every student. And in disabilities, we are seeing basically they adjust to blind students and deaf students also very well. And obviously vernacular also they handle very well. So you have shortage of good teachers in the country. AI will basically provide a lot of individualized education. Similarly, individualized healthcare. Now Japanese have done CRISPR gene editing for Down syndrome, eliminating the extra gene. So the kind of solutions which will occur are basically we can't even think of those. So I think in very near future, which means next 2 to 3 years, we are going to see a lot of breakthroughs in healthcare, pharmaceuticals, education solutions, and robotic-based solutions. I will stop here. Probably Abhishek will give us one more round. Yeah, thank you.
Definitely, sir. We will definitely love to hear more about what all the Department of Empowerment of People with Disabilities is doing. Sir gave one example about Down syndrome. We have seen how AI is being used to diagnose autism. AI is being used to help children with learning disabilities. AI is being used to help people who have a hearing impaired or people who are visually impaired. He gave the example of Ray-Ban glasses, but there are companies within India who are building assistive technology tools which are very low cost and which can really help empower people. In fact, we have got one request also from the highest office that how do we build up an AI solution with which we can generate sign language content along with other languages. The Bhashini is now thinking of going on beyond the 22 official languages and including sign language also. So we'll definitely get to know more about what all we can do, what all we can, in what ways we can collaborate with the India AI mission, and in what ways we can truly use AI to make an inclusive society. With this, I would now come to my colleague Kavita Bhatia and request her to give an overview of the India AI mission and also focus on what all we are planning to do for the Impact Summit, about which a lot of you have been having questions during the intermediary lunch and the coffee breaks that we are having. So over to you, Kavita.
Yeah, since morning we have been hearing about how e-governance has, the journey of e-governance right from the early 90s till now. And next, can I have that? So we have been hearing how from the e-governance journey, and we think that the AI technology, which is a very transformative technology, can in fact be one of the important technology which can boost productivity, have innovation and economic growth, will also have the inclusive, which will make things inclusive and will give opportunities for having an equitable access to the services. And also most important is that with AI being used, data-driven decisions and policies can be made, which will give solutions which is actually required by the user and not what we want to push these solutions. So India actually has been at a very unique position to drive this AI innovation. Why I'm saying that is because we have heard in the morning about the robust public digital infrastructure like UPI, Aadhaar, CoWIN, DigiLocker. These are the technologies which are doing a lot of data generation which is actually required for any AI solution to use. In fact, as per the latest Stanford Index, India is being rated top country to have the AI workforce, and there are a lot of schemes which have been worked out by many of the government departments to make our AI force ready. We also have around 1.6 lakh startups, which proves that India is having a very vibrant startup ecosystem. And the departments like Startup India, India AI Mission, and Atal Innovation Mission, they're also promoting startups at the various stages of their journey. So data, workforce, and startups are already ready. And in fact, we as a government is also democratizing the AI resources which are used for ease of innovation. The challenges currently we feel are in the deployment and adoption of AI is that the models, the foundation models, the foreign GPTs do not bring the Indian context and the socio-economic realities of India. So that is one of the challenge. The second, that we need to have a streamlined access to quality and diverse data sets, which is actually one of the most important thing when we want to make AI solution. And we need to also have a ramp-up solution so that we can have hyperscale AI compute infrastructure, which can be easily accessible to the ecosystem, which is startups, researchers, so that they can build solution on top of it. And most importantly is that we need to build guardrails so that we can have innovation but not have solutions which are harmful to the user. So all these things are currently the deployment and adoption challenges. And already this has been spoken many times, but I just wanted to mention that the current foreign GPTs have these kind of challenges. They don't depict what India's cultural need and diversity India has, and they only work on the data which is not actually factually true. So to overcome this, we need the solutions, key scalable and inclusive solutions, which is data ecosystem. And once we have a good data ecosystem, the models, small models, large models can be built on this. And once the models are there, then downstream applications can be built on any of the domain which is required so that the citizens can get the services. These all key solutions levers has to be built on the core infrastructure, which is compute, talent, and patient capital. How India AI mission is fulfilling this? This is the mission which is approved in 24, which is building the ecosystem. We have, in fact, trying to democratize the entire ecosystem and build on top of it. So it is built on 7 pillars, which is compute. Currently, as of now, we have built a mechanism through which we have created 38,000 plus GPUs from the 14 service providers. And we are one of the country which is giving resources at a very nominal and a reasonable rate, which is 65 rupees, which is less than $1 per GPU per hour. A foundation model, we had floated an expression of interest on January 38th. We have received 506 applications, and as on date, we have 12 models, which I'll be telling which are the models in the next slide. We have selected 12 models, out of which Sarvam is one of the models which has been selected. The dataset platform, which is AI Kosh, it has been launched this March, and currently it is having 2,079 datasets from the 16 domains, and it is also having the datasets from the private who have voluntarily contributed. It is not only the platform which brings dataset, but also brings more benefits to the researchers. It brings tools, it brings models, it brings frameworks, and also in the due course of time, we will be making available the development environment which can be used by the researchers. They can come, they can use the model, they can use the data set, do a trial testing on the compute infrastructure, a small compute infrastructure, and once they are satisfied, they can scale up the application going forward to the compute portal. The next is Application Innovation Initiative, under which we were supposed to do 25 solutions for a national scale out. We had done an innovation challenge, and out of which we have selected 30 applications in 5 domains, which is healthcare, agriculture, governance, adaptive learning, and education. So, and now we are taking these solutions to the department so that we can scale it up. We have also very closely worked with the ministries who have particular problems, and they want us to help them out. So one of the department is I4C, where they receive 6,000, on an average 6,000 cyber crimes daily, and they wanted an AI solution which can help them to understand what the problem is and how to categorize and how to take an action on top of it. So we had run a hackathon for them, and the top 3 teams have been selected. The top team is working very closely with the department. Also, we are working very closely with the GSI and the Ministry of Mines, where they wanted us to develop a model for Karnataka and Andhra, where they had shared the data so that they can understand what kind of minerals are available, and they can do a digging, and henceforth they can save the resources in doing digging everywhere. Other than this, also one of the most important pillar which is also related to the skilling is that we have a fellowship program, and under which we give undergraduate, postgraduate and master's program, we give a fellowship. Our post-graduation fellowship, PhD fellowship is equivalent to the Prime Minister's fellowship program, and we have already given more than 200 fellowships. The undergraduates get 1 lakh for last year where they have to do an AI project. Masters get 2 lakh for 2 years project they have to do in AI, and PhD we are supporting them for 4 years so that we can generate more of research and we can publications from India. Other than that, also we are very focusing on the tier 2 and tier 3 cities where we want to create data labs. We have 570 data labs in tier 2 and tier 3, out of which out of which 30 have been launched 2 days back, and we are in the process of launching balance programs in the due course of time. We have devised a specialized curriculum for the courses which will be run in the data and AI lab, which is AI annotators and AI curators, with the help of the industry. And this course has been already approved by NCeG, so that the courses, all the data labs will be running the same courses, and we will be able to generate new jobs in the tier 2 and tier 3 cities. Safe and trusted pillar is also one of the important pillar of the whole. It cuts across all the pillars, because the solutions which have been developed has to be safe, trusted, so that no harm is created to the user. As a part of this pillar, we have already awarded 8 projects, and we are working on the other second EOI, which were in the 5 specialized area. Also, we have announced AI Safety Institute, which will be enabling the frameworks, tools, technologies, so that proliferation of these frameworks and technologies can happen everywhere, so that the solutions which are developed as a part of India will be safe and trusted. Last pillar is startup financing, where I said that as a part of this pillar, we will be supporting the entire journey of the startup, right from pre-seed, seed, and commercialization. We will be hand-holding them so that we can have more unicorns from our country. As a part of this initiative, we have started one program with Station F and HEC Paris, where we are giving experiential learning to the startups. And in this process, we had selected 10 startups. We have taken them to the Paris, and they have been able to understand the European market so that they can acquire some projects from there. So this is the entire work of what AI India mission does. The AI Kosh, as I said, that this is a restricted platform which is permission based and secure artifact transfer, so that the data which has been given by the states will be given access to the startups which are given the permission from the state. So it's a very secure platform, and the states can contribute to this platform. As states are available here, I would request them to contribute to this platform so that the data, once available, can be used to develop solutions for the state respectively. Foundation model, already have said about that we are developing Indian context foundation model. As a part of 2 phases, we have been able to select 12 foundation models. 9 are large language model and 3 are small models, which are domain specific, health, education, and are the models in which we are working on it. AI application, we source the problem statements from the state, we use our ecosystem, and we support the ecosystem by mentoring, scaling up. We give them the data sets as well as compute and funding so that the solutions can be developed. We had done this exercise for health, agriculture, governance, assistive technologies, and climate change, and we have already selected 30 solutions which we are scaling up. We, as I mentioned, that we have worked very closely for Indian Cyber Coordination Center, and we have selected an organization. The first organization, S4AI, is working very closely. The model developed as a part of hackathon is being implemented. So the kind of work we do is that is being adopted by the department. This is most important, that the hackathons run and ultimately the solutions get adopted. This is also very important that we are working very closely with National Cancer Grid. We have already floated a challenge. The last date of the challenge is 22nd September, where we want the innovators to come forward and help us in bringing the solutions which can basically do screening, diagnostic, clinical treatment in the cancer care, so that the solutions, the top 10 solutions can be scaled up with the hospitals. The approach we follow for the responsible scaling of AI solution is that already Government of India has DPDP Act, which enables data protection so that no personal data can be shared. Safe and trusted, we are working on the indigenous AI governance tools and framework, and India as a part of the global cooperation has been already preaching that the solutions which are being developed should be safe and trusted so that no harm can be created to the users. And we follow a very whole of government approach and multi-stakeholder approach so that the solutions which are developed are safe and trusted. As a part of this initiative, as I said, that we have already created India AI Safety Institute, whose mandate is to develop indigenous tool, technologies, benchmark, and work very closely with the government bodies and standard setting bodies so that the solutions which are developed are safe. These are the projects in which we are working, and by another 6 months, these solutions will be ready so that they can be shared with everyone to use. Machine and learning, synthetic data generation, AI bias mitigation strategy, explainable AI. These are the solutions which we have already working, and they will be ready in another few months of time so that they can be made available on AI Kosh, and the departments and the states can freely use these solutions so that they can develop more data, they can make sure that they can audit their solutions with the help of these tools. The new themes which we have already floated, and we are in the process of identifying solutions with whom we can work. They are watermarking, ethical framework, risk assessment and management, stress testing tools, deepfake detection tools. They are also very important when we talk about AI. So these are the new topics or themes on which we are working. As I already mentioned, that India has been advocating the safe and responsible AI through the multilateral forum like G20, GPI, AI Safety Governance Initiative of UK and UNESCO. And as a part of this initiative, we will be hosting the 4th in series Global AI Summits, which is being done on 19th and 20th of February 2026 in Delhi. The main summit focus is, it's a shift from action to impact, focusing on tangible outcomes, global collaborations and deployment of solutions which are responsible and are at scale. This is 4th in series. The first was initiated in November 23 by UK, which was called as AI Safety Summit. Then it was in Seoul in 24 May, which was focusing on safety, innovation and inclusivity, which was co-chaired by UK. The last third one was done in Paris, which is called as AI Action Summit, which was co-chaired by India. Now we are making it sure that this is the 4th in series, and we are focusing on impact, how AI can impact our country. And once the solutions which has an impact in India, it will certainly be easy to scale it up across the world. We have envisaged a large-scale output as a part of the impact. We're expecting 100+ global representatives, HOGs and HOS, 50+ global CEOs and CXOs, 200 high-impact side events right from August till leading up to the summit, which is up to the 30th of January. 15+ tangible outputs as a part of the summit are expected. We are hoping we'll be having 50,000 in-person attendance during the week, as well as 1 lakh+ attendance during the pre-summit till the leading up to the summit. The summit is basically focused on one mantra, which is impact. It has 3 pillars: how AI has impacted people, planet, and progress. And it has 7 chakras, which are the 7 groups, which is AI for economic growth and social good, democratizing AI resources, inclusion for social empowerment, safe and trusted AI, human capital, science, and resilience and innovation and efficiency. These are the 7 working groups whose output will be taken up to the declaration. So as a part of the Impact Summit, I take this opportunity and would request all of you to actively participate in this summit. And I would also request the states to set up their stall, do pre-summit events and participate so that India can show the world how AI has impacted us. And once it has impacted a large country like India, it will be very easy for others to adopt easily. Thank you.
Thank you, Kavita, for sharing the insights into the India AI mission, the progress, where we are, where we want to be, as also laying the groundwork and giving the details about the India AI Impact Summit. And one more thing I'd like to add is that India AI Impact Summit has a lot of provisions for hosting pre-events and regional events, and already a few state government representatives who are here, some IT secretaries who are here, have already shown their interest in hosting regional events and pre-events in the days to come. So I'll call upon the other states and other partners, academic institutions, research organizations, private entities, civil society organizations to also consider hosting pre-events to build the momentum towards the India AI Impact Summit, which will be held in February. Now, to continue the discussion and to regard to how we can build scalable solutions, the one key very component, as Kavita mentioned, is that how do we build Indian foundation models? And we have amongst the various 12 entities that we are supporting to build foundation models, we have Sarvam AI, which are quite ahead in their endeavor toward building the foundation model, where they are, what do they want to build, in what ways it will impact public services, it will impact citizen services, how it will create a space for India in the AI ecosystem globally. I now call upon Dr. Vivek Raghavan to give his insights into this whole issue.
Hello. So first of all, before, I think what I'm going to talk about today is mainly about how AI can actually, how we can reimagine e-governance using AI. So therefore, but before I start, I'll talk a little bit about the foundation model that we at Sarvam are building here. So therefore, I think so. One of the through a grant from the India AI mission, we have been given, I think it's 4,000 GPUs for a period of 6 months to create a large language model. And the large language model that we are going to create is actually going to be in 3 different sizes. The first size is actually the largest model is going to be a 120 billion parameter model, which is trained on more than about 15 trillion tokens. And in addition to being a model that is there in text, it is also going to have the capability of doing audio in all 22 Indian languages. And also it will be a multimodal model, so it will also do things. It will also work for images. It is a model which has got lots of reasoning capability built into it. So the intent is that this model is a model that can be used for many kinds of e-governance activities. So this model is of course not ready yet, but the intent is by the end of this year, this model will be ready, and then we will be able to have an LLM from India that can do this. And of course, it's only the first of many which we hope to come. So, I think I will leave these 2 slides. Obviously, India has done a lot of things in digital transformation over the last 15 years that have actually created many nation-scale systems that have actually scaled to actually bring governance to a very different level. And I think that the interesting thing is, therefore, because of the success of all these big things, we are becoming data-rich as a nation. And now there is really granular data for every transaction, for every service delivery, and every interaction. Now, how do we take this and look at a new technology like AI and actually help that to improve the quality of governance that you can do? And that's really the intent of what we want to do. And I think you can do this actually in 3 different ways. And I'm only going to talk, I want to talk about all 3, even though the rest of my presentation is really going to be focused on the first one. The first one is, while I think you have to remember, like when you look at something like UPI, I think for the first time we feel very proud in our country that something is, easier and better in our country than anywhere else in the world. But the truth is that most other things are still complicated. And I think AI for the first time brings this ability to actually make these solutions available to people in a much more accessible way where they are, maybe on WhatsApp, maybe on a phone, and really and be able to solve people's problems in an accessible manner. The second way where AI can actually change things is you can actually do, intelligently combine all the structured and unstructured data that you have in organizations to create insights to understand where the bottlenecks are, where things can get better, and you can actually do deep research to actually solve some of these things. And I think this is something that we think that if it is adopted in government at a large scale, it may help identify where problems are and what are the problems worth solving and what are the trade-offs that may happen if we did that. And the third thing, of course, even, I think AI, you see everybody, I think most of you use ChatGPT or something else, and you may see that in the work that the government itself does, there is so many things that AI can help to make these things simpler and better and faster, so that the drudgery of doing certain compliances and getting things right actually becomes much easier to do. But I think but then you are doing it in a way that is actually, especially if you are looking at kind of government things, you need to make sure that these things are actually, the LLM that's being used is actually a sovereign LLM, is an LLM which belongs to the country. I think so we're going to talk basically about government to citizen connect, and that's really the focus of what we want to look at. And I think that there are really, and there are many possible things, but I think there are three big problems, right? One is that, one is the ineffectiveness of outbound outreach. Like supposing if we're trying to get some scheme to people, how do the people who need to get access to the scheme understand and actually guide them through the entire process and see that they are indeed taking advantage of the scheme and it is actually effective to them, and actually to have an end-to-end solution to think about when there is some outreach required, how can I actually make this entire thing happen. The second thing is, of course, is when a citizen connects to the government, there is always there's still a fragmented inbound experience, right? How are ways by which we can make it simpler to actually, for people to access, if they have a specific problem, how that problem can actually be solved without having to submit the same information or go through a complex set of things. Whenever you're dealing with something, how do you actually do something simple? And then finally is, how do you actually make these systems more resilient? Right? When you're having situations where you're actually trying to make systems more resilient, because for a fact that some systems go down, things happen. How can you actually elevate the experience and actually make systems that are resilient to these kinds of systems, these kinds of issues that happen? And I think that the interesting thing is when you're talking about outbound. So I'll first talk about outbound. When you're actually talking about outbound outreach, I think the most important thing is to actually make it like a campaign. So you actually leverage beneficiary databases. You actually determine eligibility criteria from within the databases, and all state governments have these things in spades. And then once you do that, you've got to go and outreach to potential beneficiaries in using different mediums, maybe using phone, maybe using WhatsApp, maybe in different languages. And AI can actually make all of these happen. And you can then actually reach out to people and actually help them through the entire process using AI in a way that was never possible before. So I'll just play this place. Yeah. An imagination how this might be.
నమస్కారం రామ్ కిషన్ గారు. ప్రధానమంత్రి విశ్వకర్మ ఆధ్వర్యంలో వచ్చే వారం మీ బ్లాక్ ఆఫీసులో శిక్షణ కార్యక్రమం నిర్వహించబడుతోంది. దాని గురించి మీరు మరింత తెలుసుకోవాలనుకుంటున్నారా?
जी मैंने एक साल करीबन हाँ एक साल पहले इनकम सर्टिफिकेट के लिए अप्लाई किया था, लेकिन अभी तक मुझे मिला नहीं है। क्या आप मुझे बता सकते हैं कि कहाँ से मिल सकता है?
अगर आपका इनकम सर्टिफिकेट अप्रूव हो गया है तो आप अपने राज्य के ई डिस्ट्रिक्ट पोर्टल से इसे डाउनलोड कर सकते हैं। मैं आपको पोर्टल का लिंक भेज रही हूं।
मुझे अपनी एप्लीकेशन का स्टेटस जानना था। एक हफ्ता पहले ही वेरिफिकेशन के लिए तो आए थे, तो क्या स्टेटस है?
बिल्कुल सरिता देवी जी, मैंने आपके रेफरेंस आईडी के अनुसार आपकी एप्लीकेशन का स्टेटस चेक किया है। बधाई हो, आपकी एप्लीकेशन लेखपाल द्वारा स्वीकृत कर दी गई है। क्या मैं आपकी किसी और चीज में मदद कर सकती हूं? मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगी कि पेंशन स्कीम की एप्लीकेशन और लेखपाल की फिजिकल वेरिफिकेशन की प्रक्रिया पूरी तरह से निःशुल्क है। क्या आपसे इस प्रक्रिया में कोई शुल्क लिया गया था?
नहीं, पूरी प्रक्रिया में मुझसे कोई पैसे नहीं लिए गए।
And so when this is done at scale, and then you can also actually have live analytics understanding. So you can actually manage the entire campaign right from the very beginning to the end and actually get live understanding of how well you are able to target things and how well you are actually able to make things work here. So therefore, this is an example of something where we actually, and by the way, this can be done at scale. So literally, this was a campaign done for SBI Life, where they're actually through a combination of phone calls, and these are all AI agents which are either talking on phone calls or AI agents that are talking on bots. We reached to about 4 crore people in 10 days to actually talk about the insurance renewal of the Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana. And this is across 28 Indian states. And actually it's significantly increased the engagement and increased also the premiums collected as part of this scheme. So therefore, the idea is that this can be done at any scale, right? So therefore, if you say, I want to connect to 5 crore people in 10 days, you can actually do this. This kind of scale was never possible using techniques, using where we were before. The second case is that when you look at, now that talked about outbound, and I think in outbound the key things was really to actually end-to-end drive the customer's experience. Now, when the second side is actually an inbound, like a customer has, a citizen has a query, maybe it's most probably it's a grievance, something they've done is not worked, and they reach out to you, and they could be talking about anything. And the first thing is to be able to leverage AI to triage what actually they want to do. And it could be, and typically you would do it as a phone number or maybe on a WhatsApp. Those are the ways that they could reach out and say, this is the problem that I have. And so the first thing is to actually build a triage agent that given the hundreds of things or even thousands of intents that the citizen may have when they reach out to you, to understand what exactly the citizen means. The second part is actually, the important thing is that because of AI, you can actually have an understanding of who the citizen is. You actually have the context of what they have asked in the before, why they have called previously, what kind of data is in their DigiLocker. All of those things, and understanding really that kind of information can actually give you the ability to answer their questions much more contextually. And in fact, as they do have more interactions, right? If you call this week and if you call a few days later, you and say why you're calling. all of those things have to be understood by the system. And in fact, when something actually progresses there, you should have the ability to proactively reach back out to the citizen and tell them that something has happened. And of course, the other thing which you can actually do in inbound is actually engineering for reliability. I mean, we all know that when there are situations where there's a very high load in a system, systems tend to go down. Can you actually build in retries and all of these things automatically? That is in the sense that you're actually, if there is a certain job, like the same way that you would have somebody stand in line and do something for you when things don't work, then you actually have the AI do this and try again after some time. Maybe the system is up, or try some other method, and then get back to the feedback over time as to what's the best way and what is the progress on the query that the citizen has. So you have this kind of thing. You can have a very different experience for people. So I think that when you have a new kind of paradigm for citizen and government interaction, the first thing is that you should actually have a single interface, and everybody talks an omni-channel interface. No, actually one thing, that is one-stop interface is there, it's not omni-channel. Here we are saying is that no matter what is the service you are dealing with, you can actually come to a single place and then get directed to where you want to go. That's one thing. The second thing is that the interface should be a voice-driven interface in the language of the citizens themselves. And then it should be an omni-channel interface, means that I'm used to a phone call or I'm used to a WhatsApp, and that's what I'm used to. And of course, that all these interfaces must interact. So today I send a WhatsApp message, tomorrow I call, they need to understand what was the information furnished at the WhatsApp for that thing. And then of course, it needs to be deeply personalized by understanding who related to the previous interactions for that same topic, but also personalized based on understanding who the citizen is. And that's really that deep thing. And I think if you actually can build, and I think we actually build a system that is powered by a sovereign LLM that can actually do all of these things and create a step change in how governance can happen leveraging AI. And that's really, we have lots of things in AI that happen, but this is a vision that if actually things become easier for citizens, that would be an amazing benefit of it. So that's all I have today. Thank you.
Thank you, Vivek, for showing what all is possible. And the good thing about it is that all the initiatives that he's spoken about, the citizen AI interface or the single stop shop for citizens to access services or personalized services or voice-enabled services, is not just something which he's talking about too long in future. These are initiatives on which they are already working on. We are working very closely both in NIC and MeitY with this, and the solution that they are building will also be available for the state governments to use and adapt. So I call upon all of you to think of leveraging these foundation models, what Sarvam will build, what other 11 entities will build, and try to see how we can how we can accelerate the adoption of AI in the whole ecosystem. With this, I come to Professor Kaushik, Dr. Anjali Kaushik, who, as I mentioned, has been working a lot on building responsible AI frameworks, on building safe and trustworthy AI, and I call upon her to give her perspective with regard to how we can build inclusive, scalable AI solutions that can lead us to the journey on the Viksit Bharat.
Good evening, everyone, and I think I'm one of the last speakers here. So thank you, DRPG, thank you, MeitY, for this opportunity. Last year in Bhopal, and I was one of the speakers in the same panel on AI for Viksit Bharat, we had a discussion, and somewhere, one of the statements that we discussed, and in fact I had made also, was that when Amazon can customize at the level of each customer, why cannot the government customize? And it's actually very, very impressive to see Sarvam kind of initiatives. And within 1 year, we seem to have done so much that, it's truly, truly amazing. And not only that, I also see that a lot of initiatives are taking assessment of the local needs. that what are the needs at the district level and what are the kind of initiatives which we should be rolling about. And I think AI will make it all possible. So it's not the speed that, we are talking of here. I think somewhere the concern is also on the responsible AI and AI safety practices. Things like bias, explainability, copyright, IPR, fake news, handling of disinformation. So these should be a common, understanding, and we should all be talking about these kind of issues also. And somewhere, sovereignty, so much of data leaking out from the public, LLMs, if we are using ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini, all these things. So people need to be sensitive about it. So I'll try to contribute my 2 bits to this kind of a thing. So I just got to know I'm one of the panelists, so I've penned down some of my thoughts and I'll just share with them. So there are 2 themes to this session. One is the inclusivity part of it and second is the scalability. So while including marginalized, rural, linguistically driven and low literacy population should not be a problem, and we are already moving towards that. So somewhere, we see, we have to, somewhere take into consideration that this inclusivity is coming right from the design stage. So when we are designing the AI application, somewhere we have to take into consideration that we are putting in the marginalized population, rural population, linguistic, literacy. So all these are to be the parameters in designing the AI solution itself. And within that, making, vernacular data sets, putting in local contexts, cultural nuances, removing biases, and people have to understand, biases, how to discern the bias. The bias may happen at the pre-processing stage, where it could be a part of the historical data sets, or it could be in processing where it is something in the mind of the human who's designing the algorithm, or it could be something on the, or both, combination of both, which is a hybrid kind of a thing. But somewhere our teams need to be equipped on auditing these kind of biases so that they can discern and remove the bias. So which is very important. So which brings us to the thing that we need high quality data sets to actually build up these AI models, and explainability has to be there. So whether we are doing grievance redressal, so why a grievance was handled in a particular way, and if we are using an AI model for that kind of a thing, we need to tell why we have used the mechanism that we have, or if we are taking subsidy, why we have taken the subsidy decisions we have. Talking of scalability, DPI is there for the scalability part of it, whether it is DigiLocker, Entity Locker, and DigiLocker can do away with the need to actually put in the information again and again, or Entity Locker could be helping us with that. So, but even the DigiYatra for that matter, you do not have to put the information at different points again and again. But the important thing here is making awareness an issue, in the sense people are aware of it, people know how to use it, people know how to use DigiLocker, Entity Locker, and they're using it on a day-to-day basis. So the scalability will come from using these solutions, whether it is DigiLocker, whether it is Entity Locker, people have to get used to using it. So which is where, the scalability part is very important. Few other thoughts here. We need to have a centralized repository of risk-based, AI applications. So all countries are talking of risk, whether we are talking of EU AI Act or we are talking of AI Verify, which is a Singapore-based kind of a framework, or we are talking of NIST. So everyone is talking of something around AI. We are not yet talking of AI and risk together. So we have to have a central repository where we are talking of high-risk AI, building sufficient guardrails around them. So we should be knowing that, this is a credit scoring system, or this application is there, and this is the kind of risk. And if you are building an AI in this domain, these are the kind of things that you have to take care of. So that kind of an exercise doesn't seem to be happening now. And similarly for, as part of responsible AI, we need to have a developer deployed checklist. What is the organization checklist? What is it the developer has to take care of? What is it the deployer, which is the implementing agency that they have to take care of? What is the organization checklist? Is there a responsible AI policy? And is there a ethics committee which is there in the organization? How are we, doing the audit of the AI applications? So these are the kind of discussions which we need to have as we move towards stable AI applications in future. So I'm sure going forward, we'll be actually able to discern, okay, these are the kind of AI applications which require more nurturing and, more care in terms of data quality or, going through the auditing practices and so on and so forth. So, talking of indigenous LLMs and, sovereign LLMs, this is a very important thing in the sense, with the DPDPA being there. I think DPDPA is going to be the biggest cultural and technological change that India will be seeing in the near future. And I'm not sure whether we are really geared up for that. We need to be prepared. Every citizen needs to be prepared. And I see a lot of youngsters especially putting in a lot of information into the LLMs. And where is this information stored? So is it a cause of concern? That kind of an awareness needs to be built up. So somewhere indigenous LLMs should help. But at the same time, integrating RAG-based technology so that, we have very specific agriculture, healthcare kind of LLMs, which can be of help to the citizens is important. So I think somewhere these kind of forums and discussions around that and, building up a responsible AI framework for taking AI forward is, as we go along, that will also come in handy. So these are some of my thoughts, and so I think I'm sure this will lead to a more scalable solution, and inclusivity will come if we are able to handle bias and all these things properly. But at the same time, we need to be more conscious of the risk-based applications. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Kaushik, and for highlighting the approach toward building inclusive and scalable solutions with responsible AI frameworks in mind. In fact, many of the principles that you have mentioned have also found a mention in the free AI report of RBI, which was published a few weeks back. And I'm sure the AI governance guidelines, which Government of India will be publishing next week, will also cover some of it. Before, we have heard from the policy perspective from Kavita, the government perspective, we have heard from industry, we have heard from academia, Professor Kaushik's perspective. Before I open it up for a few questions, I would like Shri Rajesh Agrawal sir to make a few comments with regard to what we have heard.
Just one more point. When we talk of India moving from $5 trillion to $30 trillion economy by 47, obviously our service sector, industry and manufacturing, they have to keep pace with the other global competitors and they have to expand. We already see our education sector really starting to use AI in a slightly disruptive fashion also, because the LLMs really are easy to use. But is our manufacturing sector, our financial sector, banking sector, are they really using AI? The previous industrialization wave was basically digitization plus mechanization. Then people thought last year that AI is going to replace white collar jobs or change the nature of white collar jobs. But again, the robotics are making us feel that even again the blue collar jobs are also in danger. For example, drivers, one thought 1 year ago, 2 years ago, they will be permanent. But now we have driverless cars, basically a robot on wheels. We have now even robots of Unitary and Figure and Optimus really doing things which normal human being does, even washing dishes and doing plumbing, changing bulbs. So even these jobs are in danger, or the nature of jobs will change, the nature of manufacturing will change. So just like our education sector started using AI in quite a good fashion, just one example, Padhai.ai, they offer avatar teaching you UPSC courses at 300 rupees an hour. They are doing a pretty good job. They are pretty good teachers. And tens of thousands of students have already subscribed. So that is just one example, but we need to have basically leadership in all our private sector industry also. Look at the use of AI, how their competitors are using it. so that India remains competitive and we really go from $5 trillion to $30 trillion or even more. So I think that is one thing which needs to be talked about more.
Exactly true, sir. In fact, what you made is truly valid and is required. And in fact, when we look at AI tools, when we all have started using any of the Gen AI tools, whether it's ChatGPT or Gemini or Claude or Grok or Meta Llama, what does it do? It makes us more efficient. We are able to do more with less. We are able to read documents faster. We are able to analyze documents faster. We are able to produce documents faster. We are able to write better. So ultimately, it's bringing efficiency and productivity in whatever we are doing. So if AI tools is making us more efficient, can we also build AI tools to make other sectors of the economy more efficient, more productive, increase incomes? Can we help farmers become more efficient? Can we give them real-time agriculture advice so that they are able to optimize their operations, they're able to reduce their input cost, they're able to access the right markets to increase their incomes? Can we build AI models for retailers, for small businesses, so that they are able to analyze data to have the right product mix, source their ingredients or inputs from the right places at the best prices, approach the right markets, build the right inventories, and use it for optimizing their operations? So when each sector of the economy, you start using these tools, you become more efficient, you become more productive, your income goes up, and where individual incomes goes up, companies' incomes goes up, then the national income also goes up. And that is the way it will help us move on from the $4 trillion economy to the $30 trillion economy. And while we are doing so, when we are becoming efficient, we also have to be mindful of the fact that when we are able to do more with less, some jobs will become redundant. So how do we ensure that those people who are impacted adversely by adoption of AI, we reskill them, we upskill them in order to ensure that they have the ability to get the jobs that are emerging in the data economy and the AI economy. So it requires both things to be taken together, and that's the policy challenge that we have in the government. That's the requirement that industry has to take it up for themselves, so that we not only remain competitive, but we are able to create a space for India and for Indians and for Indian companies, Indian startups in the emerging AI story. I have a question from the audience from Mr. Subhash Chandra Verma. Primarily some of these challenges in her presentation with regard to how do we manage availability of data sets for AI models, for AI training, how do we keep them updated, how do we make them available through APIs, how do we test applications for bias, for ensure that the models which have been developed, applications that were developed, conform to the responsible AI principles. And he has also mentioned that how do we address the last mile challenge? How do we ensure that health services or other services that are implemented remain efficient and effective at the last mile? How do we bring AI into e-Sanjeevani, into telemedicine? So some of the questions that you have highlighted are very valid. They are being addressed to the India AI mission to some extent. AI Kosh is one effort which Kavita referred to, wherein data set access both from public sector and private sector has been enabled for building safe, trustworthy AI. Some of the principles which Dr. Kaushik mentioned are also being enabled by the AI Safety Institute that we have set up. The tools that are being developed, the 8 tools that are being developed, which ensures that we will be able to test AI applications for bias mitigation, for ethical AI certification, for stress testing, for detecting deep fakes, for watermarking AI generated content. So those tools will enable that. Last mile connectivity, whether it's telemedicine or whether it's e-Sanjeevani, how do we enable voice enabled access? Some of the solutions which Vivek is building through Sarvam and other entities are building will address that. How do we ensure that people are able to access these solutions without going through the digital divide that we have? So so these are some of the thoughts, some of the initiatives, some of the questions that were there have been addressed by our speakers today. I am mindful of the time. I see the anchor standing there looking at me, and I also see the cultural performers who are already in the hall. We are running behind schedule. It's been a long day, a very enlightening day, which began with the address by Honorable Chief Minister, the awards that were given, Honorable MOS who was there, the MP who was there, and brilliantly led by Secretary DARPG and the entire team of DARPG who has been here. So I must conclude now with a special thanks to Government of Andhra Pradesh, DARPG, and all of you who have been here today. It's rare to see a hall full to this to this strength at the last session. In fact, we were joking yesterday with Rajesh Agarwal ji, last session normally sometimes we have 5 people on the dais and 5 people in the audience, but contrary to that, it's an evidence of the ability with the efficiency with which Government of Andhra Pradesh has organized this summit with DARPG. The kudos to you, Bhaskar, and kudos to the whole state government team for doing this so brilliantly, and look forward to the deliberations tomorrow as well. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, sir. And I think the credit goes to the wonderful session you have moderated throughout. And with this, I'd like to request Shri Abhishek Singh Ji, Additional Secretary, to kindly do the honors by presenting a token of gratitude and gesture to all of our other speakers too. Requesting Dr. Rajesh Agarwal Ji, Secretary, Department of Empowerment of Persons and Disabilities, to kindly come forward. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A very, very informative session. And wonderful, wonderful speakers sharing their pack of knowledge. We would also love to request you, sir, to kindly honor him with a memento. Thank you so very much. I think we all can bring our hands together and get some energy to this room. Thank you. With this, I'd like to request Ms. Kavita Bhatia Ji, Scientist G and Group Coordinator, AI and Emerging Tech, to kindly be here with us. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so very much. It was wonderful to hear you and all the knowledge that you've shared. Thank you very much for that. Followed by Dr. Vivek Raghavan, Sir, Director, Servam AI. We also saw the video, the chat, how this thing is working out pretty well for everybody all together. Artificial intelligence, and I think it's also made by a human being, so at the end of the day, that sets the tone. And last but not the least, I would also like to request Anjali Kaushik Ji, Dean, MD Gurgaon, to kindly come front and accept the token of honor from our side as well. Thank you very much. A big round of applause. Come on, everyone. As expected, the session was absolutely momentous. Yes, everybody, we can be a bit more louder with applauses. Thank you very much. And Abhishek Ji, as you're here with us, I'd like to invite on stage Shri Shivashish Das Ji, Director, DARPG, Government of India, to kindly come and do the honors. Wonderful, wonderful session indeed. AI, the talk of an hour, the talk of the town, and see the kind of ideas, expertise have to enhance the beauty of AI and of course make India a great country with a phenomenal growth in the coming years. With this, I request all of our speakers to come front for a quick group picture so that we can cherish the moment we are spending out here. Ladies and gentlemen, well, this is not it at 28th National Conference of E-Governance, Visakhapatnam. But we have got so much more lined up for you. A big round of applause for all the speakers for the last time. Thank you.
So ladies and gentlemen, hereby we conclude this 28th National Conference on E-Governance. Kuch baki hai? Shall we continue with another plenary session? Done for today? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a cultural event now. So hereby we end the inauguration session and the plenary session for today. So this is the 28th National Conference on E-Governance that has been done in a very fantastic and fantabulous way since morning.
Thank you so much for being such a lovely audience today It's our pleasure, it's our honor to be your hosts today. Enjoy the day because it's your day and you all totally deserve it. With this, we've absolutely come to an end of the formal session, but now it's time to enhance the beauty with some entertainment, and of course the gala night is absolutely waiting for each one of you. Thank you so very much, everybody. Stay tuned with us and enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you. This is Neha and
This is Abhishek.
signing off. Thank you very much.
Signing off. Thank you so much. Light music, please.
और दोस्तों आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है कि हमारे साथ बिल्कुल बने रहें। जैसा कि हमने आप सभी को बताया, आज के इस दिन में बहुत कुछ खास है। शाम हो चुकी है, फॉर्मल सारे के सारे हमारे प्रोसीडिंग्स हो चुकी है। अब क्योंकि एंटरटेनमेंट की ये शाम है, आप सभी से रिक्वेस्ट है हमारे साथ आज के शाम में बने रहे एंड गेट रेडी, समथिंग रियली रियली एक्साइटिंग इज ऑन योर वे एवरीवन। Requesting all of you, please sit back, relax, enjoy the evening. There's going to be so much more lined up for all of you. And make sure to get as many as memories you can hold up to hold. Thank you very much. Check, son. Check, hey. Hey, check. Volume low. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Warm welcome to each one of you once again, yet after a very long day. First of all, congratulations to each one of the team who had been leading all through the day. Give a big round of applause. Come on, everyone, show some energy and love. Of course, thanking the two wonderful hosts who have done an incredible job patiently from 8 a.m. Neha Gupta and Abhishek. Give a big round of applause to both of them. They have done an incredible job. And to the entire event team who have been patiently guiding us through ups and downs of this amazing evening. And I cordially welcome all of you. Request everyone to please settle down at your comfortable seats. Today will be an amazing evening, promising evening with lots of memories. Yes, విచ్చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి మనస్ఫూర్తిగా స్వాగతం చెప్తూ I request everyone to please settle down comfortably at your seats. We are going to take off you on a cultural ride, ladies and gentlemen. Have you all seated? Please come on. Thank you. Allow us a couple of minutes and we are ready to shoot. Thank you. Check. Hey. Check. Hey, good evening. Check. Hey. Check. Hey, sound. Check sound. ఈరోజు విచ్చేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి మరొక్కసారి హార్దిక స్వాగతం చెప్తూ ఎంతో అద్భుతమైన మన కల్చర్కి మరొక బ్యూటిఫుల్ హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ దిద్దబోతున్నాం ఈరోజు. కూచిపూడి నుంచి కథక్ వరకు ఎంతో అద్భుతమైన ప్రదర్శనలు ఈరోజు మనల్ని అలరింపజేయనున్నాయి. Check, hey, sound.
చెక్ సౌండ్ హే.
సరే ఫోన్
మీరు దానికి తర్వాత చెప్పండి. మీరు ఒక పాట పాడాక తను పిలవండి. ఇట్ లుక్ నైస్ అట్లీస్ట్. I hope. All right, once again, good evening and warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen. విచ్చేసిన పెద్దలందరికీ నా నమస్సుమాంజలి. విచ్చేసిన ప్రతినిధులందరికీ, అలాగే గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫీషియల్స్కి, మీడియా మిత్రులకి, చిన్నారులకి, పర్ఫామ్ చేయబోయే వండర్ఫుల్ ఆర్టిస్ట్ అందరికీ కూడా హార్టీ వెల్కమ్ చెప్తూ, ఈరోజు మార్నింగ్ నుంచి మనం వండర్ఫుల్ అండ్ ఫ్రూట్ఫుల్ సెషన్స్ని చవి చూసాం. ఇప్పుడు ఎనర్జీ, కల్చర్, హెరిటేజ్ అండ్ ఆర్ ఓన్ ట్రెడిషన్కి మనం ఒక కొత్త సిగ్నేచర్ రాయబోతున్నాం. లేడీస్ అండ్ జెంటిల్మెన్, గివ్ అ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాజ్ ఫర్ ఈచ్ వన్ ఆఫ్ యూ ఫర్ పేషెంట్లీ handling yourselves from morning, and thank you so much for your valuable time. This is MC Anushavari and I'll be your host for this amazing evening. Thank you so much for the opportunity and the trust, ladies and gentlemen. మరి మన కల్చర్కి, అలాగే మన సాంప్రదాయానికి ఎంత గొప్పతనం ఉందో, ఎంత పేరు ప్రఖ్యాతులు ఉన్నాయో, దానికి ఎంత వాల్యూ ఉందో మరి మనం ఎన్నిసార్లు చెప్పుకున్నా అది తక్కువే కదా. కూచిపూడి అనే నృత్యం గురించి చెప్పాలంటే, కూచిపూడి అన్న విలేజ్ నుంచి అది ఆరిజిన్ అయ్యి అక్కడ ఎక్కడో పుట్టి మన ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రాన్ని ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా రిప్రజెంట్ చేస్తూ పేరు ప్రఖ్యాతలు పొందిన ఒక అద్భుతమైన నృత్యం. ఈరోజు మన ముందు ఈరోజు వండర్ఫుల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ని మనం ఎటువంటి కార్యక్రమమైనా ఒక చక్కటి దైవారాధనతో కానీ మరి నృత్యాన్ని కూడా దైవంతో కొలుస్తాం కాబట్టి ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లతో ఈ రాబోయే బృందానికి మనం స్వాగతిద్దాం. అన్నమాచార్య వెంకట సేవా ట్రస్ట్ నుంచి విచ్చేసిన ది ఎంటైర్ టీమ్ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఎవ్రీవన్ టు ప్లీజ్ కమ్ onto the dais with a huge round of applause. శ్రీ వెంకట అన్నమాచార్య సేవా ట్రస్ట్ నుంచి చిన్నారులు విచ్చేస్తున్నారు. ఒక బ్యూటిఫుల్ పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ తో ఈ రోజు మనం మొదలు పెట్టుకుంటూ ఉంటున్నాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ. Ladies and gentlemen, I need some more energy in the crowd for the little ones on the dais. We know the value of our tradition. Kuchipudi has originated from the village Kuchipudi. This is to remind ones a small token of cultural heritage that Andhra Pradesh carries over its shoulders. Ladies and gentlemen, Shri Venkata Annamacharya Seva Trust nunchi vichesina these beautiful girls are dolled up today to perform in front of you the heritage of Andhra Pradesh. Here we go. Thank you. హిందూ సంస్కృతి సాంప్రదాయాలను, ఆధ్యాత్మిక భావనలను, భారతీయ కళలను ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా చాటి చెప్పిన కార్యక్రమం. గట్టిగా చప్పట్లతో కూచిపూడి నృత్యం మీ అందరి ముందు. లెట్స్ హావ్ ద మ్యూజిక్ ఫ్లోయింగ్ ప్లీజ్. As we have discussed once before, the art of Kuchipudi is a tale, the stories of gods. This ritual is performed in various temples sacred places. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Give a big round of applause. I think we are all set to give a flag off for this evening. Thank you.
पाशबीजापुरम् गवनि सनि पदनि गल्पि गरि सनि परिसा सनि पदसानि गवनि पाशबीजापुरम् कलुषविदूरं भूताहार परादि गुरुगुहदोषित बिम्ब अंसध्वनि भूषित एकं भजे
That deserves a bigger round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, give your hands up to the beautiful kids. Thank you so much. All right, keep it flowing. The love is still pouring. We have the second song.
విన్నపాలు వినవలే వింత వింతలు విన్నపాలు వినవలే వింత వింతలు పనగపు దోమ తెరపై కెత్తవేలయ్యా విన్నపాలు వినవలే వింత వింతలు పనగపు దోమ తెరపై కెత్తవేలయ్యా విన్నపాలు వినవలే వింత వింతలు తలంబ్రాల పెళ్లి కూతురు కొంత పెడమరలి నవ్వి నీ పెళ్లి కూతురు పిడికిట తలంబ్రాల పెళ్లి కూతురు కొంత పెడమరలి నవ్వి నీ పెళ్లి కూతురు పేరుగల జవరాలి పెళ్లి కూతురు పెద్ద పేరుల ముత్యాల మెడ పెళ్లి కూతురు పేరంటాండ్ల నడిమి పెళ్లి కూతురు పేరంటాండ్ల నడిమి పెళ్లి కూతురు విభు పేరు గుత్స సిగ్గువడి పెళ్లి కూతురు చంచలమైన ఆత్మనందుండ నీ అలవాటు చేసే నీ ఉయ్యాల పలుమారు ఉచ్ఛ్వాస పవనమందుండ నీ భావంబు తెలిపే నీ ఉయ్యాల నీ భావము తెలిపి నీ ఉయ్యాల ఏమకో చిగురుటధరమున ఎడనెడ కస్తూరి నిండెను వామిని విపునకు రాసిన పత్రిక కాదు కదా ఏమకో చిగురుటధరమున ఎడనెడ కస్తూరి నిండెను చకోరాక్షికి కడకన్నులు కెంపై తోచిన చెరువంబిప్పుడిరేమో చింతింపరే చెలులు నలున ప్రాణేశ్వరుపై నాటిన కొన చూపులు నలున ప్రాణేశ్వరుపై నాటిన ఆ కొన చూపులు నిలుపున పెరుకగనంటిన నెత్తురు కాదు గదా ఏమొకో చిగురు పదరమున ఎడనెడ కస్తూరి నిండెను జగడపు చనముల జాజర సగినల మంచపు జాజర జగడపు చనముల జాజర మొల్లలు తురుముల ముడిచిన బరువున మొల్లపు సరసపు ముడితెమున జల్లన పుట్టొడి జారగపతిపై చల్లేరతివలు జాజర జగడపు చనపుల జాజర సగినల మంచపు జాజర జగడపు చనపుల జాజర హారపు కుచములపై పై కడు సింగారము నెరపిడి గంధముడి చేరువ పతిపై చిందగ పడతులు సారెకు చల్లేరు జాజర జగడపు చనపుల జాజర సగినల మంచపు జాజర జగడపు చనపుల జాజర పింకపు కూటమి తెనగెటి చెమటల పంకపు కూటల పరిమళము వెంకటపతిపై వెలదులు నించేరు సంకుమదంబుల జాజర జగడపు చనపుల జాజర సగినల మంచపు జాజర జగడపు చనపుల జాజర సగినల మంచపు జాజర జగడపు చనపుల జాజర సగినల మంచపు జాజర
Let the song pour in and let the love flow in. Everyone, raise your hand for this amazing masterpiece. It started off with a beautiful devotion to Lord Ganesha, and then the Annamacharya songs lies in their devotional spirits, the depth of the melodic messages, the richness and the profoundness that they convey about the love of Lord Venkateshwara. Ladies and gentlemen, for the spiritual wisdom, once again, a huge round of applause. Thank you so much, team. Thank you so much. Give a big round of applause. That's the teacher behind holding the umbrella for her. Miss Surekha, Bhanurekha garu, gattiga cheppatlandi. Alage, I request our Chief Director, Shri Sunita Kotari garu, to please join on the stage with a huge round of applause. She is the Chief Director for Sri Venkateshwara, Sri Venkata Annamacharya Seva Trust. I request her also to please join and to do the honors for these little ones and for the amazing contribution to mark a wonderful and traditional beginning and an auspicious beginning. Give a big round of applause as I take pride in welcoming the Secretary, IT, ENC, Government of AP. Give a big round of applause for Shri Bhaskar Kattamaneni garu with a huge round of applause, please. Once again, it's Sri Venkata Annamacharya Seva Trust, APN Telangana. We have with us our Chief Director Sunita Kotari garu. Alage, it's from Sai Surekha Dance Academy. We have the teacher behind these lovely students, Miss Bhanurekha. Thank you so much. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, was that a wonderful beginning to this amazing evening? If it is a yes from all of you, let us hear it. Come on, everyone, for all those lovely dancers. You know what? Something spectacular and so unique is coming aboard, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to get mesmerized for this unique art. Today we are going to see something different and experience something truly, truly incredible. Taking memories from today's evenings are the most wonderful things happening today. Ladies and gentlemen, the magic of sand arts as it transforms into breathtaking stories. Today, you have actually seen him many times on the television sets. Today you are gonna witness him directly on live. He would be telling an exclusive story to all of you today with his art. Presenting, ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause for Mr. Rahul Arya. And IIT Bombay alumnus, give a big round of applause. Let him come onto the stage. He's an IIT Bombay alumnus who left his corporate career to pursue his passion for art and storytelling. He amazed many audiences across the world in more than over 35 countries, from India's Got Talent and IFA Awards to more than over 1,000 shows, with his viral videos crossing more than over 10 million views. Give a big round of applause for this incredible success, ladies and gentlemen. And let's now witness the mesmerizing world of live sand art by Rahul Arya. And you know the best thing today, there is a beautiful concept that he's going to present to us that is called quantum computing. For this amazing initiative taken up by him, give a big round of applause. Come on, everyone. Over to Mr. Rahul Arya. Thank you.
Get ready to witness the Theater of Sand, to experience a story like never before. Let's welcome the sand art storyteller, Rahul Arya.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's witness the sands of India by Rahul Arya. From the future. Welcome to the National Conference on E-Governance 2025, NCeG 2025. Here, leaders, innovators, and dreamers gather to transform vision into action. Technology grew step by step, but then came a revolution. Classical computers understood only bits, 0 or 1. But knowledge, like life, is never so limited. Then came quantum computing, not a fantasy, but as a real tool to unlock unimaginable possibilities. And this journey begins here in Amravati. Classical computers were confined to yes or no, 0 or 1. But qubits changed everything. A qubit can exist in superposition, 0, 1 or both at the same time until measured. This allows quantum systems to explore many outcomes in parallel, saving both time and energy. Imagine thousands of doors opening together instead of one by one. Quantum computing is like a magical library. A classical librarian checks one book at a time. A quantum librarian can check many books at once. Then came entanglement. Two qubits, no matter how far apart, act as if they are one. Change one and the other responds instantly. This strange property is real science, tested and proven. It gives quantum computers immense power, multiplying possibilities as more qubits connect. This was humanity's first step into a new age of intelligence. Next is interference. Like musical notes aligning into harmony, quantum states can amplify correct answers and cancel wrong ones. This makes quantum computing not only powerful but also precise. It's not about guessing faster, it's about choosing wisely. With interference, quantum algorithms turn complexity into clarity. But quantum states are fragile. Even tiny noise can disrupt them. A challenge called decoherence. To solve this, researchers developed quantum error correction. This protects qubits, ensuring stability and reliable outcomes. Breakthroughs also came through algorithms. Shor's algorithm to factor large numbers, threatening old encryption. Grover's algorithm to search patterns faster than any classical computer. Quantum creates both risks and opportunities, challenging old systems but promising stronger, future-proof solutions. Progress accelerated. Different technologies were tried. Superconducting circuits, IBM, Google. Trapped ions, IonQ, Honeywell. Photons, Xanadu, PsiQuantum. Quantum cloud platforms opened access to everyone. Developers can now test algorithms on 127 qubit or larger machines directly over the internet. Quantum is no longer locked in labs. It is global, inclusive, and shared. If quantum can break old digital locks, new locks must be built. This is post-quantum cryptography. Systems that secure identities, banking, Aadhaar-like data, and national security. At the same time, hybrid models emerged, classical computing, AI, and quantum working together. This partnership unlocks solutions for medicine, climate, agriculture, finance, and energy systems. The future is not just faster, it is also safer and smarter. Governments discovered quantum's role in public service. Traffic flows optimized, disaster relief planned more accurately, energy grids balanced, fraud detection strengthened, subsidy leakages traced faster. Policies can now be tested through quantum simulations. Whether for floods, irrigation, or urban growth, before decisions are made. India's Aadhaar and UPI already proved we can scale for 1 billion people. Quantum will take governance even further, making it efficient, predictive, and fair. Andhra Pradesh took a bold step. Amravati embraced the quantum revolution, establishing one of India's pioneering quantum hubs. This is not only about machines, it is about vision. Here, students gain labs, startups find opportunities, and researchers face challenges that will define the future. Amravati becomes a symbol, showing India can lead the quantum age. collaboration with Government of Andhra Pradesh. So friends, this is not just a story of faster machines. It is a story of perseverance, courage and vision. Quantum computing is now part of Amravati's story, part of India's story. Together, let us rise, celebrate and inspire bold innovations. Because the Amravati quantum future is built not on limits but on hope.
Takes it all. Can we have you on the stage in the center since you have presented this incredible art? Congratulations. Ek baar aur resounding applause for him, please. How are you into this? Tell one line about your entire journey. What inspired you to? Because I'll tell you why I'm asking you. Vizag mein to bahut sand hai. If you have seen, there's a lot of sand outside. But we never got a thought of making such an incredible work, and that too on quantum computing. That's huge. How did you make it?
So first of all, thank you so much for all the love. And this sand which I'm using over here, it's from Visakhapatnam. I've just collected it from the Krishna beach. The story of Visakhapatnam from the sand of Visakhapatnam. And yes, I am very much delighted to be a part of such a prestigious event. And my mom and dad looking over my city must be really proud of me that I'm being a part of such a wonderful people. Although I completed my engineering, but now I'm part of this industry through a medium of storytelling. Thank you so much, everyone.
One line about what was your message when you did that?
So I wanted to say one thing, that India is not just standing behind and witnessing the AI revolution. We are in the race. We are a part of that race. I know that certain people in the industry looking forward for the development that has happened over the West. I am somewhere the consumer of that as well. But certainly in a very short duration, we'll be able to achieve further more success in the same, and trusting all of you, we will be ahead in the AI race.
Thank you for all your word words and for that incredible word. Give a big round of applause. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. I request you to please come back to the stage to do the honors for this incredible job. Ladies and gentlemen, I once again request our Secretary, ITENC Government of AP, Shri Bhaskar Kattamaneni Garu, please come to the dais to do the honors. Where I also request our Secretary, DARPG Government of India, Shri V. Srinivas Garu, to please join onto the dais, to please do the honors for the incredible art and the incredible artist. Can we show some love and energy, ladies and gentlemen? So much, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, taking you through to the ancient South India once again. The folk gives us another tradition, another value, and it has its own essence in conveying us in a different language. It involves rhythmic movements, songs, and the striking of short wooden sticks. Yes, you guessed it right. We're talking about Kolatam, which has been predominantly in AP and then Tamil Nadu, danced by so many women, creating harmonious beats with their own hands, singing folk songs, and the dance is performed during festivals and religious ceremonies. Ladies and gentlemen, to present this, we have Kids for a Change. Give a big round of applause. From the same academy, Shri Venkata Annamacharya Seva Trust, please Put your hands together as we welcome them onto the dais with a huge round of applause. The tiny tots are gonna present to us this beautiful dance. Thank you. As they're sitting on stage, the name Kolatam comes from the Tamil words kol, which means stick, and atam, which means dance, referring to the use of sticks in the dance. While it's predominantly a women's dance, men may sometimes participate and join. Here we go. Thank you.
जगड़ न भूल जा जरा जगड़ न भूल जा जरा सदिनल मंच पूजा जरा जगड़ न भूल जा जरा सदिनल मंच पूजा जरा जगड़ न भूल जा जरा ముల్లపు సరసపు మురిపెమున ముల్లలు తురుముల ముడిచిన బరువున ముల్లపు సరసపు మురిపెమున జల్లన పొడి జాగపతిపై కల్లేరటి వలు జాగరా జల్లన పొడి జాగపతిపై కల్లేరటి వలు జాగరా జగడపు సన బుల జాగరా సగినల మంచపు జాగరా జగడపు సన బుల జాగరా కడు సింగారం నిరపెటి గంధవుడి భావపు కుచముల పై కడు సింగారము నిరపెటి గంధవుడి చేరువ పతిపై పడకలు సాగపు చల్లేరు జాజరా చేరువ పతిపై పడకలు సాగపు చల్లేరు జాజరా జగడపు చనబుల జాజరా సగినల మంచపు జాజరా జగడపు చనబుల జాజరా చెమటల అంకపు కూతల పరిమ
huge round of applause for the tiny tots. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, kids, for presenting us the wonderful Kolatam with your lovely sticks. All the innocent faces deserve a huge round of applause once again, please. Koncham munduku vachesayandi nana. Can you all please step 2 steps forward quickly, align yourselves. May I request the Guru to please join. Also Sunita Garu, you can also please join, please. Huge round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, may I request Bhaskar sir to please come aboard once again. Sir, can I request Srinivas Garu? Huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Secretary DARPG, Government of India, Shri B. Srinivas Garu. That's Aruna Garu. Huge round of applause for the teacher also. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed further, यहाँ पे कितने लोग यूपी, दिल्ली से हैं, मुंबई से हैं? सब लोग यहीं के हैं? हैं? यूपी वाले हैं इधर? दिल्ली वाले हैं? मुंबई वाले हैं? क्या बात है? हमने पहले एड्रेस नहीं किया. हार्टी वेलकम, स्पेशल वेलकम. इतने दूर से आए हैं. I'm just taking the name of Uttar Pradesh because the next art that is going to be presented here is a state form of UP. Kathak is originated from that state. But you know what is a speciality today? On this beautiful evening, we have a Telugu personality representing the great art. Someone who has taken many accolades all through the world. Many shows, more than over 1,000 shows, presented himself all through the world. Taken accolades from legends like Ustad Shri Piyush Maharaj Ji. Ladies and gentlemen, he's an artist who has no bounds. He has taught many kids and enlightened many students with his art. Presenting his entire team, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Anju Babu, give a big round of applause, and his entire team, who's the director of Kathak Kala Kshetra, Anju Babu, who has won many accolades with a world-renowned Kathak maestro, Sri Pandit Birju Maharaj Ji. Today we begin with an invocation once again to Lord Ganesha, ladies and gentlemen. And there's a wonderful student, disciple of the maestro, presenting to you with his entire team today. We take special moment to invite her onto the dais with her team, Srimati Banita Nag. Give a big round of applause for the artistic director and mentor, a disciple of eminent gurus who has been devoted and spreading the essence of Kathak for many decades. Give a big round of applause as we welcome the entire team onto the stage, please. With numerous stage performances and workshops to her credit, she continues to inspire students all over the world not to imbibe just only in the dance but also values her dedication and cultural pride. The Ganesh Vandana, ladies and gentlemen, set to Adatital, combines graceful movements and intricating rhythm and expressive abhinaya to portray the divine presence of Lord Ganesha. Give a big round of applause for the dancers who are going to invoke the blessings of the divine. Thank you. The next presentation is Bhavani Dayani, a soulful composition in praise of Goddess Durga, continuing Ganesh Vandana. Thank you. is Bhavani Dayani, a soulful composition in the praise of Goddess Durga, the embodiment of Shakti. The item is set to Japtal. All right, give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That was such a beautiful presentation. Please stay back, girls. I request everyone to please come back onto the stage. I really wish we have more time to perform. To do the honors, ladies and gentlemen, I request once again Bhaskar sir, Bhaskar Kattamaneni sir, the Secretary ITE NC Government of AP, and to join him, Miss Sarita Chauhan Garu with a huge round of applause, Joint Secretary, Department of DARPG, Government of India. I request all the artists to please come aboard onto the stage once again, please. Everyone, come to this. Miss Banita Nag. Give a big round of applause to her. And the legend today, Mr. Anju Babu Garu, with a huge round of applause. I don't see him nearby, but he must be somewhere, sure. He's there, yes. Give a big round of applause to the legendary artist there. Thank you so much. Can you all please step forward, one step forward, sir, one group picture and then we can leave. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we all know the beauty of music. Even nature responds to sounds, and nature has sounds within itself. Every creature on this planet responds to the music of the nature. How incredible does that sound? We have two incredible artists performing today, a very special instrumental act now. For the next couple of minutes, they're going to take your breath away. While an instrument called mridangam provides the fundamental rhythmic structure and depth in Carnatic music, acting as both a rhythmic foundation and a voice for improvisation, while the violin, the most toughest instrument as we all know, serves as a versatile melodic instrument, particularly in South Indian classical music, where it's adapted from its western roots and play intricate melodic lines and is often paired up with mridangam for a complete ensemble experience. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have two incredible artists. The first one is Dr. R. Shrikant and his team. Give a big round of applause. A well-known mridangam artist in the field of music and dance. He's got the master's degree in mridangam with distinction, the Research Area Award in MPhil in Folk Arts, the first PhD scholar in mridangam with a gold medal, ladies and gentlemen, from the very famous and renowned Potti Sriramulu Telugu University, Hyderabad. In the field of Carnatic music, accompanied by stalwarts like Shri Padma Vibhushan, Dr. Mangalam Palli, Balamurli Krishna Garu, Hyderabad Brothers, Hyderabad Sisters, Prema Ramamurthy, Malari Brothers and many other artists, his accolades are proven. Other great personality we are seeing here. Give a big round of applause for Shri Kolanka Sai Kumar Garu, who's a son of Sangeet Natak Academy. He's an awardee, Mridangam Vishwan Vidwan Shri Kolanka Lakshman Rao Garu and Ruchimati Rajeshwari. Born in a family of musicians, he learnt violin from Vidwan Shri Peri Shri Ramamurthy Garu. He is also a B high graded violinist of All India Radio and Doordarshan. Sai Kumar Garu is working as a commercial inspector with Indian Railways. He is a seasoned artist in the classical music circuit, performing along with the stalwarts as well as upcoming artists for the last 3 decades. Ladies and gentlemen, for the incredible international artists who are very national and grounded in this very own city, give a big round of applause for both of them as they set up the stage and take you through a ride of our culture once again to the roots, bringing you in life mridangam and violin. Give a huge round of applause.
takata dim dim tarikita takata darikita takata dim dim kritakata dim dim takita dim nang kritakata dim dim tarikita ta dim dim tarikita ta dim dim tarikita takata darikita takata dinika takita ta takita takadam takadam ta dim dim takita takata darikita takata takita dim dim tarikita takata darikita takata takita tum ta takita takata darikita takata dim takita tum ta takita takata darikita takata tum takita tum takita ta tarikita takata dinika takita dang kadin dang ta dim dim takita dim dim tarikita takata 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 dim 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 dim
on this auspicious occasion of Navaratri, we are going to conclude with a small kirtana, Paluke Bangaramaya, in praise of Lord Durga.
Can we have a resounding applause, ladies and gentlemen? How melodious, how divine, how beautiful. Give a big round of applause. Come on, everyone. Incredible artists, I must say, Dr. Shrikant Garu and Sai Kumar Garu. Your duo is incredible. No other words. To do the honors, ladies and gentlemen, I request our Secretary IT ENC Government of AP, Shri Bhaskar Garu, Bhaskar Kattamaneni Garu, to please come over the dais and do the honors. Alage, our Secretary DARPG Government of India, Shri V. Srinivas Garu, to please join the dais. Madam is also coming. Give a big round of applause for Ms. Sarita Garu, Sarita Chauhan, Joint Secretary, Department of DARPG, Government of India, to do the honors, please. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. There is some promising entertainment set up for all of you tonight. It's a musical extravaganza. We have an amazing band, but before revealing and getting into the details of the musicality, I request all of you to hold your breath for another treasure of Lord Krishna by Anju Babu sir and his team. All the focus lights all below the stage, but before that I request all of you who are present here to please come forward to have an amazing experience. This is gonna be performed for all of you exclusively, just right in front of your eyes, to your eye level. Yes, you heard it right. We'll have it below the stage for this time for a change. I request each one of you to please come forward for an exclusive experience. Please come forward, everyone. All the focus lights shut down on the stage and come down, because the stars will be shining down there here on the stage. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is a graceful Kathak performance that brings to life the playful leelas of Lord Krishna. The song beautifully captures his mischievous charm as he teases the gopikas, steals their butter, and playfully hides amongst the trees, filling the surroundings with laughter and joy. Through the rhythmic footwork and expressive storytelling, our dancers will portray the divine love and delightful spirit of Lord Krishna in this enchanting performance. Give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the incredible dancers. Look at the grace. Give a big round of applause to them. They create their own space, they create their own stage and own it themselves. Lord Krishna, for all of you, thank you. Before we proceed further, I request a small pause and release the artists for a little time. Can we clear the front arena? Thank you so much. And all the focus lights down below the stage area, just in front of the seats. Can we have all the lights focused below the stage, please? Give a big round of applause. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, presenting you the leelas of Krishna.
पनिया भरन कस पनिया भरन कस पीछे डगर रुकत बनमानी पीछे डगर रुकत बनमानी पनिया भरन कस शाम सवेरे मुझको निहारों के शाम सवेरे मुझको निहारों के खट भरन कस भरन कस रुकत माली रुकत माली भरन कस चलत पीछे लपट लपट राह चलत पीछे लपट लपट हार गई मैं तो हार गई मैं तो भरन कस भरन कस रुकत माली डरे रुकत माली अब पनिया भरन कस पनिया भरन कस नैनों के वो चलाए यौवन मन यौवन मन और करे मुझसे और करे मुझसे पनिया भरन कस पनिया भरन कस बस
How beautiful. Thank you for presenting this. We are very glad to have you here. Now that you have performed beneath the stage, I feel this area has enriched, enlightened. Yes or no, ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause. May now request Dr. Anjibabu Garu to please come aboard. Okkasari. Mana Telugu Sampradayanni ఎంతో చక్కగా అభినయిస్తూ కూడా ఉత్తరప్రదేశ్ లాంటి రాష్ట్రంలో పుట్టిన కథక్ అనే డాన్స్ని ఇంత పేరు ప్రఖ్యాతలు ఈయన తీసుకొచ్చారంటే గట్టిగా హీఈస్ అ ప్రైడ్ ఆఫ్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్, ప్రైడ్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియన్ కల్చర్. గివ్ అ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ టు హిమ్. సార్, మీ మాటల్లో మీ అనుభూతిని కొంచెం మా వాళ్ళందరికీ కూడా మీ
నా గురించి అబౌట్ మీ నా గురించి చెప్పమంటున్నారు. టు బి ఫ్రాంక్, నేను చాలా చిన్నవాడిని. ఈ నాట్యంలో ఇంకా బాల్యంలో ఉన్నట్టుగా నేను ముందుకెళ్తున్నాను. ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి నాకు అవకాశం ఇచ్చి ఇక్కడ పిలిపించి చేయించినందుకు ఆర్గనైజర్స్కి, ఈ సంస్థ వారికి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియపరుస్తూ, సదా మీ ఆశీస్సులు ఉండాలని కోరుతూ, మేడం గారు చక్కటి అనౌన్స్మెంట్ చేస్తున్నారు. మా డాన్స్ ఎంత గొప్ప ఉందో అంత మించి తను దాని గురించి చెప్పడం నేనేం చెప్పలేదు వారికి, ఇట్లా కథకు చేస్తున్నాను నన్ను అంత మటుకే, అందుకో చెప్తారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ టు ఎవ్రీ వన్ వన్స్ అగైన్. నమస్కారం.
నమస్తే సార్, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. ట్రూలీ బ్రింగ్స్ మీ జాయ్ కమింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ యూ. థ్యాంక్ యూ. I think they deserve a huge round of applause. Some more energy, keep flowing. Words coming out from an artist by heart. Thank you.
Check.
Ladies and gentlemen, now comes entertainment, entertainment and entertainment. Are you all ready? Are you all I can see everyone is smiling. Are you all ready, everyone? Let's change the tone a little bit. Are you all ready? Come on, everyone. Superb. Now let me see how many singers are there here. Who? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Whoever is singing will get a nice token of love from us. It can be a Mauritius ticket, it can be anything. The sir is right here, you can ask them. Okay, any which ways, let me see who's going to sing a song. The first song, one line. Why are you lifting his hand? He has, is it so heavy? I find you very slim. Spotlights over there, please. No problem. Sir, 2 line हमारे लिए गा दीजिए ना, please. Where are you from, sir? Can I come to you? Yes. See, the tray of chocolates is waiting for you. Yeah. Please stand up. Please stand up. पहले आपका नाम बताइए. You're from?
Good evening to one and all present here. My name is Harsh Mishra and from Delhi, and I am representing Ministry of Culture here.
We got the right catch. दिल्ली वाले दिल वाले होते हैं और देखो कल्चर से सीधा आके यहाँ पे बैठ गए गाना गाने. चलो एक बार जोरदार तालियां तो हो जाए. क्या बात है सर, आज हमारे लिए क्या गाने वाले हैं?
बहुत ही impromptu हो गया है, so I have not prepared anything.
That's exactly we want. Something straight from the heart. दिल वाले तो दिल से गाना पड़ेगा.
I can present any romantic song.
I know, that will come from you because होता है बंदा smart है, girlfriend तो होगी ही, कोई सैयारा तो हो जाए, चलो.
Not सैयारा.
सर आपको कुछ बोलना है इसके ऊपर? हाँ, I got it. सर आप शर्मा क्यों रहे हैं? इस तरफ मोड़िए. गर्लफ्रेंड दिख रहे हैं क्या?
Just a second.
Okay, ठीक है. Preparing for your numbers, okay? हाँ पक्का सर. अभी आप गाने वाले? क्या बात है, जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. So you have 2 minutes now. सर आपका नाम? विमल. एक बार जोरदार तालियां विमल जी के लिए. कहाँ से आप?
I'm from Vizag. So I represent a firm called East West Marine Engineering. So we have a small shipyard here at Kakinada. So I'll be singing a Kishore Da song. So किसी के मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार, किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार, जीना इसी का नाम है. Thank you.
What a beginning. Thank you for that. This is a small token for your sweet voice and all those lovely words. Yes, it's for you.
Thank you, sir, for suggesting me too. So I would like to go forward with Kishore Da only, as sir presented a beautiful song of his. I'd also like to present one. I think everybody present here would have heard it. It's called Anamika, Tu Bhi Tarse. So.
देखो गर्लफ्रेंड का नाम अनामिका. चलो गा लीजिए, अभी इंट्रो हो गया.
मेरी भीगी भीगी सी,
सॉरी.
मेरी भीगी भीगी सी, मेरी भीगी भीगी सी पलकों पे रह गए जैसे मेरे सपने बिखर के, जले मन तेरा भी किसी के मिलन को, अनामिका तू भीतर से. मेरी भीगी भीगी सी तुझे बिन जाने, बिन पहचाने, तुझे बिन जाने, बिन पहचाने, मैंने हृदय से लगाया. तुझे बिन जाने, बिन पहचाने, मैंने हृदय से लगाया. पर मेरे प्यार के बदले में तूने मुझको ये दिन दिखलाया. जैसे बिरहा की रुत मैंने काटी, तड़प के आहें भर भर के, जले मन तेरा भी किसी के मिलन को, अनामिका तू भीतर से. मेरी भीगी भीगी सी.
हाय भीग गए, सब लोग भीग गए. वहाँ YouTube लाइव देखने वाली अनामिका वो भी मर गई. चलो, थैंक यू सो मच. ट्रूली यू वर अमेजिंग. जस्ट अ मोमेंट. ये सर जी भी. सर आपका नाम क्या है? कैन आई प्रेजेंट यू दिस चॉकलेट? ये इतने प्यार से गुनगुना रहे थे. आई कुडंट स्टॉप माई सेल्फ पुटिंग अ माइक. सर आपका नाम? प्रशांत जी के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. वन लास्ट नंबर फ्रॉम दिस लवली लेडी बिकॉज ही इज बीन पॉइंटिंग आउट टुवर्ड्स हर. मैम आपका नाम? शालिनी जी के लिए एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. वन लास्ट लाइन. या
मैं कृष्ण जी का एक गाना गा रही हूँ. बड़ा नटखट है रे कृष्ण कन्हैया, का करे यशोदा मैया. बड़ा नटखट है रे, आ तो है मैं गले से लगा लूं, लागे ना किसी की नजर, मन में छुपा लूं. धूप जगत है ममता है छैया का करे यशोदा मैया मैया रे हो हाँ बड़ा नटखट है रे।
थैंक यू सो मच मैम, आपका आवाज भी नटखट है। थैंक यू सो मच। एक ही फैमिली में 2 चॉकलेट, अच्छा 2 आवाज, क्या बात है। ఓకే, చాలా మంది హిందీ పాటలు పాడారు. ఇప్పుడు మన తెలుగు వాళ్ళు ఎవరైనా ఒక మంచి పాట, జస్ట్ గో దేర్ అండ్ గివ్ ద మైక్. ఒక్క నిమిషం, ఐఎమ్ కమింగ్ దేర్ సార్. ఒక్క తెలుగు, మన తెలుగు ఫ్లేవర్లో ఒక పాట ఉంటే బాగుంటుందేమో అని. ఓకే, మీరు ఇంతమంది, మనలో ఇంతమంది ఆర్టిస్ట్ ఉన్నారంటే నెక్స్ట్ టైం విల్ పుట్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ ఆన్ దాట్ స్టేజ్. ఇన్ఫ్యూజన్ బ్యాండ్ లో కలిసిపోదాం మనం కూడా. దే సో మెనీ సింగర్స్ సార్, ఐ షుడ్ టాక్ టు యూ సార్. చాలా మంది ఇక్కడ టాలెంట్ ఉన్నారు సార్, నెక్స్ట్ టైం అక్కడ పెట్టేద్దాం. पैसे बच जाते। सही सर, सही बोला आपने। देखा, आपको मैं दिखा रही हूँ कितना टैलेंट है हमारे फ्रैटर्निटी में। चलिए सर, जल्दी शुरू हो जाइए प्लीज।
Just a sec. Hello. Yeah, this is Suresh Kumar from Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, Visakhapatnam.
First of all, आप पेर తీసుకున్నందుకు గట్టిగా come on everyone, make some noise for the great legendary hero. Yes sir, song please.
Yeah. It's an old Telugu song. Come on. పాడవోయి భారతీయుడా, ఆడి పాడవోయి విజయ గీతికా, పాడవోయి భారతీయుడా, పాడవోయి భారతీయుడా, నేడే స్వాతంత్ర దినం వీరుల త్యాగ ఫలం, నేడే స్వాతంత్ర దినం వీరుల త్యాగ ఫలం, నేడే నవోదయం నీదే ఆనందం, పాడవోయి భారతీయుడా, ఆడి పాడవోయి విజయ గీతికా, స్వాతంత్రం వచ్చెనని సబలే చేసి, స్వాతంత్రం వచ్చెనని సబలే చేసి, సంబరపడగానే సరిపోదోయి, పాడవోయి భారతీయుడా.
సార్ మీరు ఇక్కడ భారతీయుడై పాడుతుంటే ఇక్కడ వీళ్ళందరూ మురిసిపోవడం చూడాలి. గట్టిగా చెప్పట్లు. ఆల్ రైట్. Can you give some chocolates to all the performers who are sitting here? Thank you. Give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. For now, oh my God, ఇక్కడ చాలా మంది ఆర్టిస్టులు ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి.
Now I found a singer in RTH. The boss of RTH is here. So now I am designating him the cultural ambassador for RTH.
Check.
Much deserving. Give a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, are we all set for the musical ride? Everyone give a big round of applause. Come on. A band that has taken over the world. A band that has proven itself in more than 1,500 shows in all over the globe actually. This band has recently set up their own musicality in their own composition in the new latest released movie called Barbaric. Have you all heard about it? Yes? Andulo Swayana, mana KC garu mi edure unnaru. He's an amazing singer with a great record. Give a big round of applause. He's sung in great movies like మన మెంటల్ మదిలో అన్న పాట రెహమాన్ గారి కంపోజిషన్ మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు. గట్టిగా చెప్పట్లండి ఫర్ దట్ సాంగ్. అలాగే హ్యాపీ డేస్ ఎంతమంది చూసారో తెలియదు కానీ ఆల్ ద 90s కిడ్స్ విల్ రిలేట్ టు జిల్ జిల్ జిగా. అండ్ ఆల్సో దేర్ మెనీ మూవీస్ లైక్ లీడర్, ఇలాగే చాలా చాలా పాటలు పాడారు. అండ్ ఆల్సో దిస్ వన్ అమేజింగ్ వాయిస్ కాల్డ్ మానస. గివ్ a big round of applause to this lovely girl. She is a finalist in Zee Saregama and also amongst those 12 top Indian Idol in Telugu. Give a big round of applause. Keeravani garu, Taman garu, alage ento mandi Koti garito kuda ame panchesaru.
Give a huge round of applause as I welcome the amazing team behind Infusion. On bass guitar is Mr. Yani. Huge round of applause to him. Keyboard is Mr. Rutvik. Male vocalist, as I already told, give a huge shout out for Mr. KC alias Krishna Chaitanya. The female vocalist Nanusa Sheshu. And on the drums we have Mr. Prem Bandaru. Give a huge round of applause. And the sound engineer Mr. Sharath. Huge round of applause for the most energetic and versatile band who are going to take you through a musical ride, musical extravaganza. Huge round of applause. Over to the band, please.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. First of all, wishing you a very good evening to one and all, and I hope everyone is doing great tonight. Thank you all so much for making us part of this amazing evening today. We feel so honored. This is band Infusion for you all. Technically speaking, we actually need almost like 1 hour's time to do our sound check, but due to some time constraints, we are actually falling short of time. So please don't mind. Our team is setting up the things, but meanwhile, I'm here to entertain you all, and I would like to see all of you to join, all of you to sing. Let's all make this time a memorable one, and I hope all you guys will definitely like the show of ours, which will start in some time. But meanwhile, it's our tradition, it's our the culture which we follow, that we start the show by praying to God. So now coming up with a devotional song for you all. Telugu paata idi, manandar Telugu vallaki garvinche paata. శంకరాభరణం చిత్రం నుంచి ఓంకార నాదాను సంధానము గానం అనే పాట. సో చాలా మంది పెద్దవాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు, ఈ పాటకి ఫ్యాన్స్ కూడా చాలా మందే ఉంటారు. थोड़ी देर में थोड़ी हिंदी गाने भी गाएंगे सब मिलके. डेफिनेटली किशोर जी के फैंस है यहाँ पे, तो किशोर जी के गाने भी गाएंगे थोड़ी देर में. We'll definitely sing, we'll definitely try to entertain you all as much as we can. Just one thing what we want from you is your encouragement, your enjoyment, which we want to see in your faces. So that's it.
ఓంకారనాదానుసంధానమౌ గానమే శంకరాభరణము. ఓంకారనాదానుసంధానమౌ గానమే శంకరాభరణము. శంకరాభరణము. శంకరగళనిగళము శ్రీహరి పదకమలము. శంకరగళనిగళము శ్రీహరి పదకమలము. రాగరత్న మాళికా కరణము శంకరాభరణము. శారదవీణా శారదవీణా రాగచంద్రికా పులకిత శారదరాగము. శారదవీణా రాగచంద్రికా పులకిత శారదరాగము. నారద నీరద మహతి నినాద గమకిత శ్రావణ గీతము. నారద నీరద మహతి నినాద గమకిత శ్రావణ గీతము రసికుల కనురాగమై రసగంగలో తానమై రసికుల కనురాగమై రసగంగలో తానమై పల్లవించి సామవేద మంత్రము శంకరాభరణము శంకరాభరణము అద్వైత సిద్ధికి అమరత్వ లబ్ధికి గానమే సోపానము అద్వైత సిద్ధికి అమరత్వ లబ్ధికి గానమే సోపానము సత్వ సాధనకు సత్య శోధనకు సంగీతమే ప్రాణము సత్వ సాధనకు సత్య శోధనకు సంగీతమే ప్రాణము త్యాగరాజ హృదయమై రాగరాజ వినయమై త్యాగరాజ హృదయమై రాగరాజ వినయమై ముక్తినొసగు భక్తి యోగ మార్గము కృతికలే సురారామ వర్ణం శంకరాభరణము ఓంకారనాదాలు సంధానమౌదానమే శంకరాభరణము వందామి శంకరాభరణము మమ గరి మమవరి శంకరాభరణము సరి సరి రమ నిధి రమ హరి రామ మమ మమ రమ నిధ సరి గరి శంకరాభరణము తప తమ మమ రమ తప తమ మమ రమ మద దని గిరి మద దని గిరి దిగ దిరి దిగ నమ మద గరి దిగ సరి దిగ రమ శంకరాభరణము సరి 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 దని 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 సరి సరి దని సారి దబద గరి గమ మమ గరి గమ మమ గరి గమ మమ 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 గరి సరి సరి గరి గరి మమ 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 రి ద మమ మమ రి ద సరి ద మ రి ద సరి రి స గరి స గరి సరి గరి స రి సరి ద మ స గరి సరి గరి సరి ద మ సరి ద మమ రి స ని రి సరి ద మ రి ద సరి ద మమ మ రి సరి ద మ సరి ద మమ రి గ మ ద రి గరి మ ద మ రి సరి ద మ రి ద మమ గరి సరి ద మమ సరి శంకరాభరణము శంకరాభరణము
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, इससे पहले एक वादा दिया था हमें आप लोगों से किशोर दा के गाना के लिए, but I want all of you to join as well. I'm sure you will definitely love this track as well. And
नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए प्यार बरसाए हमको तरसाए ऐसा कोई साथी हो ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए। नीले नीले पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको बरसाए। ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई प्रेमी हो, प्यास दिल की बुझा जाए। नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए। सब लोग मिलके गाएंगे। ऊंचे ऊंचे पर्वत जब झूमता है अंबर को, प्यासा प्यासा अंबर जब झूमता है सागर को। ऊंचे ऊंचे पर्वत जब झूमता है अंबर को, प्यासा प्यासा अंबर जब झूमता है सागर को। प्यार में कसने को, बाहों में बसने को, दिल मेरा लग जाए, कोई तो छू जाए। ऐसा कोई प्यास दिल। नीले नीले चांद जब प्यार बरसाए, हमको तरसाए। सांसों की गर्मी को, हाथों की नरमी को, मेरा मन तरसाए, कोई तो छू जाए। ऐसा कोई साथी हो, ऐसा कोई नीले नीले अंबर पर चांद जब आए, प्यार बरसाए, बरसाए।
Thank you all so much for singing along with us. Can we just take the click and sampler? Click and sampler. Okay, so yes, as Anusha Garu told in the beginning of gave the intro for about us, I want to add a little more. So yes, this is Infusion Band for you, and we have called all the way from Hyderabad. So really being very, very honored to perform on this stage, and I hope, as I told you, the band is setting up. Just give us 1 minute's time. I know you all have been waiting from morning. It's been a very tiring day to all of you. I totally understand. But believe me, the experience which we are about to give you is definitely worth. So stay tuned for just 1 minute. I'm sure ఇక్కడ చాలా మంది తెలుగు వాళ్ళు కూడా ఉంటారుగా. ఓకే ఓకే, తెలుగు వాళ్ళలో ఉంటే ఖచ్చితంగా మ్యూజిక్ లవర్స్ ఉంటే ఖచ్చితంగా ఇళయరాజా గారి ఫ్యాన్స్ ఉంటారు. సో కాబట్టి కమింగ్ అప్ విత్ a beautiful set of songs composed by Maestro Ilayaraja garu, and the mashup goes like this. As I told you, మీ అందరితో చెప్పినట్టు మీ అందరూ కూడా కలిసి పాడితే ఇంకా చాలా చాలా బాగుంటుంది మాతో పాటు. And the song goes like this.
కన్నా నిన్నుంచి ఉలికించి అందాన్ని ఆలాదించి ఉత్తర బంధాన్ని నీగంచి అచ్చట్లు ముచ్చట్లు ఆరాధించి ఆజుల్లోన చిన్నది నీవే తాను అన్నది కలలే విందు చేసేది నీతో ముందు కోరిది అసాలని నీ తోడు చేరింది నాడు సరసకు నిన్ను కోరి వర్ణం వర్ణం సరి సరి కాయేసి నయనం నయనం ఉరికిన వాగల్ని తొలకరి కవితల్ని తలపులు కదిలేని చెడిమది విరిసేని రవికుల రఘురామ కరుణినము నిన్ను కోరి వర్ణం వర్ణం సరి సరి కాయేసి నయనం Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. Thank you. थोड़े हिंदी गाने हो जाए. What we'll do is we'll sing Telugu, we'll sing Hindi, we'll Telugu Hindi mix చేద్దాం. Okay ना? किशोर दा के गाना सुन लिए. अरिजीत सिंह का भी गाना सुन लेंगे. Okay. So let's do that. Here you go.
नहीं तो बस थोड़ा 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 मुस्कुरा हीरिए हाँ हीरिए हीरिए
रब ने बनाया, रब ने बनाया, रब ने बनाया। इतना सोना क्यों रब ने बनाया, इतना सोना क्यों रब ने बनाया, इतना सोना क्यों रब ने बनाया, इतना सोना क्यों रब ने बनाया। आवा जावा तेरे यारा नू मना, आवा जावा तेरे यारा नू मना, आवा जावा तेरे यारा नू मना, आवा जावा तेरे यारा नू मना। सोना सोना इन्ना सोना।
తెలుగు పాట పాడదామా? ఏంద్ర పాట రెడీయా? ఇదిగో
తీసి కన్నా ఇంకా తీయనైనా వేరే ఏది అంటే వెంటనే నీవేనని అంటానే. హాయి కన్నా ఎంతో హాయినైనా చోటే ఏది అంటే నువ్వు వెళ్ళే కాదని అంటానే. ఇవాళ ఆకాశం ఆని నీలం లేదంటే ఇవాళ కళ్ళల్లో ఉందని అంటానే. హలవో 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 మదిలో కలలా మెదిలే. ఎవరేమనుకున్నా నా మనసంటే నువ్వే నేనని. ఇంకో ఇంకో ఎప్పుడో కలగన్నానే చలి, ఇక్కడో ఇక్కడో ఎక్కడో మనసిచ్చానే మరి. పనినిసా 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 దారి జరిప గమ పనిని గమ పనిని గమ పనిని సారి గమ పనినిసా 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 దారి జరిప గమ పనిని గమ పనిని గమ పనిని సారి గమ గరి గమ దారి సరి గరి సరసా.
Thank you all so much for singing. Thank you, thank you. As I told you, we have got lots and lots of songs lined up for you. ఇప్పుడే ఏదో రిక్వెస్ట్ వచ్చింది. ఆర్టీఐహెచ్ వాళ్ళు రిక్వెస్ట్ చేశారు. ఎవరు ఆ బ్యాచ్? ఓకే, మీరు రిక్వెస్ట్ చేశారు.
ఈ సాంగ్ కూడా మీరే పాడాలి, ఓకేనా? ఈసారి ఇంకా గట్టిగా పాడాలి. అక్కడ బీచ్ దాకా వెళ్ళాలి. ఈ పాడే దెబ్బకి అల్లలు ఇంకా పెద్దగా రావాలి.
తరరిరా
మీ అందరు పాడతారా? రెడీయా?
నాలోని పొంగెను నర్మదా, అంతట్లో మారెను ఋతువుగా. ఇంకో పొంగే వెలుగుగా నీళ్ళలో ఈ దిన తారక, బంగారు పూల తారుక తెరే కాంచనా. నా ప్రాణం సర్వం నీవే, నా శ్వాసే నీవే దోచావే, తగినేనే నీవు అయ్యావే. నాలోని పొంగెను నర్మదా, నీలో మురిసిన తామరా, అంతట్లో మారెను ఋతువులా, ఇలా నీవెలా. ఏదో ఒకటి నన్ను కళ్ళొచ్చి ముక్కు చివరా పర్వమొచ్చి చల్లాకపటం కరిగిపోయి చోటేదో వెనకెంత పలికేదో నడిచే మాటంతా చల్లేదో నాతో ఎవరో ఎవరో తెలియకనే ఆదరణే కోరికే ఈ కలయో నిజమో మాయో నా మనసే One more time, come on, here we go.
Thank you all so much. Thank you. Okay, ఇక్కడ పవర్ స్టార్ పవన్ కళ్యాణ్ ఫ్యాన్స్ ఉన్నారా?
అంతేనా వైజాగ్ లో సౌండ్? హలో వైజాగ్, పీకే ఫ్యాన్స్ ఉన్నారా? అంతేనా?
సరే, తొందరలో యునో ఎస్ యూఆర్ రైట్, తొందరలో ఓజీ వస్తుంది. సో పాడుకుందామా ఓజీ? షాల్ యు డు దట్? ఇట్స్ అ పవర్ఫుల్ ట్రాక్ బై ద వే. And okay, the song goes like this. So let's start. Here we go. Come on guys, let's sing together. Rekho rekho the first thing, all in the act high first thing. We can play the witch game, la 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 la. We can go to keep kissing, we can have a mind on swing. We can extra party, that's the game for the holiday. But not this spelling group, but not this spelling group. Yalla no fighting group. Yes, and it's a warming group. I must say to the group. Over this standing group. My head group, standing group. We're following your mind growing so. जो डर गया समझो मर गया. Come back. It's on the way to do something. It's a brand new song to sing. The first thing, the first thing. It's on the way to do something. The first thing, the first thing. The brand new song to sing.
నర నరముల రేగులే పంచ అణు అణువుల కత్తులే పంచ అలుపరగని వేగమే పంచ అదరని పెను ధైర్యమే పంచ పెదవంచుల మౌనమే పంచ మధు మధు ఆలోచనే పంచ చీకటిలో చీకటిగా చూసిన ముసుగా నిప్పుల బంతి కప్పగదే కృష్ణముగా వేకువ చూడగదే పలికాని ఆకాశం ఈ పంచ అది గెలవాలి సదైన ఆవేశం ఈ పంచ అడుగేయాలి చుర 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 చూపులే పంచ సల 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 ఊపిరే పంచ నర నరముల రేగులే పంచ అణు అణువుల కత్తులే పంచ అలు పెరగని వేగమే పంచ అతడని పెరు ధైర్యమే పంచ పెదవంచుల మౌనమే పంచ మధు మధు ఆలోచనే పంచ
Thank you. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Okay. పాట విన్నారో బాగుంది. మీ అందరూ ఒక పాట పాడదు ఇప్పుడు, బికాస్ కమింగ్ అప్ నౌ ఈస్ వన్ ఆఫ్ యువర్ ఫేవరెట్ సాంగ్స్, తెలుగు పాట బై ద వే, అండ్ I just want to keep this as a surprise. I'm waiting to see your reaction after the start of this song. So it goes like this. So Vikas. కమ్మని ప్రియతమా
వసమాని వసత కుశలమాని జత కుశలమే గుండెల్లో గాయమేదో చల్లంగమాని పోయి చేసి అమాయే ప్రేమాయే ఎంత గాయమైన దాని అవేని ప్రేమి కాదు సోకు సోకు కట్టేనే ఎదిరాని ఎన్ని ప్రేమ కన్నీటి ధారలోన కరుగుతున్నది నాడు శోకము పడేక నీ గుండె బాధపడితే కారణన్నది మనుషులెరుగలేదు మామూలు ప్రేమ కాదు మమకారమే నీలాలి పాటగా రాసేది హృదయమా ఉమాదేవిగా శివుని అర్థ భాగమైనాలోన నిలువుమా లాలి లాలి జో లాలి లాలి జో ఉమాదేవి లాలి జో లాలి లాలి జో మమకారమే నీలాలి పాటగా రాసేది హృదయమా నా హృదయమా నా హృదయమా
Thank you guys, thank you so much, thank you. Dance చేయాలనుకుంటున్నారు ఎవరైనా? ఓకేనా? People who want to dance, don't resist yourself, get down from your chairs, because coming up now is a beautiful set of latest blockbusters. So yes, as I told you, ఇప్పుడు మీ అందరూ పాడాలి, బికాస్ మీ అందరి పాట కూడా ఉంది ఈ పాటలో. సాంగ్ స్టార్ట్ అయ్యాక ఆటోమేటిక్గా మీకే తెలిసిపోతుంది అసలు సాంగ్లో మీరు ఎక్కడ పాడాలి ఏంటి అనేది. యూ విల్ ఆటోమేటిక్లీ నో ఇట్. Okay, so the mashup goes like this. Once again, I'm telling you, people, don't resist yourself. If you want dance, please get down from your chairs and let's all make the most of it. So let's start. Here we go.
సో ఎంతమంది ఎన్టీఆర్ ఫ్యాన్స్ ఉన్నారు ఇక్కడ? కాదు, ఇంకా అంతకంటే సౌండ్ రాదా? మనం ఇంతేనా? ఎంతమంది ఎన్టీఆర్ ఫ్యాన్స్ ఉన్నారు?
Let's start. Here we go.
చుట్టేస్తాందే తుంటరి చూపు, ఊరికే ఉండదు కాసేపు, మనం నిలుకమే నామై మరపు, చేతనది నువ్వనన్నాము, నాని తెరకులాస ఈ కలలకి చేసా, నీకోసం వయసుగా పోగేసా, నీ గుండెకు వచ్చేసా, నీ రాతకు రంగం సిద్ధం చేసా. ఎందుకు పుట్టిందో పుట్టింది, ఏమో నువ్వంటే ముచ్చటెట్టింది, కానీ పిచ్చి పట్టింది, నీ పేరు పెట్టింది, వయ్యారం కోణి కట్టింది, గోరింట పెట్టింది, సామికి ముక్కులు కట్టింది, చుట్టమల్లే చుట్టేస్తాందే, చుట్టేస్తాందే, చుట్టమల్లే చుట్టేస్తాందే, చుట్టమల్లే చుట్టేస్తాందే, తుంటరి చూపు, ఊరికే ఉండదు కాసేపు. ముద్దుగా పెంచానిట్ట 100 కోట్ల సొగసిరి ఆస్తిగా లేసుకో కొసరి కొసరి రాముతుల దాడి ఇష్టమిని సన్నగు ఉత్తరుచు ముట్టుకోనవా సరి చేయాలి ఏ బంగారు నెక్లెస్ నా ఒంటికి నచ్చట్లే నీ కౌగిలి కొనను సింగారించు వెన్నెల చూడాలి నన్ను నిద్ర పిచ్చట్లే నా తిప్పలు కొంచెం ఆలోచించు ఎందుకు పుట్టిందో పుట్టింది ఏమోను ముచ్చట పుట్టింది పిచ్చి పట్టింది నీ పేరు పెట్టింది అయ్యారం పోనీ కట్టింది గోరింట తల్లింది ఆమెకి ముక్కులు కట్టింది చుట్టమల్లే చుట్టేస్తామే చుట్టేస్తామే చుట్టమల్లే చుట్టేస్తామే చుట్టమల్లే చుట్టేస్తామే తుంటరి చూపు ఊరికే ఉండదు కాసేపు విడు మరుగాడు అని వాళ్ళు వీళ్ళు ఎన్నెన్ని ఎన్న పసి పిల్లవాడు నాడు విడు మందోడు అని ఊరు అని మహారాజు నాకు నాడు ఓ మాట తెలుసైనా మనసులో నాయలా ఉన్నవాడిలోన దేవుడెవరికి తెలుసును నాకన్నా Thank you so much. You guys were amazing. So please keep up the same energy, guys. We're going to come with amazing dance numbers. So please, మొహమాటం పక్కన పడేసి కాసేపు అందరం నించొని డాన్స్ చేసుకుందాం. ఓకేనా?
Okay, so yes, as I told you, we as Infusion Band, we try to experiment in different kinds of languages, different kinds of styles, different kinds of genres. You have heard Telugu numbers, Hindi numbers. Now we are coming up with a song where we are trying to change the actual version of the song and we are trying to give our own flavor to this number. So we are trying to give a fusion kind of touch to this song. And by the way, the song is from the movie Narasimha, Merisete Puvane Pata. So I'm sure you... I'm sure you guys will definitely like the experiment of us. So this is Infusion Band's different version of Meriseti Puva. So let's start. Here we go.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much. So yes, that was Band Infusion's exclusive version of Meriseti Puva. And I hope all you guys like the experiment of ours. Did you? Nachinda? Okay, thank you. So glad that you guys like the experiment of ours.
క్లాసికల్ వర్షన్ అయింది కాబట్టి కాస్త చిల్ అవుదాం. ఇప్పుడు మీరు అందరు పక్కన నుంచి డాన్స్ చేస్తారా? అందరు సిగ్గు, అందరికి సిగ్గు ఎక్కువ. గైస్ అందరూ డాన్స్ చేస్తారా లేదా? ఓకే.
Okay, so ikkada okay, the anchor wants to speak something.
Check, yes.
All RTH, all GSWs, all IT, and I think I've covered every department. No, everybody come dance. That covers everything.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Okay, let me do that. First of all, for that incredible output that they have given us, and for that particular song, can we all give a big round of applause and a standing ovation? Chalo, everyone for Team Infusion.
Thank you.
What a treat that was. Thank you so much. और जो भी खड़े अभी हुए हैं, खड़े रहिए, सामने आ जाइए, because there's an amazing number. I want KC to please speak on it.
अभी मुझे फरमाइश आई है कि थोड़ा पंजाबी गाने हो जाए बोल के थोड़ा वहाँ.
So sir is gonna lead all of us through the dancing numbers because
Sir, please.
पंजाबियों से ज्यादा खुश और खुश नसीब कोई हो ही नहीं सकता.
थोड़ा भांगड़ा हो जाए.
चलिए आइए.
ये दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली का.
हाँ अभी और आते ही रहेगा आपके लिए पंजाबी गाने. तो
सर आप पहले उठ जाइए तो उन लोगों का गालू चलो. डांस नहीं आता ऐसा नहीं चलेगा. एवरीवन जस्ट स्टैंड अप एंड डू बल्ले बल्ले. यही होता है पंजाबी.
Let's all dance together. All guys ready to dance? Please come forward. Come forward. Khaba katore, surma batore, agre chichore bade high five. Dil pe garani, sare chale jani, aare dil bulane tujhe bye bye. Surma batore, agre chichore bade high five. Dil pe garani, sare chale jani, aare dil bulane tujhe bye bye. Chai mein doom apne se ho raha. Main to heavy
पूरे वर्ल्ड का मुझे दिल दे पुकार आजा कर ले प्यार छोड़ना राजा मियाँ चलो यारी जंगल में हो इश्क बीमारी राजा मियाँ चलो यारी जंगल में हो इश्क बीमारी राजा मियाँ चलो यारी जंगल में हो इश्क बीमारी बल्ले हो गई तू बल्ले बल्ले हो जाएगी बल्ले बल्ले हो गई तू बल्ले बल्ले हो जाएगी बल्ले हो गई तू बल्ले बल्ले हो जाएगी बल्ले हो गई तू बल्ले बल्ले हो जाएगी बल्ले रहेगी तो ऐसे करोगे जिंदगी के सारे मजे कैसे करोगे सटे नाल रहेगी तो ऐसे करोगे जिंदगी के सारे मजे कैसे करोगे सटे नाल सटे नाल सटे नाल सटे नाल नारे 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 बांग्ला हो जाए चलो तो बांग्ला ठीक हो आयो रब्बा 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 गट से न छड़ती गट से न छड़ती गट न छड़ती गट से न छड़ती छड़ी बेटा तू छड़ छड़ती बोलो तारा तारा बोलो तारा तारा जिंदगी गुलाब करती बोलो तारा तारा बोलो तारा तारा जिंदगी गुलाब करती बोलो तारा तारा आयो रब्बा 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 तारे गिनगिनियां चमेली में तरपाता रहता हूँ रोज न पावा क्या बिछो में गुरफता रहता हूँ तारे गिनगिनियां चमेली में तरपाता रहता हूँ रोज न पावा क्या बिछो में गुरफता रहता हूँ ओ हो इश्क तेरा दर्द पावे ओ हो इश्क तेरा दर्द पावे ओ हो इश्क तेरा दर्द पावे ओ इश्क तेरा दर्द पावे बोले आयो रब्बा 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 आयो रब्बा
Thank you guys. Please stay back, please stay back, please stay back. You want to dance more? You want to dance more? Please, please. మీరు ఉండాలి తెలుగు పాటలు పాడుకుందాం తెలుగు పాటలు డాన్స్ చేద్దాం రెడీయా రెడీయా తెలుగు తమిళ్ హిందీ వాట్ నాట్ లెట్స్ ఆల్ సింగ్ ఆల్ సాంగ్స్ టుగెదర్ సో లెట్స్ స్టార్ట్ హియర్ వి గో ప్లీజ్ స్టే బ్యాక్ హలమితి హబీబో హలమితి మితి ఉండాలి హలమితి హబీబో హలమితి మితి ఉండాలి హలమితి హబీబో హలమితి మితి ఉండాలి హలమితి హబీబో హలమితి హబీబో
pitante, balama pita pitante, balama pitante, balama pitante. Holi holi makul sirik mangoli, jali jali vekatul mind redali, jali jali makul apan kanyani, jali jali adkoli, halamiti habibo, halamiti miti mandane, halamiti habibo, halamiti miti mandane, halamiti habibo, halamiti miti mandane, halamiti habibo, halamiti habibo. Oh beauty, NCeG, una beauty, adimati, amella magan, ada sola body, mati, balangati, enna mati, eva sonne maheti, enna sanita morati. Idayaro sotavane, ye manasu kulamu enna pulu sejantane, jane, idayaro sotavane, ye manasu kulamu tamalaga, devatane. Alamiti habibo, alamiti habibo, alamiti habibo, alamiti habibo, alamiti habibo. Endavalum nokagude, nokadukkira vedave. Ya ipatala dilavade, ipidikera vedave. Achita moracha, achita moracha, achita moracha, chamelama. Achameluvaya, achameledaya, ichameluvaya, ichameluvaya.
Anchor mic on, Shara, please.
Hello. Please stop the videos. If I see anybody taking a video, I'll make you dance classical dance on the stage. If you want to dance, please come and dance. What is this point of taking a video? Doesn't make any sense. If you want to dance, please come and dance. I find you taking a video, you will do a classical dance there. Oh, Shankarabharanam song mein.
They will dance on Meriseti Puva, don't worry.
I'll help you, sir. I'll help you keep an eye on everyone. I want everyone to dance. That's what he says. Come on, everyone, come aboard. Nobody's sitting that side now.
Please come forward.
Over to DC, please.
Oh yes, ready. Let's start. Here you go. Dance at them, Sari.
కొట్టు కొట్టు డిజే కిల్లు కొట్టు డిజే కిల్లు కొట్టు కొట్టకుంటే నా మీదకు. రెడీ టీమ్ బార్ ఇదిగో
Thank you guys, thank you. Shall we do one last song for tonight? One last song? Okay? So let's start. Make some space for your feet.
పొలం గట్టు దుమ్ములోన పొట్ల గిట్ట దూకినట్టు పోయేరమ్మ జాతరలో పోతరాజు ఊగినట్టు చెల్లు చెప్పులేసుకొని కర్ర సాగు చేసిన పర్రి చెట్టు నీడలోన కుర్ర తుమ్ము కూడినట్టు ఎర్రగొడ్డ రొట్టెలోన మినప పొట్టు కలిపినట్టు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నాటు 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 వీర నాటు 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 ఊర నాటు 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 పచ్చి మిరపలాగా పిచ్చ నాటు 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 పిచ్చి పచ్చిలాగా వెర్రి నాటు.
Sampler level outside, sampler level.
గుండెలదిరిపోయేలా కండన తెరమోగినట్టు చెవులు చెల్లు పడేలాగా వీసు గిట్ట కోసినట్టు జైలు విరిగలేసేలా ఎవ్వారం సాగినట్టు కాలు చెట్లు దొక్కేలా దుర్భారం రేగినట్టు ఒళ్ళు సమట పట్టే నా వీరంగం చేసినట్టు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నాటు 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 వీర నాటు 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 వీర నాటు 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 గట్ట పారలాగా చెట్ట నాటు 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 పుట్ట పోతలాగా చెట్ట నాటు భూమి దట్టరిల్లేలా ఒంటిలోని రగమనంతో రక్కలేసి ఎగిరేలా ఏసేదో యకాయకి నాటు 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 దుమ్ము దుమ్ము దులిపేలా లోపలున్న పానమంత దుమ్ము దుమ్ముకులాడేలా దుమ్మిడిలో సరాసరి నాటు నాటు నాటు.
Thank you guys, thank you. Thank you all so very much. It was absolutely amazing performance in this place and all you guys are outstanding. Once again, thanking each and everyone for giving us this wonderful opportunity tonight to perform in this prestigious stage on tonight over here. And okay, you want one more song? Huh? Inkota dance cheddama? One last song? Sorry, let's start. Here we go. Let's start.
Last